Are we live? We are live. And today we're going to do something crazy, something we haven't done in this channel before, something, that's going to be a record. But we're going to go for a 10-hour stream, or actually very close to 10 hours, very close. But yes, guys, that's the name of the game. I'm gonna go for a very long stream today. We're gonna talk about financial goals. I'm going to be inviting people on the panel. We're gonna talk about all that, you know. And actually, I this morning, guys, just this morning, I came across uh, business opportunities. Just another business opportunity that I'm going to be looking into. So I'm actually doing the research for this business live on this stream as well on this work session, and maybe you guys can understand how I do things, or I'm still learning too as we're doing business and all that. So we can learn together. So we're going to be doing all that today after the intro.
Hey, yeah. It's all about wealth engineering. Might be something that you're not used to. It's okay, cause I'm here to introduce you to concepts. Time to grow and make big moves. All about crypto, come see. Stocks and business, yes indeed. Got the info that you need. Hosted by my homie JC. Hey, yeah. Wealth engineering. Stacking and stacking it up. It's time to generate wealth. Till you living like Scrooge McDuck. Hey, wealth engineering. It's time to show you the game. Till you living like Richie Rich. Till you ballin' like Bruce Wayne. Hey, you ain't gotta be an expert, no problem. It don't really matter where you at, just start it. It'll take time, hard work, and
What's up? What's up, guys? This is JC, and welcome to the Wealth Engineering channel. This might be my first stream of the year, so happy new year. If you're Asian, I hope you enjoyed the soup yesterday, and a happy Independence Day celebration. And yes, guys, happy new year. Hope new year, new you. And why not focusing on building your wealth, building your financial wealth, so that you can have time to focus on other type of wealth, right? Like health, like social wealth. That's basically one of my goals this year, so that I can have more time, work hard this year, so I can free up my time in the next couple of years. All right, so that's definitely a goal that I have this year. And yes, I'm going to invite you guys later on this panel, because this is also a special stream. I'm going to go for near 10 hours. I know, this sounds like madness. I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off. I don't know yet, but hopefully I can get the help of some of you guys as we join the panel. We can discuss and go from there. And yes, so we're gonna talk about all that. I'm also going to share with you guys about a business idea that I came across this morning, and I think that's pretty cute. It's pretty interesting, and and we'll do the research. Start from scratch. The idea came this morning. I know nothing about the industry, so I'm going to be doing like market research, potential for growth. I'm going to look at competitors to see what they're doing, trying to estimate a price and trying to estimate the cost of launching the business, right? What do I need and how much do I need to? And this is actually a business that I want to do with my son. Now, for those who don't know, my son is actually 1 year old. He turned 1 year last month, December. So yeah, I know I'm a maniac. I like to use business as a way to teach my son. That's one of the vision I had, right? And I want to start early. I want to start early. And this morning, actually, the idea came from my son, which is ironic, right? The idea came from my son. He can barely talk, right? He learned how to walk not that long ago. And even then, he inspired me with this business idea. So I'm going to be talking about all that today. Uh, I'm going to explain you the idea. You guys can also join me on the panel, and yeah, we can discuss about financial goals. And yes, and to help with YouTube monetization, I'm gonna try to go for near 10 hours. I never thought I was able to do this, but I'm actually stuck in a problem, guys, where because of I took a break last year. I was doing, if you go on my content, you can see I was doing recording on my screen types of videos. I was doing chart analysis every week. That's how I started the growth of the channel. last year. Then I had to take a break. I took a break. There was construction in my house all the time. I couldn't record videos. I live in a small loft so that whenever there is any noise, it propagate everywhere. So I can't really do much. And then I that's what I was happening. So I took the break, and then also had my son. My son was changing sleep pattern. So after work, I couldn't do much videos because I only had a small amount of time to basically review my videos and all that, and then go live right away. And I couldn't make any mistake. And usually it takes me like almost an hour to record that video, and then another hour for research, and then 2 hours for editing. At least the editing part, once I record it, it's fine. I can edit it overnight. But the recording part was hard, and it was very hard. And I wasn't getting many views either way, like barely 100 views. If I'm lucky, 200 views on my videos. So because of all that, I just stopped my YouTube channel and then rethink about a strategy to help me keep going. That stopped. I think I spent 4 or 5 months that I didn't do any YouTube videos. And because of that, because of this break that I took, I have basically until February to meet my monetization goals. Because if I don't do that, then I'm going to lose all the prior work that I've done from last year until now. So I've already lost the work that I've done from September 2019 all the way to December 2019, right? Every day that goes by, I'm losing all the work that I've done on the previous year. Because the way YouTube works is, if at first you need 1,000 subscribers to get monetized, but also you need 4,000 watch hours. All right. So it doesn't matter. And I see some comments here. I'm going to address them soon, but I'm just trying to explain you how YouTube works. So what one watch hour is, if you, let's say any one of you, I see J Bones here or Gail. Hey, how are you doing, Gail? Yeah, I'm going to talk to you guys later soon. Just give me a second. So I see J Bones, for example, right? You said, did I back it up? So the way it works is, let's say J Bones here was watching 1 hour in my stream, that would be considered to YouTube as one watch hour. Now, let's say there is 10 of you that are watching 1 hour of my stream, that would be considered as 10 watch hours for YouTube for monetization, right? Now, the minimum requirement is not just 1K subscribers, but also 4,000 watch hours. So if that was it enough, I would actually meet the requirement already, because I started my YouTube channel since 2018. I've done some work on and off. So if you count all the watch hours I've had for my channel, I've actually passed the 4,000 limit. I think I'm at 4.2 watch hours right now. But there is also another requirement that makes it super hard, is you have to achieve the 4,000 watch hours within a 365-day period. And every day that goes back, the time resets. Let's say right now we're January 2nd, then it's going to count from January 2nd, 2020, and it's going to look at January 2nd, 2021, and it's going to count the watch hours within that time. Now, this is what I'm saying. Because of that, I lost all the work that I've done in 2019 because I did not meet the 4,000 watch hours within the 265 days. So that's why I need to do it by February. And I'm going to show you in the chart later why it's important that I do it before just February, because I had a huge gain in watch hours, because one my video, I had 6,000 views on it. So and that video alone is responsible for a lot of my watch hours. So I cannot lose this. So I'm trying to do these streams, if I have to, 10 hours, so that I can meet the target before the watch hours. But hey, that gives me more chance to talk to you guys. We can talk about financial goals. We'll be talking about literally starting a business from scratch, from ideas into the research phase. And by the end of the year, I want to launch that business with my son. This is a project I'm going to be doing with my son. And this is all part of the way to teach my son, about business, about generational wealth, about building his own wealth, developing his skills, I'm really deep into that. I have my own personal goals too. We're going to be talking about that. But yeah, I'm very excited about this business with my son as well. And I can't wait to talk to you guys about it. All right. So let's see what the chat is saying. Please hit the like button, guys. The goal for today is 100 likes. I'm staying for almost 10 hours. So, and there is a reason why I cannot stay longer than 10 hours, because the platform that I'm using has a limit of 10 hours so that it can save my videos. So that's why I'm staying for just below 10 hours. I literally have to delete for space to make more saving space. So I have to delete some of my previous streams on my back end channel to make the space for it. But yeah, it's going to be deep, guys. It's going to be a long day, but I have you with me, whenever you can, if you can drop a comment, likes, share the video, it will really help, and we'll go from there. Okay, so let's go to the chat right away. How are you doing, Natasha Vincent? Happy New Year. Hello, Wealth Engineers. If you're part of the Discord and saw JC's posting, then you know what to do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Natasha. Yes, yes, those four little computers. Man, your emoji game is on point. You oh man, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much, Natasha Vincent. Yes, guys, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, please do so. The link will be in the description below. You can check it out. I believe I did post the link. Let me see again. Yeah, the link is on the description below, guys. So yeah, join in the Discord if you haven't done so already, and we'll go from there. Let me see. Yeah, why not hit the like on advance? Thank you very much for doing so. What's good? What's good, Gabriel? Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. Hope to see you in more streams for the year 2022. I have a lot of ideas for 2022, but we'll see how we're going to implement all of that. Let's see again. Wally, thank you for coming here. Yes, J Bones, 10 hours, 10 hours. However long you can hold, I'm with you. But if not, just leave your computer open with the tab open so that we can at least count the watch hours. Because man, I'll show you the problem that I have right now, and you'll understand why. But this is a lesson, guys. If you're doing something, especially if you're doing YouTube, don't give up, man. Don't stop. Just when you start making the momentum, don't stop, because if you do, especially on YouTube, you'll regret it. You'll regret it, and you're going to have to work much harder. We're gonna talk about all that. All right, guys. Need watches. Hey, chat. What's up, JC? 10 hours. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. I know. 10 hours. Look at him in the eyes for 10 hours. Nah, man. Nah, we won't be doing those 10-hour eyes, but we might throw some. We might throw some a little bit. What's up, Lindsay? Thank you for coming here. Happy New Year. I think we spoke earlier when at the New Year celebration. So thank you again. She's one of the OGs, guys. One of the OGs of wealth engineering. We're one of the early adopters of my course. I've been teaching my course. This year is going to be the second year that I have this course. So it's basically a year and a half since I launched the company. And yes, guys, she was one of the OGs, so she can definitely see the growth of the community, the growth of the material, and applying those what she learned from the beginning into helping her growth. So shout out to her for still staying with the crew and then grow together. All right. All right, Wally, how are you doing? Big Bad Bull, how are you doing, sir? Yes, with the eyes as well. Shout out to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. And thank you for coming here on board. Please hit the like button, guys. Hey, how are you doing? Candid Ann. Yes, with the golden voice, with those angelic voice. How are you doing? I need to go check on your channel to see if there is any new post, to put that voice at work, right? You gotta put that voice at work. Happy New Year. I wish you wealth. I wish you health, and I wish you more happiness. And yes, I wish you put that voice to work as well. So happy New Year. All right, all right, all right. Let me see how you guys doing. How are you doing, Sophia? Hope you receive. I mean, or maybe we'll wait until next week, so that you can receive. She was one of the winners of the giveaway. Actually, I did give away this shirt. I don't know if you guys can see it. Wealth Engineering. I literally started this business, guys, in front of you If you don't know how to do a shirt now, you can watch my 1K celebration video celebration. I literally created this design. Oh, actually, I paid someone to do the design, but I once the design was made, I was able to put it into a shirt in front of you. It can show you how to set up your store, and then anyone can buy it from you, right? And you can make some profit. It costs you nothing to launch a business, and that's going to force you to learn how to sell. And once you learn how to sell, guys, that's a skill that you can bring in any field. The job that I have right now, I have it because I learned how to sell when I was an entrepreneur, and I create the the reason why I made six figure last year is strongly because of my job. So shout out to those skills, right? So shout out to you, Sophia Shari, for winning one of these shirts, and I hope you receive it by next week so you can rock it. And yes, let's go, let's go. Yes, yes. Well, yeah, as a YouTuber, you know exactly what I'm talking about, man. You know, YouTube is not a joke, guys. It's not for the faint-hearted. The reward can be very amazing, but especially now, it requires lots of work to be there. J-Bone sac passé. Yes, yes, this is our famous Asian words to say what's up, how you doing. Happy New Year, man. I have so many JCs like Dolby surround. Wait, what? I have so many JCs. It's like a Dolby surround sound. Wait. Do you mean like you're opening too many tabs? You can turn off the volume, eh? You can turn off the volume in each of these tabs. The volume is not required to be on. If you maybe just leave one if you want to listen, and when you're tired of it, you can just turn that volume off, but leave the page on. So that's what I would recommend. Yeah, don't try to have all this page like no, turn the volume off, please. But yeah, I hope that helps. I hope I'm not sure if that's what you meant, Natasha, but let me know in a comment. I'll get to it. Uh, thank you very much, Need Watches. We had a stream together with Need Watches. He was talking about being an electrician and was able to make a six-figure salary. And what was surprising about the stream is he wasn't able to just make six figures, and was able to translate those skills to another job that is less risky, right? And still made more six figures. But he also got paid. He got paid to go to school, starting at $4,000, 40,000 a year, and every year he got a raise. Every year he's got a raise until he actually became a pro, and then got six figures. So that's crazy. Never heard that, getting paid $40,000 unless it was a scholarship or something like that. So it's things like this people don't know, right? People don't know. And if you're a kid and everything you hear is you got to go university, you just don't know other options. So that's one of the reason why I make those streams, guys, is to give more people more options. Or maybe you are at the area in your life where you're not happy with what you're doing and you're looking for another way out, or you're looking for another transition, another career change, and all that. So I hope those streams can help you or give you different perspective so that you can think about ways to approach the market and increase your skills and focus on an area that you may like better, right? So I make those streams, and thank you again, Need Watches, for coming in. And man, he has some nice looking videos as well. I'm actually going to be taking inspiration from his channel this year if I'm also making six figures. So why not, right? Can celebrate that with a watch. And that's one of the things I want to do, guys. It's whenever I make a successful business, have a cigar and celebrate and buy a watch to celebrate, like maybe a milestone, right? If I so the six figure mile, that was a milestone that I had 2 years ago. So I haven't celebrated that yet. So I'll be doing that 2022. A cigar. I don't know if I'll buy a watch for that yet, but I may do. I may do it. We'll see. But definitely a cigar. I think I got this from Will Smith from the movie Independence Day. He had after he had that successful at the end, he was having like the victory cigar. But yeah, that's where I got this from, and ever since then I wanted to copy it. And I love cigars, so why not, right? So let's see what all you guys are saying. Baby boss, absolutely. Absolutely, man. As soon as I had this idea, I was so happy because I was looking for something to do with my son. I was hoping to, I was thinking maybe when he's like 3, 4, 5, that I'm going to do something with him. One thing I tried early this year was trying to get a modeling gig for him so that he can get paid to take pictures like a model because he's cute enough. Like, just he doesn't look like me. He's way cute. I mean, I'm not cute. I'm just an average man. But this guy's cute. He's cute AF, man. So he can actually be a model. I think so. So it's just like hard in Montreal to get gigs. It's much easier in Toronto. And also it's also an industry that is not like it's not like those old days when you have magazines. It was much easier to get gigs like that. Now with social media and all that, it's a bit harder. So again, it's an industry that I don't really know too well as well. I don't know many people or contacts, and it would require a lot of networking just to get this gig. So I'm like, I was doing so many things this year that I slowed down. But yeah, this job that I'm going to be doing with my kid this year, it have everything that I want. It has, I can teach him bare, he won't even understand any of it, but maybe by when he's older, he can watch the videos, the pictures, and it's just going to be fun activities that I can do with my son for a purpose. I like playing with my son, but if I'm playing with my son and have a bigger goal, why not? Right? Why not? Why not? It's much better. It just motivates me to do it. And yes, there's so many things I can teach my son just before he can even speak about business by doing this business with him. And I can I'll share with you guys later what that business is. All right. So let me see. But then, yeah, baby boss, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Sophia, for keeping them honest. Yes, please hit the like button. How are we doing with the likes? 16 likes so far. The goal for the likes is 100 likes. All right, 100 likes. So let's get going. Let's get going. How are you doing, Gail? Nice to see you here. I hope you got some sleep. I hope you got some sleep. I know you were making a long stream yesterday as well. Sorry I couldn't join. I couldn't come up. Yesterday was my day off because I've been working very hard on these YouTube streets as well. So I forced myself to rest yesterday so that I can mentally prepared for this 10-hour stream. We'll see. How are you doing, Cashflow Hunter? Happy New Year to you as well, my brother. My financial. Oh Lord, cash flow, man, cash flow. Avoid tax bill. Look, I have couple ideas of streams I want to do when it comes to tax deductions. I just needs to find more people willing to come on camera and say it, right? But I'll be working with that. I'll be working, and these people most likely will be in Montreal, Quebec. So I think their advice might be useful to you. If you are, and I think I know who you are, but if you are the guy I think you are, I think you'll be in Montreal. If not, I might also do one in the States as well. Definitely want to do a Canadian version of this stream. I also want to do like maybe an American version for people in the States. Just because knowing hacks on how to reduce your taxes definitely helps. And guess what helps, guys? A business. Having a business helps. So hey, if you anything you can do on the side, um, yeah, it helps you with business. Or it helps you with tax avoidance. So maybe one of your first goals this year is learn how to leverage business, whether it's a corporation or not, to deduct taxes. So that could be a great financial goal. If you want to talk about that later, I'll leave you a link. You can call in if you want. Hi all. Yep, Joshua. I can talk to you about that offline more if you're interested to know. But I'll be pretty much sharing a lot today about this business. Yes, shout out to baby Joshua. That's my kid. That's my son. Let me see. Let me see. Uh, wait. Don't be a Sophia. Go ahead and hit the like button, please. Well, I hope you hit it. I hope you hit the like button, Sophia. And if you did, thank you very much. All right. How you doing, sir? Blind guide. Blind guy, his wife, their life. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thank you for coming and supporting. I see you in these YouTube streets. I was actually looking at the StreamYard video yesterday. They had a video yesterday, and I saw one of your comments. So you hear they're getting games as well. So shout out to you. Yes, if you can walk and talk, bro. Oh, oh man, facts, facts. I I haven't talked to my wife yet about that. There's a video I would want to show you guys. I but for this one, I would rather talk to my wife first. I know at some point, all right, I'm going to get my kid to work on his own marketing, all right. But I don't know. He's a bit too young for this yet. And but before I put his face online, I would want to talk to myself. If she's okay with that, I wouldn't mind show you a video. But as soon as I had this video, I asked my wife to get him to work on something, some conceptual drawing for the business. And yo, he's at it, man. He's at it. I mean, it's nothing that we can use for the business. Like 13. I mean, yeah, he's not 13, 12-month year old son drawing. It's not going to be something you can use for the business, but I have an idea. I have a good idea that I can make it work. And yes, this guy was at it, man. He was at it. He was like scribbling bunch of things and trying to eat his crayon. So, but yeah, you guys will understand later why drawing is going to be useful for this type of business. But yes, you can start walking. He can't talk yet. He can't talk yet. I think the last week, yeah, I think he was saying his first words. Now, he's been able to say words before since he was like 7, 8 months, but I don't think he was conscious of the words he was saying. It wasn't even words; it was just sound that a baby sound that sound like a word, right? But last week, my wife was asking him to say "papa," and then he said it, and then right after we said "mama," and then he said it. So he's starting to repeating word. Was it 2 days ago? 2 days ago, I was with my mom's with him, and then he was saying keys. He loves playing with my keys, my car keys. Maybe he's going to be a car guy too. And then yeah, he was saying key. He said key. So that's interesting. And then he said another word yesterday as well. He said ball. Yeah, I bought him a basketball net for Christmas, and then he said ball, and he loves dunking the net. And yeah, so these so far it's kind of like four words that he can say, but he doesn't. This business, he doesn't need to say anything. That's the beauty of the business. He doesn't need to say anything. He doesn't even need to walk. So it's just beautiful business, beautiful business. So I can't wait to share it with you guys. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. I went for eight. Oh sheesh. Whoo, wow, 8 hours. I cut it up to maybe towards the end. I had to go for a bit and I cut it up again. I know Jonathan Barronville was on your stream. Guess what? He said that he was going to sleep to go to church, and then he still went on Enton, and 3 hours later I woke up, and then I saw this guy live on Enton. I don't think he slept last night. This guy's crazy, man, crazy. But man, 8 hours, that's crazy. That's I don't know. We'll see. But thank you, Gail, for your support here. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Oh, by the way, Gail, check your email. Check your email. I sent you an email. Was it a couple days ago? Let me see. Let me see. Did I back it up? So I have my streams automatically back up, but I can only hold 50 hours at a time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manage that as I'm doing the stream because I need to make some space. I need to make some space, so we'll be talking about that. Let me see. Yes, guys, please hit the like button. Let's get to 20 likes. 20 likes. There's 22 people watching. Let's get to at least 20 likes right now. And the goal today is 100 likes, guys. 100 likes. So two more likes, guys. If you're watching, please hit the like. Let me see. Oh yeah, you were there too, Sophia. That was fun last night. Thank you a lot. If BDB share a couple of stories, you, you know what? Maybe that's the secret. That's the secret to long stream. Before the billion, sharing his stories. Yeah, if he comes online today, I'll definitely poke him to share some stories, and I will go from there. You're going to bounce back. Yes, yes, no worries. I'll show you guys. You'll see what I'm saying. It's if I knew about that, I would find a way to make those videos and at least not take so long of a break. But to be honest with you, that break was helpful to me because, as you can see, my channel since October have a new field. I have a new direction. I have like those streams are longer, but they are with purpose. One of the things that was discouraging me with my YouTube channel, I was started to be serious about YouTube last year, but if I make the type of content I was making, they were time sensitive, which means I could get some good views on them the first 2 days, but after they're dead and there is no point watching it anymore. And it's annoying because I spent so much time to edit it, research, doing the videos, and then if I get some views at it, and then after no one want to watch it anymore because it's irrelevant, right? It's not even their fault. It's just my content will become irrelevant. It's just not motivating. I like to make some type of videos that if you watch it 2 years from now, that you still can take some value in it, right? That's the type of content I want to make. Or let's say someone like I get a subscribers 2 years from now, and then a video that I made 2 years ago could help them, right? That's the type of video or content I want to make. So I really had to stop my channel. And one of the reason why I stopped my channel and why it took me so long, it's kind of like figure out exactly how do I stay within the niche that I'm passionate about and still do these types of content. We call it evergreen. When you do an evergreen content, it's making content that people are still listening to, taking value in months and months and months after you publish it. And from a business perspective, it makes more sense, right? Because if you have, let's say I monetize one day and then people are still watching these videos, then I can make maybe, $5, $10 a month from that video. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than completely dead. So if I have many of these videos giving me $5, $10 a month per video, then that could add up to 1,000 per month, 2,000 per month, and so on, right? So that's how big channels they do. And yeah, the more views they get, the more views they get on previous videos as well. So that's one of the reason why I stopped. It's really to figure out, plan, strategize. I had a strategy of making 100 videos before I even launch my channel, right? So once I had 100 ideas for videos, I launched my channel. So I had to think about exactly which topic they were going to be, etc. So I actually have to do this work again for 2022, to think of 300 videos that I have to make. Yeah, it really exhausts your creativity if you do it that way. All right. So hey, please hit the like button, guys. How are we doing on the like? I need two more likes. Please hit me. Let's get on 20 likes if you're watching this. Let's get into 20 likes right now. The goal for the day at the end of the stream, we need 100 likes. So let's go, guys. Please like or please share the video if you can. Let me see. Let me see. You don't lose it at all. You lose 1 month at a time as you go forward because they count those past 265 days. Showing 8 hours is not the best time value. Oh yeah, really? I guess I'll figure it out. What do you mean by it's not the best time value? Because what I realize right now is when I stream, despite me not getting too many views on my streams, my watch hours significantly increase. I haven't done, to be honest, that's my first time doing an 8 to 10 hour stream, and I'm actually going to cut it maybe 9:45 or something. But I'm very curious to see the stats and see what it does. But what I do know is, last February I had a video that went, to me, it's viral. It's only 6,000 views, which is viral to me because my channel on average does 100 or 200, yeah, 100 views per videos. So yeah, so I want to capitalize on that video, making sure that watch hour counts. So that's why I'm giving myself January to achieve this goal so that it can count, right? Um, I'm going to start work full time next week, so it's going to be a little bit much harder for me to do stream. So why not just throw it out there today and then go from there and see how it goes? At least today will definitely be an experience. I don't plan on doing streams like that anymore. 2 hours, 3 hours max is the way I roll. But today, let's see. But I'm very curious to your point. If you can provide more insights on that, I'll be happy to figure it out. All right, all right. Hit the like buttons. Absolutely. Yes, let's get the like up. Thank you very much. Um, yes, Paris. How are you doing, Paris? Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. I don't think I've said that before. Um, and then hope to see you more in 2022 on the channel. Let's see. Let's see. See more comments. I'm going to start posting these videos on my Instagram stories. Which videos? Your own videos? You wanna do? You wanna grow your Instagram stories, or which one? Let me know. But yeah, sure, man. Whatever you wanna do. 2022, new year, new you. Absolutely. But yes, if you're looking, but share, you can share me as well. Share some wealth engineering videos as well. Anyone in that I'm not sure like how old you are, but I feel like you're probably around like maybe late 20s or early 30s or something. I think people like in your if that's true, then people in your age range have the most to get out of my channel. Because I'm 35, I'm gonna turn 36 in February, and yeah, I'm doing this so that people younger than me can take can avoid the mistakes that I've made, and and yeah, save time. That's what I'm doing. I'm basically telling you guys everything that I wish I knew when I was 16 years old, 20 years old, 25 years old, 30 years old, right? So that's basically. But guess what? I speak with older people as well, people that are older than me, and some of them are not even applying things that I'm already doing right now. So although I'm gearing my channel towards the younger crowd, there is a lot of people that are 30 plus, 30, 35, even 45 years old that are taking the values on my channel as well. So shout out to them. And yes, guys, it's not even a matter of when you start, it's a matter of starting. Because trust me when I say this, guys, some people are in their 60s and they're not doing anything that were some of the things that we're discussing about wealth engineering, building wealth, generational wealth, having a way to not just make the money but keep it and multiply it. And if you don't do it that way, guys, you're going to be you're going to be playing overtime. Life is a game. The earlier you start understanding the game, understanding the rule of the games, develop a strategy for you to win the game, the better it is. But it's a soccer field. It's out there. um 25 to 35 is the first quarter, right? Then you have 35, or maybe think of it as a basketball, right? Basketball has 4 quarters. 25 to 35, that's the first quarter of your life, or the game of life. Let's call it the basketball game of your life. Then you have 35 to 45, right? That's the second quarter. That's where I'm at right now. So I'm basically ending my first quarter and I'm starting my second quarter, right? Now 45 is a break, halftime, right? Maybe you might have a halftime show. For some people, that might be a middle age crisis, right? A halftime show, and then you have from 45 to 55, which is the third quarter, and then 55 to 65 is the fourth quarter. Now, if you haven't win the game in the fourth quarter, well, you're gonna have to play overtime. right? If you haven't retired by the time you're 65 and don't have enough savings money to retire and live off your savings, what are you going to have to do? You're going to have to work overtime. Now, look at the baby boomers right now. 10,000 baby boomers for the last 3 years are reaching the age of 65. 10,000 per day are reaching the age of 65. How many of them have the savings, the money to retire? How many of them actually take their retirement at 65? How many of them try to find jobs like at Walmart, right, to sustain their life? Not because they need something to keep them busy, but because they actually need the money. Especially this year, early late last year, we started having the inflation discussion, and something tells me it's only going to get worse for 2022. More inflations. So if you're saving cash, if you're saving dollar, inflation happens, you're going to require more dollars to maintain the same lifestyle that you had. But if you had your wealth in something that was acquiring value over time, then inflation wouldn't affect you. So that's the game, guys. If you don't win the game in the 4 quarters of your life, you're going to have to play overtime. Then you have, you know, 65, 70, 65, 75. That's the overtime first quarter. And then there's only 2 quarters, right? 75, 85 is the last quarter of the overtime. And after that, guys, you're out of time. After that, even if you're alive, you don't have the enough energy to work to make money, right? You don't have enough energy to work. This is the time you spent with your grandkids, right? You just relax, right? You eat, you sleep. You may have to change your diapers every so often. Out of time. You can't really work on this time. Some people lose their mental capabilities to do some work. Hey, look at Biden. All right, look at Biden. Not really looking good, is he? In terms of his mental capacity, it's I don't we don't know, right? No one never admit, but it's sometimes based on what he's saying, it seems that he has some sort of um I don't know. I don't want to make rumors, but if we're looking at it and we're being frank, it's not all the way up there, man. He might have some degenerative disease maybe on the brain. That could happen, and it's not something that is out of the common for old people. And he's pretty old. He's late 70s, or he's almost on his 80s. So out of time, guys, out of time, and inflation are going to get worse. So when do you want to win the game? Some people win the game before they even start. Some people are born and then they win the game before 25, right? From 18 to 25, you train for the basketball game of your life. What I'm trying to do for my son is train him at the age of 1 year old so that by the time he's 18, he can already win the game. Technically, I want him to win the game before he's 18, but technically, the money that he earns won't actually be for him until he's 18. But the day that he becomes 18, I give him the keys to his own portfolio. Do whatever you want with it. It can save you or it can crash you. That's your problem. But that's your money. You gotta be able to manage it. And if you manage it well, you never have to work again. Or you can work and multiply it even more, but that's up to you. But you don't depend on a job, right? You win the game. You win the game. So that's the game of life, guys. That's the game of life. So me, I finished my first quarter. 2022 is the start of my second quarter. And man, I do not want to finish the game at the fourth quarter. My second quarter is my last chance. To me, maximum 45. I'm not even looking at 45. By the time I'm 40, I gotta beat the game. I refuse to play the game at 41. So I'll do whatever I can. Whatever I can. to win the game before that. So I give myself by the age of 40 to be there. But this year, I'm going to go aggressive to lay the foundation of in business, so that by the time I'm 40, I basically officially win the game, right? So that's basically what I'm trying to do. And what is the game? How do you know you win the game, guys? Simple. When your assets are paying for your living expenses, you win the game. If that can happen without exchange of time, without you investing your time, all right? If you have a business, that business is on automation. Let's say all you do is once a month you check up on your team, and then from that generates enough income to pay for your living expenses. If your bills are 4,000 a month, you make $4,010 a month, you win the game, right? That's how you know. That's how you win the game, guys. You have your investments paying for your liabilities, your living expenses, then you win the game. It doesn't have to be a business. It could be a dividend paying stock. It could be a couple of dividend paying stocks. It could be cryptocurrencies with staking. I made a video about crypto staking, which I'll actually pull down and put on my Patreon, guys. I'm going to be launching my Patreon in a couple days. So while it's free, while it's out there, if you haven't done so already, watch it and watch it again, right? Learn the game. So once you understand the foundations, the theory, you go and apply it. Because if you don't apply it, then it's not worth anything. So you gotta go out there and do it. And that's how you play the game, guys. My goal is by the time I'm 40, I need that my investments, regardless of where they are, real estate, business, stocks, cryptocurrencies, regardless of where they are, the bare minimum, they needs to pay me about between $4,000 to $5,000. I could retire on four, but I prefer five, just so that I can have some sort of like, um, yeah, some sort of money for fun. Let's say I have $500 for fun I can spend on anything, um, in the month. Yeah, perfect, perfect. So if one day I want to go, like maybe that $500 in 1 month could buy a trip to Cuba. Maybe another one could go. I can buy a trip to Toronto, something like that, right? Or maybe I don't spend it and then I save it for next month and I have more, something like that. But yeah, that's the spirit, guys. Um, know exactly what is your living expenses and go from there. Let me see. Let me see. Candid, and I'll be here backing you, bro. Thank you very much. Let me see. Oh, I see what's going on. See how it works. All right, all right. How you doing, Brendan? Happy New Year, sir. Good. Got JC's love on my Brave, Safari, and Chrome. Brave browser. I know you're a crypto guy. If you are using Brave, you're a crypto guy. And I think I mentioned Brave before. If I'm not mistaken, I think you're one of my early students as well from my course. So shout out to you. Shout out to you for that. Yes, man. Brave Safaricom. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for your support. Definitely going to help with the watch hours. So thank you very much, Brendan. Really appreciate it. And again, happy new year, man. Wish you health and wealth for the year 2022. Discipline, guys. I hope you're disciplined and you gotta continue and investing some of that money back into the market to multiply that money. All right. Let me see. I see what you mean to your watch hours in February 2021 is what you don't want to lose. Exactly, exactly. Yes. I can't lose that one. So I gotta do it. And just to be safe, I would rather do it in January just in case. I'll be super stressed if I wait February and don't do it. But I'm trying to not lose it because I had a huge spike on my watch hours then, and I really want to catch that one. Um, yes, guys, thank you, Gail. Thank you, Gail, for sharing that. Wealth Engineering Discord. Yeah, join on the Discord group, guys. And let's have fun. Um, hey, more crypto people. I got Brave and Chrome. Yes, I use Brave browser myself. And yes, thank you very much for opening the stream in many browsers. It really helps with the watch hours and go from there. Those eyes, eh? Let's see. Oh, that you mean the music and the beginner? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Hey, it's still available on the NFT, guys. I closed. So as of now, there is I no longer offer the lifetime deal to my Discord. So um, if you go on my Discord, I also have an exclusive group where I share more information. I'm going to start sharing more information again starting tomorrow. But yeah, guys, every day I share information, and it's going to be closed. I'm not going to accept new people on the Discord. However, you know, there is one way you can get access to it, and all I gotta say about that is check the NFT. Right, the NFT has a if you buy the NFT, then there is a code in that NFT, and if I do see that code, then I'll give you access to the lifetime access. So you won't need to go to Patreon per month. You can go to that code, and you'll have lifetime code access. And yes, guys, I have 1,000 NFTs for sale. I don't know how long I'm going to keep that on. I can tell you that the first 10 are super super cheap, and after there is a price increase. But so if you're interested, guys, if you like the music, if you like the music, I would definitely encourage you to look into how to buy an NFT, right? How to buy an NFT, then practice on my NFT on actually purchasing that NFT. Uh, that's what I would recommend. It will teach you so much. It will teach you so much. Way ahead of the game. Not many crypto investors and actually buy NFTs. So if you understand how to do it, you basically have a skill that puts you in the 1% of the population of the world, right? So that's it's all about learning your high income skills, guys. And buying NFT is one of them because you can literally buy an NFT and then it acquires more value over time. And that alone, if you sell it later on for 10x, right? That's an extra way of making income right there. I have to get some water later, but let me go to the comment first. Hit the like button, guys. Thank you very much. Can it had another question? Oh yeah, she did. Oh, good, good, good. I went through that. Gabriel, how you doing? Let me see. A big bad bull. According to BDB, if you go over 12 hours, it's void. The entire video. So probably best that you not pass 10 hours. Yes, yes. So that's what I've learned from BTB. 12 hours is not worth it. And also for me, I'm using StreamYard. And I think with my account, I have about 10-hour limit that it can store the stream. So that's why I'm going to stop my video around maybe 9:30, 9:45, just so that I have enough watch hours, but also not enough, I mean, to pass the limit, right? So yeah. Thank you for letting me know about that. Absolutely agree. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, your we shirts is on. You gotta say thank you to Peter Investor M, Lindsay, because he was the winner of this shirt, and he asked me to pass it along to a lady. He was specific. He said it to a lady friend of the channel. So that's how he got it. All right. So shout out to Peter Investor M, and then we go from there. I actually used one of his comment and put it into because what you guys don't see is you have the word wealth, and then you also have the word engineering in large. But the word engineering is made of bunch of small words. So a bunch of small words are glued together to make the word engineering, and some of them are cash flow, value investing, which is one my favorite type of investing, meaning you make money now with the cash flow, and then you make money in the future with the value appreciation. All right, cash flow value investing. So I have words, never give up, discipline, right? Bunch of words there, and then yeah, that's how the word engineering is made. And yeah, one of the comments I think I forget, maybe it's the I, but one of the words there is actually a comment that I had from the chat as I was doing a stream one day. So I think that was a clear, cool idea that I wanted to do. So shout out to Peter Investor M. And I think I'm already having a plan for my 10K celebration. So one day, if I ever reach monetization, my biggest donors, I'm going to do something with them on like how to to acknowledge their contribution to the channel, and I'm already thinking of a design for my 10K subscribers. I don't know how long it's going to get me there, but just in case, you never know. I'm already thinking about that. So I have a design in mind. It's going to be the same thing. I'm going to use bunch of words to create it won't be a word this time, it'll be a drawing, and based on that drawing, and yeah, that will be the new design for 10K subscribers. And the words that I'm going to be using will be people that's consistently super chat. I know Peter Investor M will definitely be there because he was my first super chat. If before I was even monetized, he found my PayPal link and then he contributed. So as the first person who ever send me a super chat, definitely gotta give shout out to him. Um, Let me see what else. I see VDB there. I'll send the link. I'll send the link to you guys later, and we can talk. I figured out the volume mute issue already. Oh, okay, okay, no worries. Like, uh, let me see. Dollars to learn for 5 years. Okay, okay, no worries. I don't quite understand what you meant, but thank you for your comment. Definitely has me changing my future plan. Yeah, your streams definitely has me changing my future plans for the better. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for this comment. I really appreciate that. And I'll be honest with you, Paris. My streams are definitely changing my future plans for the future. I mean, for the better. Absolutely. I was never considering, I mean, I can say never. That thought did cross my mind, but that stream that I did about franchise, that definitely opened my mind. And especially that franchise solography, that's something that can match perfectly with another plan I had. Like for example, I have this podcast that I'm doing. I have other plans for my podcast. I actually want to create a studio, official studio, podcast studio where I can invite guests. We can do it in person. I can have multiple cameras. So I was already thinking of a physical studio for my channel, YouTube channel, podcast, and let's say I could literally have one side, like the first floor of a building for solography using this franchise. I mean, he actually sent me a document, guys. That if you want, we can review it. Um, Based on his test use case, it's like $7,000 a month. You can generate from profit working like 5 days a week. So some quite interesting business plan right here. Um, you know, it's, so if I could have the first floor doing that, generating money that way, and then the second floor could be my studio, my podcast studio for my YouTube channel. One day, let's say I can be monetized and make money that way as well. So I can literally have a building where each floors are different parts of the same thing, which means production, studio, photography, videos, and maybe I can have a room for consultation, webinars, or physical, or people can come and meet me in person, and I can have um, courses in person. All things like this, I'm interested. So I could literally have the first floor as solography, the second floor as wealth engineering. So I'm thinking of doing that. To be honest with you. So that stream, the stream we made about franchise, definitely definitely made me want to change my plan because I did not plan on doing it like a franchise right away, but I might do it this year. To be honest with you, Paris, This is how my plan change. I might do it this year. So we'll see. We'll see how the year goes, but I'm going to factor that in my plans for, since we're talking about financial goals for the year, I'll be doing that. Wealth engineering, Sophia Sharif. I asked my nephew to a video of me displaying shirts. Payment is to get him your sweatshirt, but he has to subscribe first. Sorry, to do a video of me displaying shirt. Payment is to get him your sweatshirt, but okay, yeah. If he has to subscribe, definitely, definitely. I like that he has to subscribe. But yeah, if you do your videos, yeah, tag me on your video on the IG. It will be nice to see other people wearing the shirt too. Because right now it's only me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my shirt and I love this design. I'm actually going to buy more shirts like that, especially for the summer. But yeah, it would be fun to see other people wearing it too. Uh, yeah, treating myself. Do you like cigar? Need watches? Do you like cigar? You look like a like a man's man. And as you said, a watch used to be the rite of passes for being a man. So yeah, how about for me? The way I picture it is the business is a cigar and a watch, right? Um, to celebrate business. Really? Oh, so you are a cigar guy, eh? And hey, I might travel in person to meet you, man. We might have to do this. And shout out to Yvonne T. I actually I met him on another panel. He's one of my subscribers. Sometimes he comes on the chat, and yeah, I definitely promised him as well to try some African cigars. Never heard that before, but he had a company that he was referring that made cigars, and that was in Africa. So I definitely want to try Asian rum with African cigar. This is I gotta do this before I die. So I'll go travel him to meet Ivan T, and we'll do that. Shout out to you before the billion. How are you doing? Hope you can join me on the panels later, whenever possible. But yeah, man, I'm going for almost a 10-hour streams today. So yep. Any help will be appreciated. Any help will be appreciated. All right. Let's see. Very much. And again, don't reach out to me on my emails, Gail. I wanna. We gotta talk about something. But yeah, thank you very much for your help, Gail. Really appreciate your effort. She's the best moderator on the YouTube right now. And I hope Financial Goal 2022. I hope, Gail, you consider. I seriously do that. I seriously hope you consider doing some sort of course, even if it's like just barely recording a video, putting it on Teachable. I can show you how to do that. I did that. That's how I started my channel. Um, I pre-sell my course. Once I had 10 people to buy it, then I used that to pay for the platform for a year. And that covered my expenses for my course for a year. That's how I started wealth engineering course, the technical investor course. And then I made more sales. And then with the sales, I started the shirt store, I started a bunch of things, right? But yeah, you have a skill that needs to be taught. And I think even YouTubers can take some of your course because they don't realize the power of moderating. So you could teach that to them, and you teach them how it's done, and then you can teach them, how to train their own moderators, or maybe how to select the moderators, or just guys send them to you, right? And if you record those videos, you only do it once, right? And anyone else who wants to learn that, you send them the link. That's it. That easy. I hope you consider that because this is a great skill you have, and there's a huge need for it. There's a huge need for it. I can see the results from my own channel, and I can tell that there's a huge need for it. All right. So let's see how you're doing. Yes. Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you very much, Gail. 100 likes. Let's help Alt Engineering hit its goal. Please click the like button. How are we doing on the likes? 24 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Let's keep that going. The goals for today is 100 likes. All right. J Bone, shout out to you, sir. Yes, yes, yes. Joshua is eating his crayon instead of drawing. We gotta watch him though so that he doesn't eat his crayons. Uh, yes, I look at him in the eyes every day, man. He's too cute. He's too cute. This guy, it's going to be hard to discipline this kid, man. I did not expect to have such a cute kid. To be honest with you guys, I mean, I was made fun of a lot when I was in high school. One of the things people were making fun of me is that I was ugly. So I honestly I did not expect. But he's very cute. So I look at him in the eyes all the time. He has a beautiful smile too. He has my eyes. He has my eyes. So I look at him in the eyes all the time. Yeah. Shout out to Josh. All right, Natasha Vincent. What if you have him update his scribbles every year? Um, you have him. Who's him? You mean Josh? Ask him to use the same color way or evolve the image, then time lapse them. Uh, bro, every year, every month. What are you talking about? This is exactly my plan for the business. Yeah, it's filling out the game. But yeah, I literally started recording this morning. My wife already sent me a video, and let me see. No more videos coming for today, but I already have a scribble. Yeah, that's exactly my plan. I want to build a story of how my kid helped me inspire the product that I'll be selling hopefully at the end of the year. All right, so very quickly, I'm not going to post this comment, the MDF. That's a bot. And what I've noticed is when I have too many of these bots, it causes me problem on my stream. So let me see. So the moderators out there, um, there is a comment here. If you see it, if you see like any comment that looks like a bot, you can please delete it. Let me see. I can't find it. Please, let me see. I can't find it. But yeah, if you find any bots comments, guys, please delete them because I what I noticed is whenever I have a stream that has bots comments, it seems like it blocks the video after. The video get no traction after. I don't know if YouTube just stops the video from going nuts, but yeah, it's one of the thing I noticed. I mean, I don't want to flash it because I don't want YouTube to figure it, but I'll try to delete it if I can. I can't even see it on the chat. But anyway, um, but yeah, yeah. Joshua's like Teslas. Joshua likes Teslas. I can feel it. Yeah, I don't know about Teslas, but you like keys, man. Jesus, this every day I walk in the house, he's happy to see me. You know, it's kind of like a dog. He's very happy to see me, and then as soon as he sees me, I always have my keys hanging out my pockets a bit. Then he sees me, he plays with me, and then he sees my keys. It's like, forget about me, and he just rip my keys and he runs. As soon as he gets my keys, he runs, man. And then I have to chase him. And he always laugh when he knows when he's doing something that he's not supposed to, and then his way out of it, he's laughing. And that's what I'm telling you, man. It's going to be hard to discipline this kid because whenever he laughs, it's just like, oh, like that's such a cute kid. You don't want to do anything to him. But yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem, man. Hey, how are you doing, my cousin, man? Yeah, shout out to you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for coming here. Um, yeah, baby Basquiat. Let's see you guys doing. Oh, you did? Okay, okay, no worries, no worries, no worries. I will check it out. I will check it out later. All right, right. Yes, yes, Ralph is my kuzo. Damn, JC, that song's too fire. That's how I can't get it out of my head. I need to drop my own song for my show below. Hey, happy that it inspires you. But get my NFT. You'll have the entire song. I put my entire song, and I think you can get the NFT for like less than $5. So get the NFT. And trust me, man, whenever that NFT could be useful later, I have something in it that could be useful. Let me see. If you can work 8 hours for a boss, Facts. I work. I work more than 8 hours for a boss. It seems that, but it's funny though. I work much more hours for myself since 2017. I've been working for myself, and it's much fun to work for yourself than working for a boss. That's for sure. But I can do 12 hours for my boss. I can do 16, 19 hours for me, right? So when I'm motivated to do something, I go nuts at it. I go nuts, and yeah, it's and it's good to know that everything you're doing is uh is helping you, right? Is helping you. It's going to make you and your family richer. So that's what I do. What I do. Right. So yeah, definitely I encourage people to do that. And what you could do when you start, and that goes to you as well, Paris, if you're still here, Paris Johnson. If you're still here, about this comment right here, you can wait 8 hours. What I do, I work no more than 8 hours. Man, now when I go to work, 8 hours, I'm out. I'm out. And the minute I'm out, I start working on my own. I start working on my own business, especially when we started you doing YouTube, right? It takes me a long time to edit the videos, research, and all that. So most of that work, and then I also have my Discord, my consultations for the crypto courses. So yeah, I, as soon as I 8 hours done, turn it off. Turn off my messaging apps for my job, unless there is a huge urgency that my boss have to call me, and then I answer. But other than that, I start working for myself and building that, building that business. Absolutely. That's how you do it. And that's the best way to do it. Because at some point, and shout out to Millennial Mark, the last stream we did this year, he talked about that. He talked about working as a law enforcement officer and then doing his business on the side. And he got to a point where the money he was making as a law enforcement officer was lot less. What he was making in a year, he was making in that in his business a quarter. Then at that moment, he decided to leave his job. And that's a great way to do it. That's a great way to do it. Right now, I'm not making that much money on my side business as opposed to my job. But in terms of time, it's almost it's basically 40 hours in my business, 40 hours on my job, right? So that's 80 hour a week. And man, but to be honest with you, as soon as the money will be like consistently coming very close to what the job is, yeah, I'm out, man. I'm out. And I'm hoping that happens this year. I'm hoping. But we'll see. We'll see. I give myself at least 40 years old for this to happen. But shout out to you, Candid Ann. Shout out to you for that. And even in your industry as well, right? So if I'm not mistaken, you're in the health industry, which is very needed in the society. But what you could do is anything you do, you could do in investing. Anyone can be, not everyone can be a businessman, not everyone can be a YouTuber. And I think you are. If I'm not mistaken, you're close to 20K. So shout out to you for doing that. So not everyone can even reach that goal. But the other thing to be doing is say everyone can be an investor. Because when you invest, is you have money working for you. So no matter if you're a doctor, if you work at McDonald's, Walmart, whatever you do, you're an engineer, you're a student, you can be an investor. And from that perspective, that's something I encourage people to do because even with that, you can get some tax benefits as well, right? So on top of that, if you do it well, then it could be helping you building that saving portfolio that's going to help you win the game and retire. So, yes. So, even if it's a matter of 8 hours that you decide to work on your own, but learning how to invest, learning how to do it, or researching what type of investment you want to do, which could be literally an hour a day or just maybe a couple hours a week, that's it, then that's still working for yourself. And I encourage everyone doing that, right? Because everyone can be an investor, right? Evergreen content, absolutely. Yes, you are YouTuber, you understand what I'm saying. Yes, I really wanted to do that. Let me see. You can hear what I'm here. Oh, I'm here for it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. I'm going to throw the link soon. Let me go through the comments very quick because hey, going to the comments is taking a long time. Uh, really? Oh, thank you very much, man. Oh, man, this is thank you very much. I don't know if you're saying that for a joke or if it's serious, but I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let me see. Let me see. About engineering videos, we need to spread this game. Wow. 24. Absolute man. Shout out to you. Man, I wish I was 24 and learning games like that. Now, to be honest with you, there is so many YouTube videos or content creators out there making videos, right? But the way I do it, and I think this is what I bring different, is I give a sense of when do you need it. It's not all information because that's one of the things I had problems with. Remember, when I was in 2016 and 17, I was listening to about 30 to 40 videos related in the financial industry a day. A day. A lot of my learning, I did it on YouTube because I learned through videos and I learned through audio. I can't read. I mean, I know how to read, but I can't focus to read, right? Remember, I told you guys I'm bipolar, and one of the side effect, it's kind of like an ADD, right? It's I can't stay focused. I think with image, with videos. That's how my thought works, and I have like 60 thoughts a second that goes in my mind. So when I read, I have to translate the word into an image for me to understand it. That's the work that my mind is doing. But when I watch a video, I already see the image, so I understand the image right away before the word. And then when I hear, it seems that for me, hearing the words works better than reading the word. It's like my eyes supposed to see shapes and image, not words. That's how my mind works. But yeah, so I did learn a lot of that. But the thing is, for me to learn a bunch of things and also by trial and errors. So learning it is one thing, but trying it is another thing, and that's how we really make the learning, right? So I did a lot of it. So what I'm doing in these videos, in these streams, is not sharing just my own experience and what you can learn from them, is also sharing other people's experience so that you can learn from their mistakes as well, so that you don't have to go and learn it the hard way. Now, it does not mean that there won't be a hard way for you. No matter what way you do, there will be a hard way. But the pain can be a lot less if you're listening and learning from other people's mistake than it is if you have to learn from your own mistake. Learning from your own mistake is costly. But on top of the cost, man, it requires resilience to stand up again. Resilience to stand up again. You need a drive. And that's what I was talking about on the vision board when I was designing my vision board with you. You need a strong drive. You need a strong purpose to keep you going because it's not easy, man. It's not easy, especially after your first failure, and especially if your failure is rough, you know? If your failure is rough, oof, the harder you fall, the harder it is to stand back up. So I'm doing that, especially for people on their early 20s, early 30s, so that they can learn from my mistakes, from other people's mistake, to soften that blow and learn faster. And I can tell you, I watched my younger brother, man. There's so many mistakes that he did not do just from listening to me. So I take purpose in that, being the older brother and have be the one that has to take the bigger blow so that I can save other people from you know from softening that blow to them, right? I really take a lot of pride in that. And there is the best you to learn. I know that you have to let the person learn from their failures, but it doesn't mean that we can't mentor you, or I can't be a mentor, or at least coach you on what to do, right? And that's why I do these streams. Let me see. I took a call. I'm back. Let me see. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Let's see. Oh man, how old are these comments? Oh, they're like old. Yeah, man, yeah, J Bones. Biden looks like he's already in the cemetery, eh? Gee, that's rough. Um, Let me see. I'm late, but when I mention best time value for your channel, then if you're looking for your watch hours, you could do 8 to 10 back to back. Oof, back to back in the same day. 30 to 40 minutes where you give specific value. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There is a specific reason why I do streams, because watch I get more people to watch them, because at any time people can click on it, watch 2 3 minutes. For me, it works best. And also the watch hour is just for one stream. If 10 people are just watching my streams, my watch hours are much more. If I can show you the graphs, we can I can show you later. You'll see what I mean. Um, Doing multiple stream means you also get the unique views of the people looking for the valuable money. I understand. I agree. I'm not disagreeing at all. I'm not disagreeing at all. It's just that for me, for specifically for that problem I'm trying to solve, which is the monetization at a short amount of time, I don't know a better way that I can guarantee that result. And because I'm looking for that guarantee, it needs to happen before, in my head, it needs to happen before February. Okay. Um, I love that you mentioned time lapse. My daughter turns 23 next Sunday. Her handprint from daycare on a wall. She laughs. Oh, nice, nice, cool. 23, eh? Sheesh. From that part of you win that game. Now you're on another different game. You're on another level. Me, I'm just starting that parent game, right? Hit the like button, guys. Let me see. I am not the king of Montreal. Come on, man. Come on. Those eyes, eh? Those eyes. Let's see some water. Yes, I gotta go drink some water soon, man. Let me see. Let me see. Speaking of, oh, it was you. Okay. Speaking of access to this, I appreciate. And then if no, you don't need to. You don't need to purchase the NFT. I mean, if you want to practice, maybe, but at this point, you don't need to buy the NFT. You don't need to buy the NFT. And I think I sent you an email, because I sent an email after people buy the purchase. So you'll have, the link to the Discord. If you follow the instructions, I'll be able to give you the access to all the channels for lifetime. So yeah, don't worry about it, man. You can do that now. You can do that whenever you're ready. Fine, as long as it happened before December 31st, you're good. All right. Okay, I was wondering, who that person was, but I'm happy that it's you. Happy to see you on the group, and hope I can help. It comes with a 1 hour consultation, so we can claim your consultation anytime. On that email, I also send my calendar. So yeah, everything you need will be there. You also want one of those shirts. The link is in the description below. You can cop one of them. Absolutely. Let's see. DJ Flip, how are you doing? Eh? What's up? What's up? Happy New Year, DJ Flip. Wish you health, wealth. Yes, definitely wealth. And I hope you working on your financial goals for 2022. Let's see. You like cigar, J Bones. I'm a cigar guy myself. I like those. I don't even know the brand yet. I'm kind of like just a guy who's interested a bit. I did some research on it 2 years ago. I know Cohiba. My first cigar was Cohiba from Cuba, and it was a real Cohiba. And since then, that was my threshold, and I haven't tasted another cigar that was close to that one. And I tried a cigar with rum. Oof, Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, man, cigar. So I had to stop with my cigar because I wanted to have a kid, I had cigars and testosterones and sperm killing. The smoke kills sperms, so I had to stop cigars for a while. But yeah, now my kid is done. I could get back in the game again. Um, I wouldn't know where to start. Where's Gail? Where's Gail? Is Gail here? Are you here, Gail? I hope you're reading this comment. I wouldn't know where to start in finding a mod when I start streaming. All right. Okay. Here's Gail. Did you hear this, Gail? All right, Gail. We're here. We're here. Shout out to you, Natasha. If you promise to talk about Cufflink on occasion, then I'm down. Oh, sorry. You talking to Need Watcher? Let's see. Great question, Cashflow Hunter. Do you get more money with live versus recorded stream? Me, I get no money. I get no money from live nor recorded streams, which is another thing. I need motivation in my life to do things. And man, when I have no money when I'm doing something, it's really the passion, guys. So when I hear a comment like Paris Johnson was mentioning earlier, or it really this is my currency, this is my payment, because for things like that, I'm willing to work earlier, wake up earlier, which is for me already a big deal. Waking up is the hardest thing for me. I'm so lazy, guys. Waking up in my bed is the hardest thing of the day for me. You might think he's doing 9 hours a day or 10 hours of stream. Nah, waking up to do it is the hardest thing to do. Especially when because I'm bipolar, sometimes my mood is low. If my mood is low, oh man, it's very hard to focus to do anything. So if I have to do a stream, recorded or live that day, I really need the motivation, the drive to do it. So if I give myself a goal like 100 subscribers, then yeah, that gives me the motivation. I need to be motivated somewhere. One of the things that would motivate me is the money. If I know I'm going to make a stream that's going to give me money, then I'll do it. Because I can invest that money in cryptocurrencies. That's literally the investment, the motivation. But right now I get paid no ways. So this year, especially in a couple months, I think some of my YouTube videos led to sales on my course. So that is the main way that I'm making money off my YouTube channel. That people listen to my streams, they go on my description, and they were interested to buy the course. I think I made 4 sales from the month of September to now, from straight from a YouTube video that I made. It could be more, but I can't really know. But based on what I'm seeing, I think it's 4. There is 4 of them I can definitely say happened around this time. Prior to that, I didn't actually make any sales straight from my YouTube video. I made sales from joining other platform, talking to other people, networking. A lot of my sales, that's how I made them. But straight to YouTube, no. Also, the shirt sales. Um, Actually, I made more shirt sales in networking than I did straight from YouTube. What else? Yeah, so that's how. And oh yeah, and I got $5 super chat from PayPal. So that's how I get paid on YouTube. So it's if it wasn't for the course, it would be nothing. And for me, it's super not motivating. So it's really, I love comments like you were mentioning earlier, guys, because comments like that keeps me going, and I need the motivation to keep going. And especially if I don't do the monetization goal by February, it's going to kill my drive to keep at it. Like, it's going to be way harder for me to wake up and do those videos. That's why I'm going aggressive at it to meet that goal, right? I had no ideas that these bots were so toxic. I know. I just know I delete them. It's up. Yes. I'm not even sure myself. It's just that I'm noticing things, right? I'm noticing a pattern. I need to observe it, but right now I'm not taking any chance. I just delete them too. Yes, all you see, I didn't know. I didn't know all baby like keys. But my baby man, jeez, this guy loves my keys all the time. Um okay, I'm way okay, no worries. Thank you very much. Man, shout out to you, Gail. Shout out to you. All right. Let me catch up on the comments. Um, do you receive your YouTube money per month? I have, like I said, I have no money. First, you have to be monetized to even get an account with YouTube. So at first, I need a 1,000 subscribers, which I hit like last month. Second, I need the 4,000 watch hours within a 365-day period. So I'm nowhere close to that. So I need to achieve that goal in this month if I want to count the watch hours that I did last year. And then I can start the process to be monetized. I don't know how long that's going to be. And then even if I get monetized, it's going to be like maybe $1 a video if I'm lucky. My mentor had like some videos that would pay him like 7 cents, right? So it's not going to be much. So it's going to take a while before I can make $100 a month on my channel. It's not going to be right away. But my one of my financial goals this year is to make a business because my first goal was to make six figures no matter how I make it. So I achieved that goal in 2021. Now my next goal is to make a business alone that makes six figures. So it won't be wealth engineering, but I'm going to be working on other type of business that could achieve that for me this year. And then if I can make six figures on my jobs with my consulting and or my jobs with selling a portion of my portfolio, that's a six figure right here. And then doing a business that is also six figures, then yeah, I would definitely meet my goals for the year. So that's my goal, my personal goal. And then for my son, I'll also do the other business that I will be sharing later since we'll have time to talk about it. Um oh yeah. Do you have a YouTube channel, Natasha? Cash Flow Hunter. AdSense payout are monthly. Last I heard, they are also taxable. Of course. Are you poking fun at cash flow? Because you know this guy hate taxes, eh? Yeah. Yes, you need 4K. Is it per videos or in total? Yeah, in total. You need 4K. Oh, man, 4K watch hours per video. You know how hard that is? You know how hard that is, man? It's not that easy, man. Yeah, I think you have to be like a channel making 500 subscribers, 100,000 views, like close to 100,000 views per video, man, to make something like that. Yeah, nah, it's sort of the whole channel. YouTube streaming is a business. Do you have some techniques with it? Now, you see, this is also one of my goals this year. It's how to combine the affiliate links income because I'm not making that much income, so it's negligible. It goes straight from my personal income, which I can add with my work income. That's the part. But I'm going to be trying to look into a way this year, talking to tax strategists on how to manage because the way it's registered on YouTube, you can't really do it on a corporation. It doesn't let you do it on corporation, or even if you do it on corporation, the AdSense goes straight to a single person. So you have to register your government name and all that. So that makes it kind of like a sole proprietorship, and because of that, it doesn't really give you a lot of tax benefit. But once that money comes in, right? After that money comes in, maybe there are other things you can do, like the expenses. If I have to pay for lights, rent for the studio, maybe I can work around that to leverage that income with the expenses that I have to pay to reduce the tax from that, right? So, but I'm going to be talking about that with the tax strategies as well, so that I can restructure my business in a way to help me save taxes. That's one of my goals. It's just that it hasn't been a priority for me in 2021 because I'm so far away from monetization that don't need to think about that yet. First, you got to make sure you can even get there, right? Let me see. All right, thank you very much, Gail. Thank you very much. I still have to go check your mail soon. Um, all right, all right. What software do you use to do video editing? Are you considering to do a YouTube video yourself? If so, let me know, man. Ask me on if you have more question about that. Ask me on my Discord. I think you are on my Discord already, so you can send me a private message. I'm using. I had to learn when I started. I started with using. I have Windows, so I do Adobe Premiere. I do Adobe Premiere Pro. It's kind of like a complex software to start, but honestly, man, I mean, there are many people do it differently. But I have this software called Camtasia 2020, and this software is way easier to record your videos and do your and edit your streams as it is for Adobe. So Adobe is not beginner friendly. Adobe Premiere 2020, and I had to watch tons of YouTube videos to figure out how to do basic things, right? So I use it right now for a couple of things I do, but most of the times I use Camtasia for recording my screen and recording me with this camera. And yeah, there's some nice transition you can do with it. It's just easier. But it's also because I have the mic set up straight to my computer, and then I can connect that with my recording app. Because if I was recording my audio on a separate device, then yeah, you can't really use. I mean, you can use a Camtasia for it. It's just way harder to sync the audio. These are all skills you need to learn if you want to be a YouTuber. Syncing audio, recording audio, matching it with your video. Uh, Being a YouTube channel, guys, there's so many skills. I actually think it's everyone can be a YouTube creator, but not everyone can be a successful YouTube content creator. It is one of the hardest job in the world, honestly, because it is the one job that you do that you have to learn so many skills all at once, and you have to apply all the skill all at once just for the algorithm to notice you once. Some people might do it by chance, but if you want to do it consistently, whoo, so many skills, right? But it's doable. And if you are doing it, the payoff can be great. And it can literally be a business that creates residual income to at its finest, where you have a video, the video has links on the description. Maybe you have 10,000, 20,000 people watching it. Maybe 20 people are going to your links, and maybe two people are buying whatever you're selling. Good revenue. On top of that, you have the AdSense. Yeah, so that could be additional revenue. So that's the game. But before you get there, it will take some time and lots and lots and lots of skill. All right. No drive killer allowed. Absolutely. Yes, get your merch, get your merch. Thank you very much, Gail. Question. So I hope that answers the question. Camtasia, CAM, and then Asia. No, CAMT Asia. Yeah, Camtasia 2020. So yes, sir. Hope that answers your question. Did you have another question? Uh, Great vision with the stream. Thank you very much, man. Yes, waking is the worst for me, especially with a $5,000 temper pedic. I'm glad I'm working from home a lot. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm getting to a point where, man, I don't even want to wake up for my job anymore, man. I just want to retire. I'm retiring, man. I want to retire, man. Mentally, I need like a year off where I can just travel, getting inspiration for business, working on my business. Yeah, I need a year off, man. Like it's actually to a point where it's going to affect my performance at my job because last year, for example, I was super motivated for my job. Now I'm just not motivated in my industry anymore. I'm just not motivated. And although I like what I do, that's the other thing. I like what I do, but I just want time off. I just want some time off and travel. Especially with CV-19, you can't travel. It's just like it's starting to get to me, guys. It's really starting to get to me. On top of that, you have to wake up, and I like to sleep, man. See, you guys are sharing some cigars. I'll check them later. The minimum investment to beginner content creators, software, microphone. Yeah, I can tell. Talk to you. A great question. Great question. Let's look it up. Let me get. Let me save that question. I'll answer it. All right. I just got to get some water first, and let me go through other quick questions. But this is a great question we can dive deeper into. All right. So I save it. We're going to dive deeper. I'm going to give you many things you can use to start. All right. We appreciate the effort. Thank you very much. Let me see. Will stacking crypto provide a better cash flow than holding stocks? Oh, bro, man, jump on the Discord, my friend. Even the free one, we provide information about staking cryptos. Like, even was it? I have a guy, man. His name is Maki. He's on advanced level on my group. That's what he does. He's the pro at staking. And I think he shared some great information, even on the free chat, that you can leverage to, you know, to make some money. But we're like, yeah, man, staking. Just look at the APY, average percentage yield, and some of them are like 20%, 30%, 40%. If we're talking about like yield farming, that's a different story. It's like 100, 200, 400%. I literally need to check in one of my bro. Let me save that question too, because there's a staking that I was doing. I haven't checked on it in a while, so I'll be checking at that too, and I'll show it. I'll show you. All right. So how about that? I'll show you. You tell me long term which one's better. So hard to manage those those syntaxes. Discord versus Facebook group. Why did you choose Discord? Man, I think you wanna start. Uh, Absolutely, go for it, man. Go for it. But if you're going to, whether you choose Discord or Facebook, you need love. You need to give it love. I see some people, they start this Discord, they post one twice, and if they don't give it love, it dies. Right? You need to give it love, man. And that's one of the reason. The reason why I chose any platform is because I actually needed a place to post my research. I didn't want to do it on my own computer. I wanted to post my research, and I want it easy to find. Discord makes it super easy to find. Um, I'll give you an example. And I'm learning new things you can do with Discord. You could even program bots. Let's see. Let's see. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Sorry, guys, I'm answering this question, but I think it's a great question. All right, so this is a Discord group that I have, right? Let's turn that off. So bunch of posts, etc. You can see different posts. And let's say I want to do a search on XRP, right? All I have to do is type XRP here. There you go, right? I can see what XRP, all the posts about XRP. I can go read it. I can see charts. You can see information. Some of these posts are like last month. Some of these posts are like way before. and it's easy for me to understand. And when I do, if I'm curious about XRP, I just look at every information that I post, and yeah, I do it that way. So you can see the amount of kind of like channels I have. So when you go on the exclusive channel, that's what you get access as well. All right. So that's what I did it. I'm noticing that you can also program bots, right? You can also program bots, and those bots, like I'll give you an example. Um, something I found how do you call it? A freelancer that can do that for me. So let me show you a bot. That's just something I might do. Maybe if I get 3 sales in February, I'll use that money to do this, where you can have a bot. So this is VChain, Stellar, XRP, Polkadot. So you see the price, and it says watching 24 hours. It tells you the percentage. So right on the Discord, you can have a look on what's happening on the cryptocurrencies. And I'm planning on doing maybe a watch list. Like if there is a cryptocurrency specific to the group that, hey, we got an information about the group, we can do it. So yeah, I found that, and yes, we can talk about it. But yeah, that's basically what why I chose it. I didn't even know you could do that, but turns out you can. Um, and another reason why I chose Discord is because you can pair it with a payment platform like Patreon. You can link Patreon with Discord so that if people are not paying, then they're out. But if they are paying, then you can have access to the information. As of now, I haven't triggered this yet. But as I launch my Patreon, people will have access to my Discord. Then I won't need to physically figure out, who paid, who didn't pay. I can just do it automatically. I hope that answers your question. Yes, it's a lot of hard work, and you have to fail. Absolutely, man. Yes, YouTube is not easy, guys. It's not easy. Everyone can can start a YouTube channel, post a couple of videos, but once if you really want to get that 4,000 watch hour, yeah, you're going to have to take it seriously. Want to grab a cup of water? Go grab it, then come back. Yep, no worries, no worries. Let me see the copyright. Content creator prefer to avoid using knowing artist music, but what about musics? Fresh and Fit lost their case against other YouTubers. Yeah, yes. Um, Artist musics. There are something called copyright musics. YouTube has you can go to YouTube audio library to find copyright musics if you need some, or you can buy. Me, I use Audio Jungle if I need to use copyright music. But yeah, if your YouTube guys, if you want to start a YouTube channel, I definitely recommend it. It works best if you have a side business. Definitely. Because starting YouTube on its own, man, without anything, like for example, let's say Gail had a um moderating type of business, a moderating agency, right? Let's say Gail had a moderating agency. Her YouTube channel would be perfect for her because she can get marketing, she can make contents related to moderating, she can lead those views into she can lead those views to her course, right? Make income without even being monetized. And then once she's monetized, she's going to make income from her YouTube, income um from her store or course. And yes, other people might see that she says she's serious, hire her, and then she can start hiring other people. And I'm literally learning ways that you can outsourcing for cheap in other countries. Then you can train a team, outsource people, and then you have other people managing your YouTube channel for you. So yeah, it's literally I have to pay for that information. I'll be doing that this month. But yeah. Um, all right. I got that email, Gail. And yes, we'll talk about that. That's one of the things I want to talk about. And we go from there. But Audio Jungle, to answer your question, sir, that's the one I use. Cashflow Hunter. Here it is. Oh, sorry, can't see. There you go. Oh, gotta do it again. There, there you go. All right. So it says royalty music, royalty free music and audio tracks for $1. I love Audio Jungle. You can listen to a song first. Me, depending on the video I make, there was a time I was like, if I wanted people to feel a certain way, like sad, then you would go for sad music. You can go for ambient music. You can go for lo-fi. Let's see. Right. Is it lo-fi with an eye or yeah, lo-fi with an eye? I can, yeah, you won't be able to hear. Let me see. Song. You can play it, and once you download it, you buy it for $5, and you can use that song forever. Right. Another thing I did is there was a lo-fi song that I loved a lot. I'll That's actually the song that I'll play when I take a break. I'll give you an idea. This one right here. So that one right here. Um, it's actually from a legit lo-fi song, but I hired someone from Fiverr to make a copy of this song with its own instrument, with its own sound, and then it became a new song, right? So although it sounds almost the same, but because it's made differently, I have the rights to it. So I have all the rights to all this song, and I liked it. So therefore, I own it, and that's my ambient song, kind of, right? That's the one I use for my ambient songs. I just put it on a loop and repeat it over and over. Thank you very much, Peter Investor Ham. Salute to you. Salute to you. And how are we doing on likes, guys? 26 likes. Let's get to 20. The goal is 100 likes. 100 likes. Please click the like button. All right, guys. So there is two answers I want to tackle. Um, One is this one, and one is this one. And then after, we're gonna work on the financial goals. And then after, I'm going to tell you about that business I was going to do. And then I'm going to leave the StreamYard link after that for anyone who wants to join. And then we can talk about financial goals together. Hey, no worries, no worries. Ça me fait peur. Yeah, I forgot you speak French very well. I think. Oh no, no, no need to, no need to, no need to do it. It's not that serious at the end of the day. At the end of the day, all right. It's not that serious. Like unless you were putting like p work, right? Like or something that would destroy the channel completely. If you're not doing anything like that, then it's not that serious. All right. So don't worry about it. Don't be anxious. It's fine. Let me ask you a question, Gail. How would you do? Is that something you deal yourself as a mod anxious? Is that something that how do you manage your emotion and throughout the chat? And me for my chat, it's pretty easy, right? It's not like there is I have to slow the chat or anything. But when you look at TLA, the lead attorney, how would you like address this? Is do you ever get to a situation where you're anxious when you're moderating? I'm very curious about that. I'm actually going to drop the link later, so if you can join later, that would be fun because I'll be able to ask you that. J Bones, check your PayPal to confirm if you receive your donation. Hey, thank you very much. All right, I have a second donor. I have a second donor. Actually, man, I have no idea how to do that yet. How to check for my donations. Learning. All right, so I'm going to put the timer on, guys. I'm going to get some water. Oh, I think I have. Let me see. Oh man. Yeah, shout out. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. New sponsor of the stream, J Bones. Thank you very much, J Bones. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate that. Yes, I have received it. It works. It even has a timestamp. I don't know if there's a note. I don't know if it's possible to write notes, kind of like a Cash App. I know with Cash App, people have you can type a note with your message. Um, I haven't tested that yet. I hope you can. That would be fun. But I did receive it. Thank you very much, J Bones. Really appreciate it. Second donor. So yes, definitely. If you want, your name will be. I don't know if you heard it earlier. I'm planning on a new design for 10,000 subscribers. I'll release a shirt with the new design, and the way I'm planning on doing it is, it's going to be an image of a man, and that image of the man will be made with the name of all the big subscribers that support the channel. So that's what I'll be doing. All right. If you guys want to idea, I won't tell you. I won't tell you yet. But it's a fame. It's inspired from a famous image. All right. All right. So let me do this, guys. Let me do this. Let me go. Give me maybe three to 5 minutes. I don't have a 5 minute timer with my song. I have a 10. Give me 15. I'll drink some waters. I'll be tackling the two questions because I want to go in depth with these two questions that I saved, and then we are going to talk more about the financial and the business because we got to work about the business, the my son business. We're gonna talk more about that. All right, so give me a second, guys. I'll come maybe in 3 5 minutes. See you soon. What's up, guys? What's up? All right, all right. Let's get back to business. Let's get back to business. Wait. I see what's going on here. J Bones says about to drive back to NYC. We'll catch you back later. Oh man. Shout out to you, man. Stay safe on the road. Stay safe on the road. We had a snowstorm here. So I hope the road is not too icy and snowy for you. Stay safe, my friend. All right, all right. Let's see. See what happened in the chat. She does not want no anxiety. All right. Let's see. No. I did not say 25 minutes. I did not say 25 minutes. Let's see. I did see you sleep. All right. I guess I'll just jump straight to the questions I wanted to tackle, and then we're going to talk about the business, and I'll be dropping the link as well. After these questions, I'll basically drop the link if you guys want to join in. Okay, so first, which question should I tackle first? Will crypto staking provide better cash flow than holding stocks? Okay, so first, I want to show you something. I made a video about this. Actually, it's one of my most viewed video last month, and it was about buying real estate with $600. I don't know if you saw that, Paris Johnson, but if you haven't, then go check it out. All right. I want to show you my yield farm. We call a yield farm a money printer, and staking, just like you said, it could be dividend or rewards, right? I want to show you my staking and my yield farm from Terraland, which is the cryptocurrency that is being used for those real estate investment. All right. So let me share my screen. All right. So basically, you see this money here, 7C land. Now, 1C land is worth, I think it's 30 cents. Let me go check it out. Um, where is it written? I know it's written somewhere. It says that I have, let me see, one, one UST. Okay, so $1 is equal to 3 Sealand. So basically, let's say 1 Sealand would have been probably 30 cents, right? So let's say $0.3. Yeah, 0.25. I think it dropped in terms of price. So basically, that's what 1 Sealand is worth right now. So we could say 0.25, 0.27, right? For 1 Sealand. Now you see here, if I go on staking, see I have 700 Sealand, which is technically divided by 3, right? Or 2.5. But this Sealand here, I actually didn't buy it. I earned this Sealand and I put it so that I can stake more Sealand. And here's how it works. This is the Sealand that I'm staking, and I'm earning about 25% APR. Now, there's a difference between APR and APY in cryptocurrencies. Let me see if I can zoom this. There's a difference between APR and APY, and you could even do this thing where you go on a calculator, you go on APR to APY calculator, I think, and then it'll show you something. And then there's a way that it calculates it, because the APY is compounding effect. So basically, all the money that I'm making on my TLAN, for example, let's say I have 709, and let's say I would cash that out and then add the extra, let's say 10 TLAN back to this, then it would make 25% of the new result as opposed to 709, right? It would make 25% of a 7 and 10 ceiling as opposed to 70, yeah, 719 ceiling as opposed to 709 ceiling if I did extra 10 ceiling here. So that's what it's doing, APR. APR is just the current rate. The APY is the compounding effect. And then based on that, you can calculate how much that is. Now the compounding can be per month, it can be per day. So if I was doing 25.99 APR and every month I was compounding that, then that would equal to 42% APY for the year, right? If I was compounding, um, but I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that I'm getting 25% per month. I think it's 25 per year, and if you do it per year, then it's almost the same as the APY, right? So I don't know how TLN works in terms of the rate. I would have to read more about that, but I'm just trying to show you the difference. So if you're doing, see, if I'm doing the APR annually, then it's the same as the APY. But if I'm doing the APY monthly, right, 25% here is equal to 28% APY because the compound effect makes it more. Now, imagine I was doing that weekly, a lot more, and then daily, 25% more, right? So that's basically the difference between APR, APY. APR is kind of like the current rate. Now, this rate keeps dropping over time. So I'm playing a game where I have to add more teeth land so that I can collect the highest rate. But even with the highest rate and even with the rate dropping every so often, by the time it reached 5%, let's say, I would be already collecting more profit from this investment than I would ever make with my dividend paying stocks, right? So that's the name of the game. Now, remember I was telling you those 700 C land, I did not buy them. This is where I got them. I was doing something called a yield farming, which is a money printer. If you want to understand more about that, I made a stream about yield farming. I made a stream about staking, crypto staking, which I will be pulling out maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, but I'll be pulling it on my Patreon. So, how can you get access to it? You can literally go on my Discord right now. I made an announcement that I was going to pull this out. Here's the announcement. Here's the link. You can click on announcement channel. You'll then scroll a little bit up. Here it is. So just click on it, watch that video. So before I pull, I won't delete it off YouTube. I'll just unlist it on YouTube, and then I'll put the link on Patreon. So and I'll delete it here. So if you already have the link, you're good. Trick for you. So you see, I don't remember when I claim the rewards. I think it might have been 2 weeks ago. Not sure. But basically, from the last time I claimed those rewards, I've already collected an extra 287.71 T land. So what I wanted to do actually in front of you guys is to show you my process. So what I do is you see this one, it says the APR is 121%, right? This is yield farming. When you yield farm, the percentage are way higher than staking, but it's also a bit risky, right? So yield farming, I get paid a lot more, and then I'm going to take that 287 and then I'm going to put it here so that I can stake more and then collect more of that APR. You get it? So that's the game I'm playing. You don't need to do the yield farming to do the staking. Some cryptos you only need to stake and then you just let it sit and you collect that 25% a year and you just check it once a year or once every couple months, right? But this one, since I have the opportunity, why not, right? Why not just put most of the money here, get higher rates, and get the rewards at more rewards, and then get the rewards to work for me as well. So I'm just making money both ways. And then yeah, now imagine this. Let's say a couple months from now there is a bull run. All the prices are going up. Remember, one T land is worth what, 25 cents. Let's say it goes from 25 cents to 50 cents, right? Then all these rewards that I'm collecting are also doubling in price, right? And let's say that gets to $1, right? Then all this money here, I can pull it out. I can pull it out, and that will be, and then I'm also, and my rewards will also be worth a lot more, right? So that's basically the game I'm playing. I'm playing how much can it grow over time? What's the, and then how much can I make before it grows over time? Remember, cash flow value investing. Make the money now, make money in the future over time. And this is something, if you learn how to do it, it's the yield farming aspect is a bit complex. I'm not going to lie, but it's the complexity that makes it an opportunity, because that means not many people are doing it. And once you understand how it works, the less people that do it, the higher the rewards. So that's why it's a APR. It's changed the rates. The rates gets lower as more people are embarking into it. All right, so let me do it. On my wallet right now, I have zero T land. If you check on it, there was zero till in there. I can claim. All right, I'll have to put a code, so I don't need you guys to see that part. Validate the transaction. And the way it works, it's just like MetaMask. You need a wallet. So I'm using a wallet. It's called the Terra Station wallet. And then I connect my wallet with this website. And now I can do things. So you see, now I collected the T-Land that I generated here. So it says I have zero T-Land because this T-Land right now is on my wallet. If I go on my wallet here, you should be able to see it. You see now it says T-Land as 287. So this T-Land here is now on my wallet. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it away from my wallet and I'm going to put it here. And I'm also going to claim this one. I'll remove that 8 and then put it on my wallet as well, just to make it work, right? So give me a second again. Let me claim that. It's basically like $2. Claiming $2. And Terra is like 25 cents, and I have 8.5 Terra, so it's not much. All right, let's see. Okay, so I approved the transaction. So notice the number change. Before I had 287. Now it says I have 296 here. I have 296 TLN. And if you go back on the wallet, um, it says I have 296 here, right? So it's because I collected that extra 8 TLN. I put it on my wallet. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a staking where I'm going to add that 296 TLN back to here so that I can have almost 1,000 TLN at 25% APR. All right. So I'm going to do max and then I do staking. You can read all that. And I won't put my code. So that's my wallet opening right away and asking me if I want to put my code to validate the transaction. That's what it does now with crypto and 3.0 extension. And then, boom. Let's go back. So it's processing the information, and then right there. So transaction is done. I have no more. See, if I go back on my wallet, I should have zero Terra or T land. You see, T land is 0 because I took it out of my wallet and I put it here. And now I have instead of having 700 and change that is being staked, I have 1,000 CLN being staked, right? So now I have a thousand Ethereum being stake at 25.99% APR. And I think the APR is monthly, but I'm not too sure. I have to check it and read it. But so yeah, that's basically it. That's basically how I generate some free money. We call this a money printer because it's printing money to us. And from the moment that I claim it until now, I already generate 0.005 T land, right? How do we create something like this? This is what I went through on the video that I was telling you earlier, that crypto staking video. I showed you exactly how that concept works. But if that's something you wanted to do, first thing you need to buy, you need to know what the pairs are. And for this, if you, this platform specifically, it's T land and then UST, right? You have a pair called UST, which is a crypto that mimics the US dollar. So it's a stable coin, meaning there is no price appreciation nor depreciation from that cryptocurrencies, which is perfect because now I only have to worry about one crypto, which is T land, and I have to worry about the price going up or down. I don't have to worry about the price going up, but if the price goes down, although I'm gaining more money with the T land, but each T lands are worth a lot and lot less over time, then that's bad, right? You want something that is earning money, and then each T land is earning a lot more money over time. That's the perfect money printer. But over time you learn, so on. And yeah, so as I'm talking to you guys, I already got 0.05 TLN. And the way it works, so that's the thing. You buy UST, you buy TLand, and then you have to create something called a liquidity pool pair. I think you can do that here. So this is how you convert your TLand to your UST to TLand. All right. And I think vesting. What is vesting? I forgot where you go to do it. I think it's here. I had to go someplace to actually create that pair, that LP pair. Let me check. I'll check to see if it was at my exchange. I think it was TerraSwap. But just to show you, in case you were specifically wanted to try that one, but I think I had to go to an exchange to do it. Provide. Oh yes, yes. Okay, I found it. Verified. See land. Perfect. Okay, so there is there is again let me look at you in the eyes as I say this. In cryptocurrency, guys, there is the ecosystem, which is kind of like the apps Apple, right? I I know Android, so I'll use Android. Android, right? Android is the ecosystem. But every ecosystem has an app store. Android has the Play Store, Apple has the App Store. It's the same thing in cryptocurrencies. So Luna is the ecosystem, and then their app store is called TerraSwap. And in cryptocurrencies, the app store is kind of like a decentralized platform that allows you to buy and sell all the cryptocurrencies within this ecosystem. So that's how it works. All right. So when you understand that, then you go on TerraSwap, and then this is where you go and find any cryptos you want. So if I have USD, I can buy more TLand here, right? All I have to do is enter the code for TLand. I find it. I can go buy any other cryptocurrencies that are in their ecosystem. All right, like this one, for example. This one might be a good one. I might want to buy it. Or I found one with the Canadian dollar. Huh, interesting. I gotta look into that. This is C8C. This might be a stable coin for the Canadian dollar, and this one is the stable coin for the US dollar. So it's kind of like US Terra, the T is for Terra, and then CA Terra. Instead of saying CA dollar, CA Terra. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to be looking into that because if I can stake Canadian dollar, then maybe because it's new, I might get it at a higher rate. Right. But okay, so that's how you buy it, right? So if I was buying, should I create one for you just for sake of I don't want to use my doesn't want $93. Why? Yeah. Should I use it? Nah. Okay, so I'll buy. How about this? I'll buy $10 worth of tea land, and then so $10 worth of tea land is equal to $36, and so I'm going to have to hide my code because it's going to ask me to validate that. So what I'll do is I'll show you how to create the pair, and I need currency for that. So I'm going to buy it, and we'll see. Oh yeah, gotta enter the code. But once you understand that, it's a bit complex again, but you need to go through it. The best way to learn these things is go through it once, and once you understand the main logic behind it, and I go very well on the video that I showed you, that stream that I made. I go like step by step. You need to understand all that process, but if you do it once, you're going to understand it very clearly. You're going to go on a system, you're going to go on an ecosystem, you're going to just, find a staking platform. And I'm actually going to show you a website where you can find places to stake your cryptocurrencies, but you need to understand the basic concept. But once you do, man, you'll find plenty of places you can stake. I'm talking about staking, not yield farming. Staking for like 20%, 30%, 40% easy a year. So, yes, going back to your question, definitely you can uh you can get more things that way. All right, so I bought some I bought some T-Land. If I go on my wallet here, it should say that I have 36 T-Land, which is worth $10, 10 UST. Okay. And I know the pair that they need here for the liquidity pool is UST and Sealand. So, but I need to create this pair, the LP, the liquidity pool. So here's how it works. You go on an exchange and then you click provide. When you provide, that means you're providing money to the liquidity pool. And what money do you provide? So if I'm providing UST and I'm also providing Sealand, I'm gonna show you how weird it is. Let's say I put um $10 worth. It says 37. So I need to provide what, nine? Let's go with nine. So if I'm providing $9 $9 to the liquidity pool, it's also going to convert that into 30 tweet sealand. So technically, you would think that hey, there is $18 in the liquidity pool because there is $9 worth of UST, and then there is also $9 worth of TLAN. But the way that it is counted as simply $9. And remember, you got to check that video again to understand what this is. But to keep it short, I'm providing money to allow a transaction to happen in this decentralized exchange, right? So if someone would like to actually buy $9 worth of TLAN, because I provide that to the liquidity pool, I made that transaction uh, possible. And then I'm going to earn a reward, which is that hence the yield farming aspect to for allowing this transaction to happen. That's the game of yield farming. So I'm going to click here, provide, and then I have to hide my code. So now, although I'm having technically $18 worth of money in this pool, in the for the for the exchange, it's considering that I'm putting $9 worth of liquidity in the pool, right? So that's what I'm doing. Let me put my code again. All right. So we just created the pair. So what it did is it simply linked these two together to create one pair, and then now it says I received 16 by linking by mixing this with this. I receive I pro see you see how it is. It says I provided 9 UST and I provided 30 tweet land. Therefore, I receive 16.6 LP. Now, LP is the receipt that I basically provided that money to the liquidity pool. It's the receipt, but it's not over yet. Receiving it is one thing, but I also have to put it to work. And this is what this is, right? This is what this is. You go back on a website like that. So now we're not doing farming anymore. We're doing we're not doing staking anymore. We're doing yield farming. The the difference between staking and yield farming is staking is I'm only staking one cryptocurrencies. This one is T-land, right? I'm staking T-land. This is just one. Yield farming is I'm staking two cryptocurrencies to provide liquidity to allow that, because they also have an exchange. This is the exchange that they have. So when I say I want to buy $90 worth of T-land, that means someone needs to provide that money on a liquidity pool for me to be able to buy it, right? That's what it means. So now I'm doing the work where I'm staking two cryptocurrencies at the same time so that they can use that to allow people to make the purchase. So how you do it is now that I create the liquidity pool, I have it on my, I don't think it will show up on my wallet, but if I say stake now, I go stake, stake and put, it should technically show me. Why is it not? Let's say 16. It needs to refresh or something. Stickable LP. Oh, maybe I don't have enough. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I refreshed it and it says I have 16.6 LP. So that's the one we just created earlier. So it says that's the amount I can stake. And then what I'll do is I'll click here, max, and then I'm going to say stake. And then I'm going to enter my code later. We had 22 point, we had 202,227. I'm going to add 16 to that. Let me just enter my code. Terra. And that is for the Terra land. There you go. All right. So let's put it back. Okay. So here it is. I just did this. So now I have 2,243 LP. Right. And then again, the more LP I add, the faster this number will grow. That's basically what it means. But I'm just trying to show you the process, right? Now, I only using Terra Lane as an example, but you could literally stick anything like that. And if you want to do, and I just literally showed you how yield farming works, which is the next evolution of what this is. So I know this is giving you 25%, but if you want to make more, like 121%, this is how you do it. That's the difference between a traditional staking and cryptocurrencies versus yield farming. And trust me when I tell you, this is a low number when it comes to yield farming. It's because I don't want to go too risky and I go with something like this. Some yield farms, they can give you 400% APR on the first 2 months, right? Some of them can give you 1,000% on the first 2 months. So as soon as you put LP in, you see that number start going up very fast. But the reason why these are also risky, because you can buy it and it makes money fast, but the dollar amount of the cryptocurrency is going low. So that's the risk you have to weigh in. But we have some guys in the Discord that they literally just almost to the point where they're making their living in staking and yield farming, especially yield farming. They're trying yield farming in every platform. So you can have a conversation with these guys on the Discord if you want to, if you're interested in that. But I wanted to at least address that question, and that's how you play the game. That's how you can leverage yield farming. You can leverage staking to get an income. Now imagine that, right? Yeah, imagine I have this claim here, so I have this money like that always stays there. If I want, I can unstake, right? I can unstake the 2,243. If I unstake that, then I'm going to have it on my wallet. Then I can go back to this and redo the same work that I've done, right? So now I'm saying provide. Now what I'll do is withdraw. And if I do withdraw, and I can select the UST slash Terra, and then it will show the LP here, and I'll confirm the withdraw, and then it will divide it into two. It'll divide it this, okay, this is the amount of UST you had, this is the amount of TLN you had, and then I can go on here and swap it for UST or any other cryptocurrencies, and then transfer that to sell it to my bank and etc. Right? So that's how you do the word reverse. But the reason why I was telling you that, because imagine instead of putting that extra thousand here, imagine I would get 1,000 TLN every month, and then the price for a TLN was $3, right? Then I would basically making a yield farm that would pay me $3,000 a month from for alone, right? Because I still have the main amount work, and then I'm just collecting the reward as dividends. So that's what I'm saying. You can use that as a way to retire early, build generational wealth, and yeah, just chill like that. See, just from talking to you guys, I already have 0.01 CLN from staking it here, and then I have like this 0.34 CLN from staking it here. And it's the same thing I have for Shiba. I have a VRA, it's crypto.com. I have stakings that gives me more cryptocurrencies. So I hope that answers your question, sir. I know you didn't ask all that, but I wanted to dive deeper into that, and yeah, give you more insight. Give you more insight. So hope that works. Hope that helps. Let me see how we're doing here. Oh yeah, eh? Snow ice means nothing in my Tesla. Which model you have, J Bones? Is it Model S? Or is it like the Model X? Which model do you have? Let me know. I'm very curious. Do you have the Model 3 maybe? Safe travel, J Bones, absolutely. Paris, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money is going up. How are we doing on likes, guys? Almost 30 likes. Yes, keep those likes up. Keep those likes up. We are 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we're going for almost 10 hours. 10 hours. So shout out to you. I'm going to ASAP. I'm going what? Sorry. What are the risk factors associated with staking? Shout out to you, Peter Investor. How do you mitigate those risks? Man, man, this is a staking is fairly new, all right? Staking is not really new. It's more yield farming that is new. Kind of like 2 years. It's really trial and error, man. Trial and error, but that's why you need to leverage someone who've done it already. How to mitigate the risk? One thing I do, if you're doing staking only, meaning one cryptocurrencies, then you have to do your due diligence on this cryptocurrency. The risk comes from, is the crypto going to survive or not? If the cryptos crash in value and never goes back up, right? You're losing money that way. Is then it's not the staking part that is the problem; it's the crypto itself. And the same thing goes for the staking, and not staking, but yield farming. Same goes for yield farming, meaning now you have two cryptocurrencies, meaning you have more risk. But that's one of the reasons why I love making staking or yield farming, where I'm pairing a variable cryptocurrencies with a non-variable cryptocurrency. With a stable currency. This one's stable, this one is variable. I pair it together. Then I only have to worry about the variable part, right? And then I do my due diligence to see if it's a cryptocurrency that is worth me taking the risk or not. Now I can tell you this much. T-Land is technically a risky cryptocurrencies. I did not put that much into it. I only put what I was willing to lose, and I still worry about the price of the T-Land itself, right? But the reason I'm taking a bet on the project, I don't know if you remember, this is talking about the platform that has those investments, those safety real estate investment. Remember that one here? I bought a stake on this building right here. Now look what it says. It says loan farming available. Loan farming. That means I can lean. I can. Does that mean I can give a loan? Get a loan from. I still have to look this up. But if I hear loan farming, that means I'm providing my tokens so that another person can lend them, and I will earn a percentage from that. That's what loan farming would be, which is crazy to think about it. This is decentralized finance at its best, but that's what decentralized finance help you do. So the T land is the back end of all of this thing that you're seeing here. And my bet is what you're seeing here is going to be the future, not necessarily T-Lens per se, but that entire business model of tokenizing real estate, putting it on cryptocurrency. And T-Len is the only one doing that on the Terra ecosystem. So because it is, if you would like to invest in something like that on Terra, the only place you can go is this. I'm making that bet. That's the risk I'm taking. And I'm making that bet hoping that it pays off, that one T-Len gets to, instead of being 25 cents, it goes to $2.5, $3, right? From that, all the T-Len that I'm collecting over time for free, because I'm staking annual farming, I will also be gaining in value if I can 10x or 100x that. So that's the game I'm playing. That's the game I'm playing. I'm making a bet, a calculated bet on the market of tokenized real estate, which my market research tells me the future will get there, right? The future will get there. So that's the bet I'm making. And hey, why not just first I can actually really buy the token itself. And I'm doing that to test the platform, to see how easy it is, to see how reliable it is. I did not put that much money that I'm not willing to lose. So it's like to me it's just a risk I can tolerate. But that's how I mitigate the risk. I look at how early it is, how viable the product is, the market research in the sector, choosing pairs that are safe enough. Also, it doesn't show it, but another thing I look at is the TVL number. It's called token value lock. Anything above 100 million is sort of safe. Anything in a billion is safe. Anything in between can go either way. But anything lower than 100 million is super, super risky, right? So depending on the risk level, I put less money, right? Something that is on a billion total value lock, then I don't mind putting $20,000, $30,000 on it, right? If it's something that is like less than 50 million total value locked, then yeah, I'll go. I wouldn't put more than $1,000. So that's how I risk. That's how I do risk mitigation when it comes to crypto and stuff like that. Yeah, watch the crypto staking video before it becomes a Patreon exclusive any day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll do that. I was going to do that yesterday, but I took a day off. Today I'm going to be working on my stream, so I won't do it today for sure. I think maybe tomorrow or next 2 days for sure. I'm going to close the Patreon and remove a couple things and start launching it. And you will see the link on the description of my videos. So if you really want to learn about all that, definitely it's definitely I don't see anyone talking about crypto staking and yield farming the way I do it. To put it simple, easy to understand, walk you from A to Z, from not knowing anything into knowing it. I know this is a bit advanced. I should not have started with this if you had never heard of it. I just wanted to show you an example of not just the APR, but how to set that up. But if you go watch my stream, crypto staking, and then you go put it back to what I showed you today, I think you'll have everything you need to go out there and try any platform alone. There's something I forgot to ask you. Another thing I had on my Discord is this. I shared that the other day. If you're on my Discord, you saw it. And you did not have to be an exclusive member to see that. I did that for a reason. One of my members shared this website here, staking rewards. So remember, you go on the announcement, you go staking reward, you go up, you see crypto staking. Right below it, you see staking rewards. If you go on this website, let's go on this website and show you what's up. Because you guys need to understand this. You guys are slacking. You guys are slacking. You need to understand this. Can you see what's going on here? All right, let's see what's going on here. Can you see this? All right, so this website, guys, is a website that makes it super easy to find place to go stake your cryptocurrencies. Look at that. It tells you which cryptocurrency and it tells you what's the reward. So 5, 6%. This is one of the lowest stakings I've ever seen in the crypto world. And guess what? This is way more than a dividend paying stock. Now, Ethereum is a great investment to make for the long term. Now, if you can stake Ethereum at 5%, it's also a great investment, right? Terra Luna, 7%. So if you wanted to start right away, this is not the big, like, it's not really you know, the dropping type of, draw dropping type of APY. But man, it adds up. If we put in like, 50,000, 100,000, and you get 10, 20%, right? Some good money. But how do you get there? But trust me when I say there on the group, we can talk about way more, right? So it tells you where to find like which cryptocurrencies and what staking rewards you can get, and then you can go staking only. You can even look at compound. You can play with DeFi, decentralized finance platforms, and there, let's see if we can get some higher. Man, these are crap. What is this? This used to be so high back in the days. But that's the thing with you with farming, with decentralized, it changes. It's not like it's going to stay 6% forever. It's going to drop, right? Like a crypto like that might give you 12% staking, but the damn cryptocurrencies might be something that's not worth much or doesn't have a lot of value backing it up, right? How about stablecoin? Let's see if stablecoin can do better. Um, to be honest, guys, if you want to try like something very quick, this website is a good way to start. Um, I like the staking one that you were showing with 6%, 10%, but me, I don't even look at that. There was another thing I look at to find my staking, but at least for someone who's starting, so it's a great place to start looking into where to go. Another place you can go is any yield ecosystem. You can go to. I showed that before. Spectrum for Terra. Spectrum had like some crazy numbers when it comes to staking and yield farming. So you can look into that as well. Anyway, so things like this, right? This is things you can play with and generate cash flow, value investing for your investment. Raise your hand if you have tried staking already. Have you yourself? I think you have, right? You have tried it, Natasha. Um, Paris will be starting soon. All right, no worries. I know you have. I know you have. You've been doing it for a while, eh? What was your first cryptocurrency that you staked? Was it VRA, Lindsay? Back in the day, man, I was pushing hard for everyone to do it for VRA. So I hope you guys are doing it. What's up, Getty Radio? How are you doing, man? How are you doing? I'll put the link after. I have to answer the other question, and I'll put the link. Some platform deletes UST. I think you meant UST. Was it Binance or KuCoin? KuCoin, yeah, KuCoin deletes that. Yeah, I gotta figure it out what's going on with Luna. Has been one of my investment I've been keeping a close eye on. But the last 2 weeks it seems that things are going on, so I got to keep my eyes on it. That's also a level of risk, right? I got to understand why this is happening, and if this is going to be a trend. So and why is this happening? But I've taken a break, to be honest, so I haven't looking into that deep. But it's something that is on my radar that I have to watch. And starting next week, I'll be doing that. Only 70 likes away. Thank you very much for keeping them honest, Gail. Yeah, hit the likes up as you come in. Yep, I'm sticking CRO on crypto.com. Simple stuff so far. Absolutely. Yes, yeah, crypto.com makes it super easy to stake. Exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. VRA was one of the first I stake. Absolutely. Yeah. And back in the days, guys, you could stake VRO for 36.5%. If you had started this time last year staking VRA, you would get zero. Is it? Yeah, you would get 1%. Yeah, 0.1% a day. You get 0.1% a day, and you get paid in VRA, right? 36.5% a year equal to 0.01% a day. It was crazy, man. Clockwork. You made your staking at 9:30. Tomorrow 9:30, you go in your wallet, bang. Beautiful, man. It was VRA is just perfect. And then on top of that, VRA did a freaking 8x this year. So you got it right at 1 cent in January. By the time you reach September, October, 8x. And then on top of that, you were getting 1% a day. It's just beautiful. So VR is definitely one of our best play that we did this year. And I know Lindsay was that on that early as a early adopter of the course. Oh, still here. I got a live at it's already 5, eh? We'll be back after. No worries, no worries, no worries. I'll wait for you. Um, I may be sticking variant KuCoin too. Should I log in? It's not on KuCoin that you'll be doing it. It's on Veracity wallet. Veracity is the wallet that Veracity created. Vera wallet, I think. But yeah, go on their website, find the wallet, and then go stick it there. You will get better rates. Now it's 25.5%. And I promise you by March, it will drop. So if you don't do it now, you'll be making some money. Of course they do. What's wrong with you, man? Of course they do. The way I see it is if you don't sell it, they don't tax it. But, you know, I'm literally working on a guy right now to say if you have to declare the tax even if you don't sell it as a reward. So that's part of the things I'll be working with a crypto tax strategist. But yeah, it's more money, more problem. All right, all right, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gail. Yes, it is 25% right now. So you see, 25% for VRA is way better than the staking we're looking into. So that's what I do. I look for ways to get more money, especially on cryptocurrencies that can appreciate over time. If I can collect 25% a year on rewards and my cryptocurrencies can 10x or 100x, it's that's the way to play the game, guys. Yeah, those damn taxes. All right, so let me answer your question next, and then after we're going to do the panel, and then we'll talk more about business. Already 3 hours in, it goes fast. It goes fast. Question 6: what is the minimum investment to do content creator? Honestly, you need no investment. If you're really serious about starting, you need no investment. You can start with your phone. All right, you start with your phone, and honestly, man, lately the phones have like such good cameras that you don't even need a computer to start. You can do it on your phone, and then you edit the video. You're good, right? Or or what you could do, it depends on what type of videos you want to make, right? I know you like trading, cash flow. If you want to go with trading, um, then what you might want to do is maybe Camtasia might be a good potential for you because what you do is you can record your stream and you can link the audio of your computer with the as you're recording your stream, and then as soon as you finish recording it, you can edit it right away. All right. Let me see. I did a stream the other day called "The Best Entrepreneurs." I think I delete the. Uh, no. Yeah, I deleted it. I don't have it anymore. I was gonna show you how it works, but yeah, that's basically how Camtasia might be a good work for you. It depends on what. So I don't know what type of content you want to make, but depending on the content you make, you're gonna have to. That's going to decide what investment you need to do. But whatever it is, your phone, you can use your webcam from your computer. You don't even need to talk. Don't even need to be on camera if you're recording your stream. You just need a mic. If you don't, if you don't want to invest in anything yet, which is I will recommend, try not to invest in anything. Get traction on your YouTube channel before you. I would say before you start putting investment, try to do 50 videos. 50 videos, then consider investing. At that point, you will know exactly what to invest in. Because when you're going to make videos, you're going to realize, okay, if I had this, I'll be able to do it faster, right? If I had this, I'll be able to do it faster. So do 50 videos so that you can know your niche, you can know your industry, and then yeah. One thing you can do, I don't know if you see these phones that has those wired headphones with the mics, right? Or so if you're doing an Apple product, those earbuds is automatically connected with the mic. Use something like that to listen and record your voice to with your computer. And then if you're using something to record your stream, you can really make slides and then you go through your slides, right? That's the way to do it. If you want to be on camera, then you can put your webcam. Um, yeah, I don't know what type of videos you want to do though. I think if you could provide that to me, that would give me more insight to do. So yeah, that's what I would do if I were you. I would do 50 videos, not spending any money. At that point, by the time you finish 50 videos, you'll know exactly what to buy. Then maybe you might want to invest in a better um better audio Cool. So at that point, let me see what we can see. Let me see. So this is a good mic, the Blue Yeti, but it's expensive. If you can get one like this for 70, $80, go ahead. The reason why this is a good mic is because this is a USB mic. There is a condenser in it. So all you have to do is literally having a USB cable, and then you just connect it straight to your computer. Boom. It automatically syncs your visuals from your computer with the audio coming from the mic. So you don't have to do any post syncs for, trust me, that's a pain. That is a pain to do. You might want to get something like this, a pop filter. If I'm saying pizza, pronto, pronto, pizza, that is things like that. Pop filter stops it from making the sound worse. So you could go with a Blue Yeti. This is kind of like a, expensive mic, but it's a reliable mic. You know what I'm saying? If you go with something like I remember last year I bought something like this USB microphone for like, it was like $20. It was great, but it lasted me a month. And after I had to buy another one. Like they actually, I bought one, they sent me two because they know it was gonna blow up. So they sent me another one right away. It's crazy, man. So yeah, I would say definitely you want to invest in a good mic. If you do 50 videos and then you think that you're going to do it long term, I wouldn't even invest in a Blue Yeti. I would invest in Shure. Now this mic is legit. This mic right here, and that's the mic I have. I bought it last year because I really wanted to pump up my videos. This mic is no game, man. It's legit. Legit. Let's see. I don't think we can even find it anymore. For Christmas, it's probably over many people. Yeah, you can even. It's not cheap though. I'll tell you that. It's not a cheap mic. Let's see. Let's see what happened. But I bought it like, yeah, I bought it a while ago. $250 US. Yeah. So this one, the reason why I recommend this one, it's because it has a USB, right? See that USB cable here? This is a micro USB connected to my computer. Boom. I bought I bought this for it. I can't unscrew it from this thing here. But I bought that thing so that it could be a table microphone and I can carry with me every so often. I haven't used it yet. You see, I can't unscrew this yet. It's weird. I need to apply or something to hold it and unscrew it. But I like having it here. It's easy. After I do my stream, I can just fold it, and then. I bought this because I wanted to travel. I was planning on traveling this December, and I was planning on doing streaming as I travel. So I was going to bring this with me so I can carry my mic and hold it and put it on the table and all that. But yeah, that's basically what this is for. You don't need that. This is just more accessories. Um, yeah, that mic is the truth, eh? Getty, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Hey, good luck, with your stream today. I'll actually log in to click on the like button as well to support you too. No worries, man. So that mic is legit. Yeah, I know it's expensive, but if you do 50 videos, cash flow value hunter, and you want to do more, then I would invest in something like this. Why? Because this has the USB, so it will still fit with the same setup you currently have, just better sound, has a better condenser. You can do more filtering with it, but it also has this hole right here, right? So this hole right here is a new way of. It's not a new. It's just a different input, right? It's I think you call it was it coax cable XLR. So it's a XLR connection, and coax cable is for video. I'm a video type. I'm a video guys. But yeah, XLR connections, they are much better. So it only takes the kind of like the sound, but the condenser is being done somewhere else. And then that cable keeps the signal pure, and then it puts it to the condenser. You can amplify it, put it more gains. So your voice becomes more crisp, less noise. Because this is doing the condensing, it's doing too many work at the same time. So what you're doing when you're using this cable, the XLR cable, it's you kind of like it's kind of like having a team. Instead of you doing everything all at once, you're allocating the tasks to different parts. And now you're taking this cable, you're putting it to a condenser somewhere else or another platform that is specialized just for that. And then the mic is just working on its mic, capturing the digital sound, putting it on the condenser. And then from the condenser part, you can, develop that crisp voice. I know one guy who's using the same mic as me, but with the XLR cable setup is Lapif, the Lapif network. If you go on this YouTube channel, you will notice that he's using a Shure, but he's using an XLR mic, and then his voice, man, you can tell there is this rich, there's a rich tone voice, and it becomes more sensible. Like it becomes more like only capturing the voice here. When you're using an XLR and you hear, you may not even hear that well because it's only focusing on the voice in front of the mic. But that voice in front of the mic is gain, like you apply the gain into it, and then the voice becomes much more crisp. So that's why I'm referring to this mic, because this mic is great for a beginner. It's also great for someone who's willing to take the game to the next step. Me, eventually, as I graduate with my YouTube channel, I'm going to add that XLR cable to my setup, slowly building up the platform. Actually, hopefully I can put my super chat money and I can buy things to reinvest it back into the studio. Um, that's one of the things I plan to do with super chat money. So that's one of the reasons why I want to get monetized, is to take that money, put it back into the things. So yeah, that's what I would do. Audio first. Audio is more important than anything else. More important than camera. Audio is more important. Oh, you went with XLR. You can actually tune in to Getty's radio if you want to hear what the XLR does for a voice, right? And Getty has a nice, like he has a deep voice, so the XLR does a great job at capturing this. Like me with the USB, it won't, like I can do this deep voice right here, but it's not the same as the XLR. The XLR, you can really tune it better. You have more freedom in what you can do. So, do you have more question about that, cash flow hunter? So that's my advice to you for a beginner content creator. Microphone first before anything else. Use the same computer you have. Don't buy a new computer. When you do your first 50 videos without buying anything, use a mic. I'm talking about you putting your headphones with the mic, connect that to your recording device and record. You can use your phone. If you need a camera, you can use your webcam. You don't need, and you can buy cheap webcams on yeah, you can buy cheap webcams here, right? You can buy a 1080p webcam on Amazon if you really wanted to. I did that. Uh, I think I might give away at some point my setups because there's a bunch of things I don't use anymore, and I just have them here. They're not doing much. You can watch like the best webcam to buy, like the top 10 best webcams to buy. I think I might have that one. See, like for $28, you can get a 1080p webcam. If you notice, when I first started my stream, my first couple podcasts this year was with a webcam camera. It was not with my current camera that I have right now. It's with my webcam camera, and then I made some cells, and then I put right that straight to the camera that I have right now, and I'm using this camera as a webcam. So now it's always on. You know, chill. So yeah, that's what I would do. You don't need to invest on a software. Nah, that's I recline that. Yes, you need do. It depends on what you want to do, man. Here's another thing I'll give you. I use this ice cream recorder. Ice cream recorder. I think I paid it like $20 to have the pro version. This one right here. Ice cream recorder. Great. I actually literally use that to record my 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 course, the technical investor course. I use this thing. This is right here. So this right here literally made me $10,000, over $10,000, and I paid $30 for it because I use it on during the CV-19 lockdown to create my technical investor course. And the way it works is simple. You select where you want to copy. You can do custom area, and then you custom this, right? I'm gonna turn off my the mic is off and the camera will be off because I'm using that to for streaming right now. But you can, you can select which one you want, which camera you want, you can which mic you want, and then you select what people will see on the screen, and you start recording your screen. It records your audio. This is like $30, so much cheaper than Camtasia. The reason why I don't use this anymore because okay, I use it perfect, great, but I need to pair it with another platform where I need to edit my videos. At least it was great when I had Adobe. The Adobe version that I have is a crack version. It's not the paid version, so I have a crack version for it. So yeah, because right now you need to pay like 100 to get Adobe. So I wouldn't recommend you pay for Adobe. But if you don't want to pay for that, there have to be free device you can use to record your videos. I didn't go with the free route other than just cracking Adobe. And Adobe is like you can record movies and we can edit a movie, an entire movie in Adobe, right? It has everything you need. It's just hard to learn. Not hard, it's just harder to learn than other platforms. If you wanted to invest, then I would invest in that. Find a cracked version of Adobe and figure it out how to use it, or use Camtasia 2020, pay for that. And then if you're doing, but only go with that if you're going to do screen recording. If you're not going to do screen recording, don't go with Camtasia. All right. So again, what type of content you want to make? That's what matters. And if you do 50 videos, then you'll know what type of contents you want to make. Because as you're doing the 50 videos, you might change, you might try different things and go from there. No, I'm not doing 24 hours. I'm doing 10. I'll started at 2, so 10 hours from that. Sure. So yeah, after your streaming, if you're still here, we can talk. With the XLR, you can plug it to a soundboard or card and get better sound. Yes, that's the next level, guys. Next level. Um, help JC graduate the channel and share the videos to your friend. Absolutely. Thank you very much, guys. That would definitely help. That would definitely help. Are you counting? I think it's question 7 by now. You skipped 7. What happened to you? uh, difference between YouTube watch, Facebook, IG. Why not do a live stream on this platform? Honestly, it's because I'm thinking about focusing on my because I don't really care about the views. I care more about the platform that I'm doing at. For me, YouTube is much better than anything else. Then after I go to size that is consistent on YouTube, I can focus on IG. I can focus on Facebook. Facebook would only work for me if I want to tie it with a because I might do paid ads on Facebook. But honestly, I think paid ad on YouTube might be better. So I don't know. It's all for the purpose. It's all it's not just for views. It's all, why do we need the views? What are we going to do with the views? Right? It's easy. It's much easier for me to find my target market on YouTube than it is to find it on Facebook. Much easier to find. So that's why I do. And not many people watch Facebook. Many people are in YouTube. So you got to find out where I got to figure out where my ideal customer is and how to reach them. Right. So that's the first question I ask before I even look at to podiums and everything. More platform, more money. Yes, but focus. Focus. One thing you're going to do is try it. If you want to start your YouTube channel, try it. Maybe it might work for you. For me, it doesn't work, man, because if I'm focusing on too many things at once, I get nowhere. And it's hard to keep track with many things. Now, with StreamYard, that's one of the reasons why I went with StreamYard, because I can literally do streaming at two places at the same time. It's one of the reasons why I did that. But I noticed, hey, I do that at the same time, I get more traction on YouTube. So I'm like, what's the point? And it's more bandwidth to stream at two places at the same time. So why bother if it's not going to give me the result that I want, right? So that's the thing I focus on. I focus more on monetization, so that because and having one video go viral that can expose me to more people. It's not going to be easy to do that on YouTube, on Facebook. Facebook, the way I have it is I have a Facebook page where I put my streams, but people that sees them is all people that like my streams. So I'm doing that for my current subscribers, which most of them are on my YouTube channel anyway. Right? I might do something with IG later, but not now. Not now. Um, we'll see. We'll see how far we get from that goal. Right? 30 likes. Hit the likes up, guys. Hit the likes up. More money, blood flow. So anyway, I hope that helps. I hope that helps. So what I'll do now is I'll drop the link. If anyone of you want to join, you can come in. Now, if you want to join, I have to be super careful based on what happened with Lapif. I have to do a camera check because some trolls out here are going out there and causing people to lose their channel. I literally saw Jada LaRue the other day, a channel with 1K subscribers. They had a troll who pretended to be one of the person in the chat. Click on the link, and as soon as she put them online, that troll posted an inappropriate picture, and she had to close her stream. So I'm doing this stream for 10 hours. I can't afford to close it, right? So I'm going to do a camera check. You don't need to be on camera to be live, but on the back end, if we're going to join, I'm going to ask you to join in on the camera and to put a thumbs up if you want to come in. All right. And I'll be talking to you. You'll probably be able to hear me, but I won't be able to hear you. And then once I do the thumbs up, if you want, you can turn off your camera and then I'll put you up. If not, you can leave your camera on. That's up to you. But I need that thumbs up exactly when I ask for it. Not like purposely like have it there, because that's one of the things the troll were doing. They were taking a video of someone looking at the camera to go through the checklist. So here's the link. You can join in. We'll discuss about goals, and I'll be pinning that as well. There you go. It's pinned. And then I'll make sure to check it. Camera check first. Let me see if I can do something else in a second. Increase those watch hours. 1 second. All right, all right. We're good. And let's see. Perfect. All right. So I have it streamed. So if anyone, if you want to join in, say hi, happy new year, and talk about financial goals, it's time. You can call in. Thank you, Gail, for keeping them honest. You can call in, and we'll go from there. I mean, maybe I'll eat later. That's the tough part with streaming long like that. I don't know how people do 24 hours, man. This is crazy. Crazy. Who does that? 24-hour streaming. Oh, you're probably wondering, maybe that's one thing I can show you guys. You're probably wondering what I was showing you about the watch hours. Maybe for the people who are interested with YouTube, that might. I know when I'm streaming, it's slow, but I'll show you. Okay, so analytics. And advance. Wait, I'm going to show you something, guys. I'm going to show you. And while I'm showing that to you, I'll be talking about my kid. Okay, so no, I don't need to show you all that. I can show you just last year, 265 days. How are you doing? Are you doing, Melissa? I am I am watching you on and off to support. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Actually, when you're not watching me, can you leave the page on just in case so I can get those watch hours? Thank you. Yes, yes. You gotta hustle, guys. You gotta hustle. There's definitely not. I can't be doing this every day or every week this month. This is just prior to work, and I'm going to sleep so well after that. Right. All right. So let me show you something, guys. That's very interesting. I think I showed it to Melissa before. So all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me see cash flow. What's going on? People are saying that Bitcoin is the digital gold. I think that Paxos Gold is the one. Your thoughts? I don't think Bitcoin is the digital gold. I don't think Paxos is the digital gold. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on that. But hey, I think it's great to have Bitcoin. I'll definitely choose Bitcoin over Paxos. All right, guys. So this is the last 365 days. All right. And if I put it here, it says I have 3,462 watch hours. So in green, I put my watch hours, and in purple is the views. So before, if you look at my content, I'll show you my content. You understand the problem. If you look at my content, I was making content, and the views and the watch hours are pretty following a similar curves, right? And then I stopped here. I stopped on April actually, but I didn't have much views from February, March to April. And what I'm really trying to capitalize on is all the work from here in January, because I had some good traction around that time, and then this one right here. I do not want to lose that one. This is a clean 100-hour watch hour. So now here's the thing. Every day I'm losing about 10 watch hours. Every day. This today I lose 10 watch hours. Tomorrow I'm going to lose another 10. Every day I keep losing very close to 10 watch hours. So I have to make like 100 hours to compensate for the hours that I'm losing for me to reach that 4,000 monetization limit. And I think as soon as you hit it once, it's good, right? But that's the fight I'm fighting. But this 100 watch hour one will hurt a lot if I lose it, and especially around this time, since I have no more watch hours. If I wait like April and then not have any watch hours, then it's going to put me back. It's going to only count this blip here and then this one here. So I'm trying to solve the watch hour problem before I lose. Honestly, before here, so January 23rd, so I can make use of that blip here, which is a 26 watch hours, and then that giant blip here, 100 watch hours. Now I started streaming around this October, and notice when I stream, my watch hours is much better than making regular videos. So for you, Mr. Cashflow Hunter, that's a perfect way to tell you how to play the game. Now, I'm not saying subscribers are not useful, but it's watch hour wise. You might want to have something like streaming because, man, unless you have one of your videos that goes viral, you may not reach that level easy. So this is what I was doing, right? My cheap. I was doing my my thumbnails on PowerPoint. This is PowerPoint thumbnails. So this is a year ago. So I had a couple luck with this video here, 1.5K, right? But I think I actually already lost that. I lost the watch hours that I made from this because it was past. It was before January, I think. Right? I made some good video here. So all these 200, 100 views that I make, I'm losing them almost every day, every couple day, right? Every couple day. Prediction 2021. I think that I made that video right on January, so I think that's where I'm at right now. And I had a 2K, and then I had a 6K at some point. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. So I'm trying, and I think I started using. You can tell the switch from Canva to PowerPoint. So all this is PowerPoint, and then this is Canva. And then I got better with Canva over time. And this video right here did well. And I had another video that did well too. I don't see it. This one here. This one, and another one that did. Yeah. So these two here, because I had them back to back, they made me a lot of watch hours. So I don't want to lose that. And I don't want to lose a lot of these as well. Like this one is pretty good. Don't want to lose the watch hours from this. So that's the thing. So you will have to make, if you're making that the pre-recorded videos, you're going to have to make a lot of them, and then you're also going to have to make some of them that goes viral like this, like 10,000 views, 6,000 views, 2,000 views. If you have a couple of them, then you'll reach the 4,000 watch hours within a year. But if you don't, then the streaming part might be better, because even if you have 10 people watching your stream, 10 people for an hour, that's a good amount of watch hours. That's 10 watch hours right there. And 10 watch hours, you see how hard it is to get just with a pre-recorded video. So but the killing part is this break right here. If I didn't have this break right here from basically April to October, then it would have been much easier for me to achieve this, and I wouldn't have to stress with my channel. But because I had this break, that means if I have get to past January, I miss this giant blip. And because you see, this blip is so high that I never had it in any of my streams. I had it close, but never. And this one was 91 watch hours in one stream. This one is 103. I never had 100 watch hours in one stream. I think this one might beat it. This one might be the exception, because I'm going to have it for so long that I'm going to pass the 100 hour possibly um people watching it, right? So that's basically the game, but don't give up, man. If you start YouTube, you gotta you gotta keep that in mind. If you want to be monetized, going to have to be consistent for a full year, because that break right here is brutal, man, brutal. And imagine now, if I stay consistent with my podcast throughout the year 2022, by this time next year I'll definitely be monetized. But if I pass this, then it's going to count all these dead days not doing much, and then the same pattern here. So unless I have a video that goes viral, it's going to be very hard. And as you can see, it's not easy to have a viral video, right? So that's basically it. That's basically what I wanted to show you guys. I also wanted to show you the last 90 days. I started my channel again in October. You can see something. Um, I wanted to show you something. Traffic sources. I was playing with my stats the other day, and I found something. I don't know if I'll be able to find it again. Wait, watch our. But it was the difference between streaming and I actually posted on the group, so I'll find it on my screenshot. But it was the difference between streaming and uploading videos, and I think that chart was just amazing because it was a clean way to, yeah, this one right here. That was a screenshot I did the other day, guys. Check this out. Check this out, guys. So looking at my total uploads, this is within 90 days. All right, within 90 days, all my uploads. It counts the live streams, it counts the premiere, and then it counts the the pre-recorded video upload that I did. So base out of, just look at this first two, right? I have 5,000 views on my video uploads, which is 51% of my views for the channel in 90 days. And I had 4,000 views on my live streams, which is 42%. Now, more views on upload, less views on live stream. But you're looking at the watch hours, way more watch hours on my live streams versus my views. This is 5,000 views counts for 257 watch hours. That's the killing part. That kills me, man. I was remember we were talking about that cash flow value hunter. Like, so for me, for a small channel, it is seriously important to consider live stream. These videos might get you more subs. These videos will get you more watch hours. That's the difference. And you need both to get monetized. So if you want to do that under a year, you literally have to make videos almost every so often, like 3-4 videos a week. And then maybe two of these videos might be pre-recorded, or maybe three of them might be pre-recorded, and then one of them might be streamed. If you go with that route, you'll get monetized within a year. But I found that was fascinating that my watch hours for my streams are way more, and you can see it on the graph too. But it's just weird that more views equal to just 257 watch hours. So imagine how many views you need in a year to get 4,000 watch hours. So yeah, serious game, guys. It's not easy, and YouTube's only getting more competitive, right? Every day that goes by, a new YouTuber comes up, so it's not easy to even get monetized now. Whereas there was a time there was not that many people out there. So yeah, I think Getty Radio is monetized. It's because he had a channel. One of his videos got 16,000 views. So that video alone got him almost his watch hours, and and yeah, but I think he made like one video a day for the 3 months in a row, 90 videos basically, and only one of them was that successful. The other ones, average, not that many watch hours. So you can count that if you want to start your YouTube channel. But if you're gonna jump at it, do something you like, something you're passionate about, and because it's the passion that keeps you going, man. So much work you have to do, and you can go from there. May I suggest content creators offer a course webinar to an association or large membership group, even if it's free, but only if they watch on your channel. That could help you with your watch. May I suggest content creators offers a course webinar to an association? Um, Maybe we can talk about that offline. I'll consider it. Um, well, yeah, especially if it's pre-recorded. But if you mean like something live webinar, sure, I could consider that. I'm actually doing one. I was invited to join a panel, um, a conference to help teenagers and talk to them about finance and cryptocurrencies. So yeah, I'm doing that in February. So I got to check my calendar again, making sure I'll do all that. But yeah, guys, you can call in if you want. The links is pinned there, and let's see how it is. Well, may have to take another break. But yes, time for me to tell you guys my ideas for the business business for my kid. All right, guys. So here's the story. Shout out before the billion with these stories. So this morning, very early on, I didn't sleep um, last night. I tell them you need to talk to the teens this month. Shout out to you, Natasha. But no, don't worry. I have another backup plan that I'm doing. It's just that YouTube sometimes they're so clever in freaking figuring out what's a legit view, what's not. So I gotta do it. Yeah, story time. All right, all right, all right. Let me get the story time. All right, guys. It's not like VTB level, but I'll try to keep my best. So yes, guys, this morning. So yeah, I was literally watching Gail all the way to like, was it 4 in the morning? Yeah, it was super late. Then I was watching other videos because that's how I learn. There were a bunch of things I wanted to learn. One of these videos actually taught me another platform that I can go to hire people, freelancers, and I'm looking for that to help grow my channel because I don't want to do editing. Editing costs me so much time. It's the most I would have gave up already, man, just because of the editing part. I don't like, and I don't do it good. Like I love editing. I love when it's nicely done. I just don't want to put the time to do it. So anyway, I was watching a video, learning a bunch of things. Then my kid woke up early, 5 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning. So I was watching him since I was already awake, keeping him company, playing with him. I bought him like this net in Amazon so he could dunk. He was there. But this kid loves books. I mean, I don't know if he's always going to be like that, but man, ever since he started walking, to be honest with you, even before he started walking, he loved books. Like it was month seven. Month seven, my wife kind of sat along a lot with him with books. Sometimes he would cry. You just open a book. You just watch the book, watch the pictures. And then, yeah, my wife started very early with him when it comes to books, reading him bedtime stories that calms him down. So yeah, now he walks, right? So we put the books next to his toys, and then whenever he sees me, he's playing with me, he's gonna go on his toys, and then instead of grabbing a toy, he would grab a book, and then he literally like give me the book, If I'm not if I'm not grabbing the book from him, he throws it at me. He just splash me with the book. And then after, if I grab the book, he'll just be looking at me and like, ooh, ooh. Like he wants me to read it. He wants me to read him the book, right? I'm like, all right. And he's been doing that for a while. So this morning, and I guess we got a lot of books for him. We I think we only started with one book, and then after we started with maybe three, just three books alone. And then in December we had like at least 10 books now for him because we tell everyone he loves books. He loves books. So everyone bought those books, and we have tons of books for him. So now he has like all kinds of books, animal books with sounds. You press a button and then it plays. There's a voice that talks about it. He hates cows because whenever the book is making the sound for the cow, he starts crying. He hate the sound for cow, but he loves the sound for all the other animal. Funny kid, man. Funny kid. And then we got one of the books we had was basically, I guess it's a book for children that is made by a black family, and I guess they're promoting book for kids so that kids can see, because otherwise you only see white people in a book, and if it's a black family, then they don't feel represented. So they're doing this thing where they're promoting more diversity. Diversity is a big thing in Canada. So that's basically the book that one of the books was like that. I didn't even realize we had this book. And then he was going to a book. He loves bears. He loves bears. So he bought me the bear book. I read him the book. And then he always opened the bear book on a specific page. He loves seeing all the bears together. So he literally opened the books as I'm reading it to him. He's like, okay, read me that. Okay, once he's done, he splashed the book. You go get another book, right? And then one of the books he got was that one. I'm trying to find if I can find that for you guys. Because his book, but yeah, it was funny. So he got me the book, right? Yeah, it's I just found it on Amazon actually. I'll show you which book because it's important. It's important to understand how I got the business idea. So this book right here, it's called Bright Brown Baby, and I think the one I have is this one, Count for Love. So this is the book that my kid brought me this morning. Out of all the books he had, I mean, he bought me more than one, but then he bought me this one too. Now, I'm like, okay, that's interesting. That's a nice, it's nice to see diversity in a book. Because I'm like, okay, I mean, as soon as I see it, I understand exactly what it was all about, right? So I'm like, okay. I'm reading, I'm sitting with him. But look at this, right? Bright Brown Baby. So that's the first thing I noticed. I'm like, okay, cool. This book is basically like maybe 5 pages, maybe 5 pages. And then every page has one side you have a picture only with maybe a family and a baby, and then the other page has one, two, three, four, and then another word on the bottom. So it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, make a wish. That's it. Next page, 1, 2, 3, 4, I love you, or something like that. That's it, right? I'm like, okay, interesting, interesting. But the picture that has the family has a picture like that. It could be a picture like that with a mom, a picture like that with a dad. I'm like, okay, fine, I see where they're going. And then I'm like, yo, this is just, let me look at you in the eyes. As I tell you this. I'm looking at the book and I'm like, yo, that's it? That's all it is? Just a picture. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love you. That's one page out of 5. I'm like, yo, I can do this too. I can do this too. But I'm like, wait. I mean, I'm not really passionate about kids' book, right? But my son is. And again, one thing I really want to do as a father is I don't necessarily, I love basketball, right? I mean, shout out to Laval Ball. Laval Ball has three sons. All three of them are playing basketball professionally. Two of them are already like in the top 10 players. I don't know if top 10, but they're very successful in the NBA. And then another one might even make it to the NBA. So he may possibly have three sons in the NBAs making millions, etc. Right? It's kind of like the modern version of the Jackson family, where all the kids were just superstars, right? So I love these ideas of grooming a kid to success, but I don't like it when it's too controlling, right? And I'm trying to find a balance between doing that and still, still stay within the kid's passion as opposed to me imposing him a passion. So, I mean, my kid is still young. It's not like he knows himself, he knows what he's passionate about. But what is clear is he loves book right now. I don't know about the future, guys, but right now. But one thing I do want to do, and that's how I'm going to impose that on him, is whatever he likes, whatever he's passionate about, I want to help him and find a way to monetize that. I want him to build his portfolio. And how he's going to build his portfolio by making a job, by having a job that brings money so that he can fund his own portfolio. Because I told you guys, when this kid, as soon as he realized Santa does not exist anymore, he's going to have to buy his own ice cream. He's going to have his own Christmas gift. I'm not paying for Christmas gift for you anymore. You have to get your own portfolio to work for you, and you sell your cryptos or stocks for profit, and then you can buy your bikes or your video games, whatever he wants to do in the future. That's the way I'm going to do it. But that would have been a good way also is teaching him about generational wealth, building your business, building your brand, and all that. And I want to start early with that. So I'm like, okay, I cannot really tell he has a passion for books. Clearly loves books. And then this book seems pretty easy enough. I could make my own version of this book and I could get my kids to inspire the drawings. And that's where the idea came. This morning, light bulb walked into my mind. Shout out to whoever wrote this book because that was the inspiration for this business. I was looking to do something with my kid to, to make sure that. So, Andrea Pinkney is the author and the illustrator. Shout out to the illustrator as well. So, this is a clearly a family, like a husband and wife. Pinkney. Let me see. Let me see who's Pickney. I hope there are black people, because that would be just weird. Just white people making money off black people. All right, they are. They are black people. Thank God. All right. Oh man. Yes, yes. So shout out to Brian Pickney and his wife for creating and illustrating those books because they became my inspiration for this business that I'm going to start with my son. I'm not trying to copy their idea. I think I have my own story that I want to share in these books. And again, from what I've noticed, these books are very simple. Like we have one book that talks about like a dialogue between the bears and being born. Right, that's one of the stories. Another story that I have is it's not even a story; it's just an animal and then a poem, which is like with the alphabets. Very simple things, very simple things. So I'm like, I have an idea of story that I want to do with bears because my kids love bears. His first toy that he started playing with was a teddy bear, black and white. I think when they were young, they can only see black and white colors. So he saw that and he was playing a lot with it. And then when he started real understanding the world, started understanding that toy, like go get Mr. Bear. We call him Mr. Bear. And he knows exactly which one of his bears is Mr. Bear, right? He loves to play with Mr. Bear, always laugh all the time. Now he has three bears, and he knows exactly which one is which. So yeah, he loves bears, and he loves books. And when he grabs the books, he always open it on a page that the bears are, and he's like, he wants us to read him the bear page. So I want to do a story like that, inspired from this family here with the Count to Love's Bright Brown Babies edition, and then do something like that with my kid and bears. That's it. That's basically it. But I don't want my kid to be involved in the process. It's not like I'm doing to do it and then say it's for my kid. Nah. None of this shit. Sorry. But seriously, none of this thing. My kid's gonna do the work. So what I'm gonna do today, since we have some time, is I'm going to do some research on the competitions to understand how much we're going to sell this book. So I see the competition here is $9. All right. So we could do $9 too. Then I'm going to have to find an illustrator to hire. So I'm going to be looking at illustration. Then I'm going to have to find a way to publish it and how much that is going to cost. And once I understand overall how much money is going to be to produce this book, then I'm going to have a broad sense of number. Let's say $1,000. Let's say, right? Actually, it might be more than $1,000 because I want to have a brand for my kid. May as well as start the brand now. So the brand alone will be $1,000. So let's say $2,000 to kickstart this business. I want my kid to generate this $2,000, man. I mean, of course, it's his first business. So I'm going to fund at least 50% of it, right? But it's not like he's going to get all the money. He's going to have to work at 1 year old to, and that's what I wish I could show you that video of him. So I told that to my wife. My wife was cracking her head up. And I'm very happy that at least, because honestly, it's not that easy in the first year with me and my wife, but at least we can focus. She agrees with it. She thinks it's fun. And because she's agreed with it, it's okay. She's going to facilitate that. And it's going to make it a lot easy for me to work because she's allowing me to lead that project. And the fact that I can lead that project is definitely going to help. I need to lead it. I need to lead that project. So I'm going to be doing that. But I wish I could show you the. So I told that to my wife. So my wife is all on board, right? And then my wife is training him on his drawing skills, and this guy is already scribbling things, and hopefully throughout the whole year, our goal is for him to draw a scribble that could sort of look like a bear. That's going to be my goal for the year for my kid. It's going to have to learn how to scribble a bear, and whatever we can decipher from his scribbling, that's what the bear is going to look like. And on the illustration, I'm going to pass those images to the illustrator to be inspired to draw the bears. And the bears will definitely look like scribbles. It won't be like Polish. Like I don't know if you saw those illustrations. Like look at that. Look how nice those illustrations are. Right? Someone would be so nice. It will be literally a scribble illustration. That's what I'm planning on, just to show like it's not pure, not like it's pure, but it's raw in a bit. Like it's actually a kid who could have done it. So that's the flow I'm going for this business. Maybe 5, 10 pages. No, not 10. Five. If people are doing 5 pages and selling it $10, yeah, maybe I could do 10 and sell it $1 a page, right? But yeah, and then I'm going to have to look on how to raise that money. So if it's $2,000 that we're going to need, then my kid's going to. So that means I'm going to fund the first 1,000. Then my kid needs to fund the other 1,000. So how are we going to do that? We're going to. I was thinking of lemonade stand, and my kid can come with me on the lemonade stand. People will stop, see, hey, what a beautiful kid, and we'll be like, "Hey, you wanna buy a lemonade?" So that's one thing to raise money, but that won't be enough. Then we need. I might have to do like washing cars this summer, and then my kid will might have to help me with the soap and the sponge. I'm going to give him the sponge so that he could put on the bucket and bring it back to me. So that's his job. Make sure the sponge is wet, and then I'll be washing the cars. So yeah, that's how my kid's going to work for this book. And then I'll keep looking for the modeling gig. If I find something, I'll do that too. And then yeah, we'll do fundraising. We'll do fundraising as well. So I'm going to walk around to his aunties, his uncles, his the close friend of family. He has to pitch his idea. I mean, what can a 1 year old really pitch, right? Well, I don't know. I'll find a creative way to train him on pitching his ideas for money. But anyway, it's basically everything an entrepreneur needs to know as you do a business. And I'm going to take a lot of pictures, do a story, and at the end, when we're ready to launch, I'll kind of like edit all that together into a short story and basically how my 1 year old kid started his first business. And I think that's crazy. Just the idea alone. Crazy. Can you imagine being 2 years old and then you have your first business, your brand, you worked on that brand. Like you're not even conscious. Like my first memory came when I was like 3 year old. That's the first thing I remember in this world. I was three. So can you imagine you were 3, 4 years old and people are telling me, "Hey, do you remember doing a business?" I'm like, really? I did. But yeah, literally working on a business, and that's how I plan on grooming my kids for success, so that he can learn how to do business, he can be an entrepreneur, and yeah, no, I don't play, man. Generational wealth, generational wealth. His kid's going to take over my wealth. You gotta know how to do it. But so yeah, I was very happy to see this video that I'm looking at right now. I wish I could show you, but I wouldn't. I mean, when we release that video of him, that video will be part of it. But it's literally him scribbling with a crayon and having fun with it. So it will be a fun project, a nice project to do with my son, and that's my financial goal for 2022 for my son. My personal financial goal is to do a business that can reach 100K in revenue, in profit, to be honest with you, in profit. So I have my job and my side hustle that do 6 figures, and I want to have a business also doing 6 figures. And then for my son, I'm going to be working with this business that I just shared with you guys. That kids books, uh, eh, for books for kids that a kid is going to sell to other kids. Actually, a kid's going to sell it to other parents for their kids. But yeah, entrepreneurs, baby, entrepreneurs. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of my crazy story? Think it's a good idea, bad idea? Am I too? Am I tripping already? Should I wait until he's 5 years old before I do something like that? Or is it okay to do it now? Me personally, I think it's now, but I'm just curious. What do you guys think? Let's see what the chat is saying. XDMC may have some illustrate. Really? Is that so? Well, hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what the whole stream is about. We could literally do every aspect of this business right now. We could do research. We could evaluate the competition. We could see what it would take other inspiration. So thank you for that. I am going to look into this. Let me start opening some page. XDMC, because I have no idea of what any of that is. So what is that? Is that a digital board advertising? Let me see if there is a kid book illustration. Anyway, I'll be looking. ABC nursing room. I type XDMC and I found that it was a Illustrator company. So let's see what we can. Digital billboarding advertising. See on the website what it says. But I'll check that later. We'll check that later. Let me go to the chat. If you take pictures of him drawing or playing with Mr. Bear, then the illustrator can capture that for a book. Really? You want to put the link of that? You have a link for this? Let me look into that because we might have to. We might. There are some things we could do with this. That sounds interesting. So yeah, if you have a link for this illustrator, because I don't think I found it. The one I found here, I don't think that's it. It says Express Digital Media. It's not an illustrator per se. It says somewhere in Ontario. So yeah, you have a link for that? Let me know. Yeah, guys, call in if you want. Call in, call in. Make sure you hit the like. Are we going to reach our goal this today? We're almost halfway down, 36 likes. Well, I guess get so like at least 50. That would be fun if we can get 50. Let me see. Really? So it's I have no idea. The first time I'm hearing this. Do you guys have a link you can share? We can look it up together. But yeah, for the story I have in mind, it wouldn't work. But I know I can do something with that illustration for sure. Whether it's marketing, whether it's the first image it says on the book, somewhere in the book that illustration could make it there. So um, let's see. The book needs to have its own merch, of course. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Hey, that illustration could be on a merch, right? Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry. No, come on. Don't worry about that, Natasha. You know the merch is coming. Baby merch. XDMC is a YouTuber. He has he was on a panel yesterday. Okay. Is the channel called XDMC? What do you mean? Wanna call in and talk about it? XDMC? Take over my channel. There is a channel called XDMC. It's a gaming channel. He's a YouTuber. Yeah, let's see if there's more comment that comes in. I'll see if I can find you deeds and share it on the Discord. Okay, okay, no worries. Oh, let's see. What is this? So he's a YouTuber. So what does he do? Does he do illustration? Because what I first thought, I thought you meant like he does. There is an illustrator of some sort. That's what I heard. That's what I thought you meant. Illustrator. Because he has a website. Yeah, I'll check. He has drawn for Disney. Okay, so you meant like hire him for illustration. Oh man, he might be expensive, bro. I'm trying to. The whole point of this business is not even to be successful or anything like that. My whole point for this business is first, I need my kid to start and fail or succeed at something. Second, it's to be profitable. So it doesn't even have to be like making huge profit or anything like that, but it needs to be profitable. So that means if we invest 2,000 to get it going, well, he needs at least 2,000 in sales so that we don't lose money. And then any sale after that becomes profit. And then, yeah, if you could get that, I'm good. That's all I need for my kid. And then after we can say, hey, you publish. So I'll show you the example. Yeah, on a panel yesterday, he said that he grooms new talent. I'm sure he could refer it to someone. Okay, maybe we'll see. But let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. Because me, I'm a businessman. Look at that. African American children book illustration, 19 bucks. See what I'm saying? Fiverr. Of course, two figures. No, we don't want that. Five figures. So yeah, we can maybe go 10 figures, 600 bucks Canadian, illustration. Boom. This is too perfect. I see a giraffe, a lion. So I'm like, yo, this is literally this could be a page in a kid's book. You see this right here? This could literally be a page in a kid's book, and then you have four or five of them. That's it. I'm like, yo, are you serious? I could literally write that. Hire someone for the illustration. Boom, business done. I was reading, I'm looking at that, and I'm like, are you serious? This is almost too perfect. I need like a scribble. So yeah, that's one thing we're going to be doing today, is to understand what it will cost to do something like that. So yeah, I like children's book. So children book illustration. That one's cool. My kid seems to be liking things like that. I think maybe I don't know if there is a science to it, but maybe the colors and the shapes are attracting him more. Cause he's like my kid is not really the type of guy. I mean, I don't know if that's going to change, right? But like, I don't think he likes things like this. He likes things like this. So I don't know why. But I feel like that's this could be like maybe it's a brain thing. His brain is not fully developed or something. Maybe it's easier for him to see these. This to me is more creative, right? The shapes, colors. Maybe when they're older, that's when you see them liking things like that, right? But as a baby, especially when he was less than a year old, that's what something like that could work. You know what? I'm going to save this guy. Four figures for 200 bucks. That could work because something like that could work for what I'm thinking. Yeah, this guy's very creative. Yeah, creative looking guy. I'm going to save this guy, and then we're gonna keep looking. But yeah, man, that's the thing. That's what I'm going to be looking at. How to do a kid illustration book for my kid. I'm going to go on a black kids niche, right? I'm going to go on a black and mixed kids niche so that they can feel represented. And with my stories, I think that will be perfect actually. And then yeah, man, keep it chill. This one is specialized in African American. So let's see if they have other pictures. Yeah, I think I checked that already. It's just too perfect, man. Too perfect. It's not. This is like a 5-year-old kids. Nah, gotta go for babies. Because when you go for babies, man, parents are spending. They don't even care what's in the book. They just buy, spend. That's just like me. We didn't care. Our kids love books. We go buying books. So yeah, I'll be looking at with this year like something like that. Like my kids, things like that. You would love it. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why, but none of the kids' books around like his age are anything like we saw earlier. Like those nice looking illustration. They're like very simple, colorful, and for some reason he likes them. I don't know why. But I feel like there could be some sort of brain things like the kid's brain is too small or these colors and shapes attracts them better or um get his attention, right? But yeah, this man, this kid loves books, man. Every day, 5 times a day minimum, he grabs the books and point to one of us so we can read them. We can read him books. And every day, one of the first books he grabs is the bears. He loves bears. And he looks, it's so funny, man. He looks like a teddy bear. I'll, Natasha, I'll send you a picture of my son on Discord. You'll see. He looks like a teddy bear, man. This kid's so cute. It's just so funny. So, all right, we got a sense of price. I like this guy. Yeah, I like this guy. I don't know if it's a guy or girl. I don't know, but I like this person. 4 orders in queues, $200. I could literally do a book with just 4 figures. I'll think of the how many figures I want. I'll ask if there is an extra for 5 figures, which every figures is a page in a book. And yeah, now I'm going to have to do some research. Um, let me see. You already, but send me more. Yeah, he's adorable. Yeah, man, this guy looks like a teddy bear, man. You guys look like a teddy bear, so I'll be working on that for him, and then we'll go from there. All right, guys. So we got an illustrator. We got an idea of price, cost. Now here's the thing. Now I'm gonna. This is me, and I think most of my money will probably go to this thing here. There is this is not needed for a brand for a kid, but you know me, right? You guys know me by now. I don't know if you know this website. I don't know if you guys know this website. There's a website called 99 Design. Mm, I think that's it. So the way it works, if I don't, it looks different. I don't know if it's even the same website, but it's like you do a contest, um, and then yeah, you can do a logo design, and then let's say entertainment and art. Mm, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because the brand that I want to do for my kid is a global brand that could be anything. So I do not want an art. Illustration, graphic, product bracketing, book covers. So there's a lot of things you can find here. But the logo, because I have a name for it already. Um, Travel, wedding service, agriculture. Man, is it like a generic brand? Okay, let's just say business. Okay, so a business brand for my kid. And yes. So the way it works, guys, is I think for a fee, you can do a contest. So I can type what I want to do for a logo. Like this is my idea. And then people are going to design based on what they understood from my description. They're going to design their own logo. And then I can select which one I like. And after I select it, I can choose I can choose, hey, this is what I like, make some revision, and then we'll go with that. And whoever wins the bid, then basically they win the cash, right? So I think that's how it works. it, to be honest with you, it seems, I don't know if they change it, but back in the days, that's how it used to work. Tell us what you need. Working with the best designers, hire designers, start a contest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Start a contest. So I don't know exactly. I mean, I have a brief idea of what I want for a logo for my kid, but I want people to use their creativity to do it. You know, would you like want to know what I want to do for a logo for my kid? Let me know in the chat if you want to, and I'll tell you. If you want me to give you another story or something. All right, let me do that. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. So whatever that logo will be, it will be expensive. I think that could be. I mean, it's not even worth it for the business, but at least it's a brand. And then if one day we decide to make another book, then we therefore we have, we have a brand, and then I can use that brand for other things. Because one of the things I want is I want to groom my kid to be a philanthropist. And then I want that same brand to be, have its own foundation and all. So, all right, all right, all right, all right. So, one of the things I want to do for my kid is I want to do a brand. I want to call it Casual Black. Now, his middle name is Casual, and it's an Irish name for castle. There is there is a castle in Ireland that is called Casual Walk, I think. My wife is Irish, so I already got my name that I wanted, a first name. So we put a Casual. This thing right here. It's called Rock of Casual, and there's a whole story behind it. Look at that, beautiful, right? Old, ancient, solid rock. And man, my kid is stubborn like a rock. So perfect name for him. So yeah, that's a Casual. So what I want to do for a logo is I want to call the brand Casual Black. Now I don't know if you guys listen to, how do you call it? Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is there is a Castle Black, right? From Game of Thrones, there was a Castle Black. Yeah, there you go. So, and it's the place that you send people to be the better version of themselves, guarding the wall, right? This giant wall from, it's a Casual Black. So I wanted to play on that and then use his middle name, Casual, and then say black, but also, as a black guy. And whatever he's doing, he's promoting the culture. It's not just for, I'm not doing a book just for black people, but it could be also a way to promote the culture, right? Promote the culture, promote my country, his heritage, and so on. So Casual Black, because also in Haiti, we have a castle that looks not exactly like that, right? But we have our own version of a castle too. So it could be the symbol for both countries. Let me show you the Asian one. There you go. Yeah, on top of a hill as well. Another coincidence. Look at that. Imagine how hard it is to build a place like that on top of a mountain, a peak. There's no way you can get it from here, and everyone who gets it from here gets shot. But it's one of the, possibly, arguably one of the eight wonders of the world. Just building that castle alone on that location, it's crazy. It was one way to protect the country in case of another invasion. Look at that mountain, man. Look at that mountain. How do you place a castle on top of a mountain like that? Even building it on today's time is hard. Can you imagine that slaves did it? Well, they weren't slave anymore when they built it. And this is the wall. And when I actually went there, I saw a picture, and you can see the sea, uh, mountain. You can see the sea, and they were doing that so that they can see if the French people would come from the sea. Then with the cannons, still cannons from 200 years ago, they can stop them from coming over. Look at that. Anyway, so castles in Ireland, castle in 80, castle black. My kid is black, and he's half, but hey, according to the rule, he's only he's black anyway, right? So I wanna do a brand where I don't know if you guys saw LeBron James logo. Here's LeBron James logo. Taking inspiration everywhere. Oh yeah, you have. You went there, Lindsay. I actually didn't realize you actually visited Haiti. Shout out to you. Do you have a coat of arms? Me, I don't. I don't have it yet. I'm going to create one for the family, and yeah, I'm going to create one on the family. I already have my initial design for it too. But he doesn't. He won't have a coat of arm. The family will. It's going to be. I'm going to put it on a ring so that whenever you reach a certain age, you get that ring. You live by the creed of the family. You know what I'm saying? The clan. So this is the Brown James logo, and look at this. This shape is for L. This shape is for J, and then with the crown, and it looks like a castle. If you look at it from far, it looks like a castle, and if you look at it from close, you see the crown, the castle, a king, and then the L and J just perfect. So I want to do something like that, where for casual black, it's going to be, I don't know what letters they're going to mix, but it's going to be something similar where I want the logo to look like a castle, and then it has his initials in it somewhere. So I'm going to be doing something like that. And I need like a professional illustrator to do something like that. Because whatever we're going to do is going to keep that logo for the rest of his life. So that's why I don't want to go cheap on something like that. I want to get the best I can get. And I think on this website, 99 Design, this is how I do it. But because I don't, and that's also why I want the possibility of getting people to play with the idea a bit with the contest. And that's the best way to do it. Because many people will have their own way of doing it. I won't even say that they have to be letters. I'm just saying this is what I want. This is the castle. Name is Castle Black. I want it to look like a castle, and then you can take inspiration from LeBron James. Go at it, and then see what people do, and then based on that, I'll choose my best top three, and then I'll put it in front of my kid, wherever he wants. I'll do several tests. Best two out of three. We'll go with that design so that he could choose his own design, and then that will be the logo that he goes with for the rest of his life, right? And then after, one of the things, like for example, let's say we end up being profitable with the book business. I want a percentage of the sales to go to foundations. That's something I wanna work with my kids too. So the percentage of the sale goes to maybe a kid foundation, maybe a hospital for kids, something like that. All right. So I want my kid to fund his own foundation, and Casual Black Foundation. I want that. Like I'm going to help my kids set that up for as a legit foundation, like a legit business. But not next year. Next year we're gonna work on the business first, the profitable business. Because to have foundation, guys, you need profit first. Then you need to give away, right? If you start giving away without having anything, and you're not going much, and then you're not giving much, and the person who was hoping to receive from you is not getting much either, right? I also went to Palais Sans Sourcil, not too far from the Citadel. Absolutely. Yeah, very much. Thank you very much. 100 likes. Do you think we can reach there? Almost 4 hours in, 36 likes. And I was hoping to reach at least 50. We'll see, we'll wait and see. We still have times. But that's it, guys. That's the idea that I have. That's the idea of I have. So I'll be funding that. We have an idea for price. Can literally get five figures for about $400 Canadian. My kid could sell a portion of his cryptocurrencies to do this business. I mean, I would do it for him. But nah, we're not selling cryptos for that. It's going to work for it. Helping me carry the sponge or bring me the sponge so I can wash the cars. That's the way to go. But yeah, I'm so excited about this, guys. So excited. I always wanted to do something like that, an activity with my son that I can bond with him at the same time I'm teaching him, but not just by saying it, by actually doing it. Later, he can see the pictures. He can see, the physical product. We were talking about merch. You can see the merch. You can see a picture of him wearing the merch. Maybe you can see a picture of other kids wearing merch. All that is going to inspire him to do it over and over again, and maybe be a serial entrepreneur and make create wealth wherever he goes. That's my vision for my kid, and I'm gonna start on it right in 2022. All right. So another thing we'll need for me doing a book. How do you publish kids book? I don't know how you do that. No idea. Apparently there are places for that. There are places for that. Let's see. It says there's an ad here. It says self-publish your book. But I think a lot of these are probably going to be like digital books, maybe. Personalized one-to-one support across a full range of professional editing, design, and book promotion service. Will take you from writer to author. Published in Canada, United States, and globally. Oh man, this is almost everything I need. Jesus. Testimonials. Okay. I'll be putting my name in there and see what I can learn. A global and great book begins with an author's guide to success publishing. Okay. Hey, I'll be checking that out later. That's what I'm saying, guys. Doing research. Mm, Doing research. Professional book editing. Oh, there's something I need to do actually. I need to delete uh, some of my streams. Yeah, I'm fine. All right, good. But yeah, oh man, this is a lot of research, guys. Publishing books that's going to be fun to learn how to do so. Because if I do it once and it's okay, man, look at this. That's crazy. This is crazy. Quantum physics for babies. This gotta be a joke. ABC of biology, okay, that's fine. Not for babies, but and some parents are nuts. I mean, I thought I was nuts, but man, this is another level. I mean, okay, I understand ABC of biology. It's not too bad, but quantum physics? How many of you knows quantum physics? This is crazy. Oh, while we're here, we gotta go support Getty here. Gonna go support Getty. Yeah. Do you think it's copyrighted if we're streaming? You stream. Now look at this. There you go. Likes, comment. All right. I'll leave it open to give him the view. Because man, trust me. Oh, these guys monetized already. So it's good. He's good. He already has the 1K. He's monetized. He's good. Right. Guess it could slow up my stream too. Okay, so 1K. Quantum physics. This is ridiculous. No, man. I'm not going to do this. I have a surface level of understanding of quantum. What do you understand about quantum, Mr. Awesome? Do you want to buy one of these books? Baby Universities, 4 books to set board books. So okay, man, if I show this to my wife, she'll buy it. She's nuts. She's an academic nuts, And plus of that, she was good at school, so I'm sure she'll buy it. Especially my kids loves books. I wonder if he's going to like this. Hey, maybe there's one picture I can show you guys. I smell it. Oh, oh. Why you gotta do this, Natasha? Gee. Well, I'm going to go with the bear first because he's not really passionate about crypto. He doesn't even know what crypto is, although he has a portfolio. But hey, that's coming. That could be for 3, 4 years old babies or toddlers, or I don't know. What do you say at this age? Hey, check this out. This is my kid. I can show you that one because it's not showing his face. Protect his identity. Look at that. This is him playing with his kid, with his book, ABC. He loves this book. Loves this book. This is one of these books that he loved the most. Every time, every day, he grabs this book so that we can read it to him. So since it's an ABC book, maybe we can get him an ABC math book, a quantum ABC. I'll send it to my wife and see what she says. But particles have probability of being in a certain space in a given time. It is also probable that the same particle. Yes, I think that's the basis for quantum. Oh, yeah, man. Yo, I'm telling you, this kid man loves books, man. I don't know if he's always going to be like that, but man, because I don't think he's going to be a smart kid. I think he's going to be a creative kid. I don't know if he's going to be a smart kid. And if you're smart, normally it's rare that you're smart and creative. Kind of like the part of the brain that focus on logic. If you go there, and then there's a different part that works for creativity, which is why someone like me, who's in engineering and also is very creative, is rare. Which is why I can make easier. It's easier for me to make 6 figures for my job than actually being an engineer. But yeah, look at that. I just found this book. I mean, some parts are crazy, man. ABC of engineering. Oh, I wonder if there's an ABC of finance. ABC. That could be a. I'm looking for a baby book. All right, investing for kids. But this is like 8 to 12. There's no babies. That could be for a baby. 2 to 7. All right, we're good. Okay, this would be a competitor. And look at that. This is $24. Oh, Natasha, I think we got something. I think we found a niche to make some money here. Because this book, oh, look at that hardcover book, $57. If you want to get the digital version, $24. But if it's going all the way to age 7, then I think there's probably some lots of contents in there. I don't think it's going to be just a picture book. All right. It's not going to be just a picture book. That's for sure. Nah. I mean, we can find something. We can find. I think I might have something in mind already. But you know what? I'm going to put that on the list of the second book we can make if the first book is successful. Looking for ABC of investing for babies. Oh man, what a life. Look at this. Does it say how old the kids have to be? A for amplifier, B for battery. Oh my god. I would say C for cash flow. Yes, let's do this. Oh man. A for Apple stocks, right? C for cash flow, $12. You can buy all three for 39. You know, man, I'm telling you, man. I think we found something. ABC for let me see if we have pages in there. An ABC book that grows with your reader. It's just too complex for a baby. I know what an amplifier is, but does a baby will understand all that? Hey man, whatever. I'll buy one of them and see how it works. ABC of science, ABC of space, quantum for babies. Oh dang, these guys are nuts. Oh, look at that. Blockchain for babies. Interesting. $14. What does it say? I'm going to buy that one for sure. I am going to buy that one. Let me save that link. I'm going to buy that one for sure. Blockchain for babies. Especially he loves books. I hope he loves this book. Blockchain for babies. So you were right, Natasha. You did smell right. Oh, let me see what's going on here. C'est trop mignon. What's mignon? Oh, the picture? Yeah. Hey, Friendsgiving, how are you doing? Salute to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. All my tabs are open for you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Hey, do you want to see? Do you want to see my kid? Because right now, to help you to catch you up. So we talk about many things today, but one of the things we're going to talk about is financial goals for 2022. I have my own goals. Do 6 figures in my job slash consulting business, and then 6 figure business on my own outside of my job. So yeah, close to 200K this year. That's my goal. But one of my goals too is to start a business with my son. And for reference, my son is 12 months old. He's gonna turn 13 months old in January. So I inspired me to start a business this morning because I was guarding him and he loves books. He loves books. He loves bears. And then every day, at least 5 times a day, he grabs books and he wants one of us to read it to him. Right. So I'm like, hey, since I was already looking into doing something for revenue with my son, I'm like, why not just start a book for baby business? right? Just a book for babies. We can talk about bears since he loves bears. I can get him to draw some scribbles, and then we can use that as a way to inspire the illustrator for actually making something presentable. And then my that would be my own kid working in his own business, and he has to help me though. He has to help me generate money for this business. So I was thinking of lemonade stands and car washing. So he's going to have to help me carry the sponge and put it on the water, and then I'll wash the car so that we can raise. How much money do we need so far? So I found this guy. No wait, no, not this guy. Yeah, was it this one? I found someone on Fiverr that I might connect. I'm actually gonna contact that person. Yeah, that one. That one here. So I found some illustrator here that could do this design for us for like 200 Canadian, four figures. So I'm thinking maybe I'll start with five and see where it goes. And then from the illustration, now that and I'll fund half of the money. My kid has to generate the other half. And then yes, it seems that we can sell it on Amazon with competition with other books. And now we're doing like market research on competitors. So yeah, so there is someone who inspired me to do this business here. Um, I shared it earlier in the stream, but yeah, it was this book about black families, and I'm like, oh okay, cool. We could make one about black and mixed families because I don't think that's probably not done before. And I have a great story about that too, so I'll make it fun. So yeah, that's basically where I'm at right now. So and then as we were doing research, I end up finding this book here that I'm definitely going to buy for my kid. Blockchain for babies. Love it. Oh my god. If my wife sees this, she's gonna buy it. Neural network for babies. This is like an AI and artificial intelligence book. Man, some people are crazy. Who buys stuff like that? Quantum computing for babies. Jesus Christ. Some people are nuts. Some people are nuts. I guess I am one of them because I'm definitely going to buy this for my baby. Yep, I'm going to do it. Oh, guys, you didn't see. You didn't see. Look at this. Neural networks. Look at that. 14 bucks. I think I'm going to do investing for babies. I don't know. Is that a brand? Is it the same brand? I think it's the same author. Let me see. Chris Ferry. It's the same author. Chris Ferry all the time. So yeah, I guess this guy will be one of my competition if I end up doing investing for babies. So if he's selling it for 14, I can sell it for 13. And then the other black one was selling for $10. So I could sell it. Yeah, 11 bucks average could be a cool revenue stream. And we got a business. We got a business. So we got money. We got how much it costs, how much we can make for it. $10, $11, let's say $11 per book. And imagine we sell 1,000 books, we're in profit. And at the end of the day, that's what I care about. I just care about my kid to have a profitable business. He doesn't need $1,000 or $10,000 business or even $100,000. Nah, that's not. He just needs to be profitable, meaning low cost, high rewards, or higher, um, yeah, low cost and higher profit. That's it. That's all he needs. Everything in time, and we're gonna get him to do this first. All right. So I hope you catch up if you're here, Friendsgiving. But yeah, happy New Year again. Happy New Year. Wish you wealth, health, and more success for 2022. And hopefully, I can make my goal so I can compete with you with those super chats. All fun and games, all fun and games. All right, let me see what's going on. JC, a series of book focused on wealth engineering babies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Natasha. Natasha, why you gotta do this to me? Well, engineering kids, if you have workbooks, then so many parents will get it. Let me focus on look. Let me focus on babies and let me focus on what my kid loves. Right, I'm focusing on he loves bears. He loves books. So I'm gonna create a books about bears. And after we'll see. After we'll see. But hey, man, this is because if I do wealth engineering for kids, it's mostly for wealth engineering. You see what I'm saying? This is a business that I could do. Actually, if I learn how to do it for my kid, I could literally redo one under wealth engineering. This would be my product for my business. I don't want to mix the business. It's if it's my kid's business, it has to be some level of his choice or his passion. I don't want to impose that on him, right? There's that too. But investing, I know there's always a way we can work in between. But what that idea that you just mentioned, yeah, I would. That's something that I would be interested in, especially if I go through this experience and see how it done. Found an illustrator that I can work. I can actually go publish, understand the supply issues and solving this issue with supply. If I can understand all that, like, is it me that's going to have to ship to them, or can I ship to Amazon and then Amazon ship directly to them? I think that's probably what I will do, but I need to understand and actually do it, right? Once I understand that, then I could do something like that under my own company for kids. I'm very interested in that. Absolutely. You can do in series in order of you. I could do perfect. That would be the way I would do it. I could by yourself, the Mr. Bear series could be his own independent project. Exactly. You understood. Perfect. 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 That's exactly what I'm saying. Happy we were on the same page on that. Um, quantum superposition was discovered after we found out that the matter have behaves by particle and waves. The photon slit test revealed to us. B for blockchain. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is the basis of quantum. I remember when I found out about that. It was almost 10 years ago. I found out about. I'm like, man, a particle could exist two places at the same time. Crazy, right? And then all sorts of theories came across teleportation, blah blah. So yeah, quantum computing. We'll see, man. We'll see. But it's funny that you have baby's version of quantum computing. A bit, a bit rough. A bit rough. Um, I like the book series ideas. That's so sweet to start with. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. It's all about wealth engineering, man. Building generational wealth. To me, I love the idea of doing something to bond with kids. At the same time, you're teaching them something they can take value from for their entire life. Me, I imagine the day my kids will be 10 years old, looking at his pictures, doesn't even remember what he was doing when he was 1 or 2 years old. But then he's wearing his own merch, he's holding his own books, he has his own brand, and that's going to get him thinking about how do I do that on my current time? How do I do that in the future? And that way, right, my works becomes a lot easier to guide them because I want to whatever he wants. I want to guide him to be at least an investor, a great investor. But if I can guide him to be a businessman too, and an investor, so he's just perfect. He won't even need to go to work after high school. He can just go on university, network, learn how to be a better businessman, and then go manage his own brand, his own company right after. That's my vision, man. And we gotta get more people in the black community to think that way. Because if we could solve that right now and raise the next generation to take over, then I think 1, 2 generation later we'll be far, far ahead. Because once you start talking about wealth, there's a lot of things that we don't need to talk about anymore, like Like you see, you hear a lot of violence, right, in poor areas, and a lot of poor areas you have a lot of black people living in there. But hey, you raise the average wealth of all black families, then less violence in those black communities. More people are thinking about prosperity. So we got to think about all that, and it all starts one family at a time. And I want to promote that idea. It starts with my son. Let's go from there. All right. So what's going on here? A good all right. Oh, you mean for the books? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I keep the cost low, it's easier to be profitable. And at the end of the day, that's all I care about. I want to be profitable. I don't want to lose money. And I want to have a way to sell all these books at some sort of profit. If I spend $2,000, I want $2,000 in sales. That's it. If I get more, thank you. If not, okay. You know, same to you. Get that money up for next. Respect, man. Respect. Thank you again for motivating. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, man, I'm one day. I'm fair warning, Friendsgiving, fair warning. One day, I want to drop $10,000 on super chat. All right, one day. This is I gave that same warning to Jonathan Barronville. One day I'm coming for you guys, and then we can start that battle. $10,000, but I don't think it's going to be this year. So I'm long ahead. But yeah, man, I don't mind giving to content creators. I think it's so fun. It's so fun to interacting with the audience, super chatting at the same time. Just perfect. And yes, Friendsgiving, shout out to you. But yeah, you and Jonathan Barronville inspired me to do that. Jonathan Barronville, I saw him doing a battle with another Asian dude. And this is the first time I've ever seen this in my life. I was watching El Guapo's channel, Beautiful Lies, and it was Jonathan's Barronville and another guy named Arroll something. I don't remember. And then I didn't realize it. Jonathan's Barronville had a super chat, and then Arroll had another super chat. And then after three, four super chat, I'm like, there's something going on in here. I think these guys are battling. And then El Guapo was like, okay, you guys you're the sponsor. No, you're the sponsor. No, you're the sponsor. I was like, okay, there's so many super chat here. Whoever wins the super chat battle win me the sponsor of the stream. And it was just so fun to see. So fun to see. And you know how JB is petty, right? JB would be like 500 $401 super chat just to like, hey, go check all my previous super chats, and I'm leading. And he actually won that super chat battle. And to me, that was just fascinating. First, I love the idea of just super chatting. I've never seen black people so anxious to super chat before, right? So that was fascinating. And then these two brothers were Asian brothers, and I'm Asian. So that to me was even more surprising because in Haiti, most of the country is poor. Most of the country is thinking about the next day. None of them are going to think about super chatting to another successful YouTube channel. That's like unheard of in Haiti. No one's going to do that. But two Asians were doing that. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing. I've never seen this before. And then that same day, I'm like, I want to be one of these guys. I want to be one of these guys who can comfortably drop $500 super chats right after the other. And laughing about it and having fun about it and supporting other content creators you appreciate. And yeah, that day, um, JB started a fire, and then I saw you on TLA's channel, and then you remember I joined in on that battle too with you and Friendsgiving and Jonathan Barronville. So it was just beautiful, but I lost that battle. I lost that battle. You made me pull my white flag very quick, but it's just more motivation for me to keep at it. And but I'm telling you, my goal is to easy do $10,000 in one day. I know I'm crazy like that, but if you want, you and JB can pair together. It would be fun. It would be fun. And we can spread it around like many content creators instead of having one content creator putting all of that, right? So we can do that together. But anyways, I don't know about this year, maybe, but definitely, I am looking forward for more and more of these interesting battles, and it's all fun and game. It's nothing personal. It's all respect, much respect for you, and you're an inspiration. You're an inspiration to me as well. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Oh man, you guys are coming with ideas. The blockchain bears. Oh, sheesh. Oh, these are great, man. You guys would be so awesome if we could put like have a tank, like a tank. Like you're tanking in a tank, right? That's what I meant. Uh, but yeah, oh man, you guys have great ideas. These blockchain bears. Jesus, Mr. Awesome, this is awesome. Give credence to time travel and the multiverse theory, string theory, etc. Absolutely. Still have one tab open to watch while I'm on Zoom. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Natasha. I'll go back to four tabs when I return. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. I'm going to drop 1 million in one. Oh, man. Apparently, there's a limit. There's a limit on how much you can do a day, I think. It might be a million in a year or something. A million one day? Oh, why you gotta be like this, man? Why you challenge me like this? Because I love competitions, man. I love competitions. And yeah, if you're saying something like that, bro, you might you might start a I mean, 1 million is crazy, man. So many things you can do with 1 million. I don't know. I don't think I will join you on that one. But 10,000, yeah, I'll do 10,000 for sure. Ah, oh, then I'll be right behind you, giving a 10,000.1 super chat. Oh Lord. Look, at least you know. At least you know. That's all I'll say. All right. And I'm not going to lose. Whenever we start this fight, I'm not losing. Or I'll do whatever I can not to lose. Oh man, this is so fun. Just that alone, just thinking about that, it's like fuels me, man. Things like that helps me wake up in a day. Like I told you guys, I have huge motivation issues, huge focus issues, but things like this, oh man, that fires me up straight. Like I'm ready to go. I'm ready to work. Yeah. So thank you very much for this. Thank you very much for this. Yeah, I don't think you may realize how much it inspires me and fuels me to work. But thank you very much. Much respect, much respect. Mr. Awesome, yeah, let me see. Jonathan and Ace Senior got into a battle on Shannon Rawls' channel. He was trying to end the stream. Who was trying to end? JB? Oh man, JB's competitive too. Eh? Oh, I love competitive people like that, man. Because I am competitive too. I am competitive too, and I refuse to lose. I refuse to lose. All friendly though, all friendly. Yeah, man, you got some good ideas, man. Yeah, I think you might be a creative. I don't know if you're brother or sister, but Mr. Awesome, I guess you're brother. Are you? Man, have you done a personality test before, Mr. Awesome? Because you got some good ideas. You, Paris, Natasha, you guys have some great ideas. Blockchain bears, man. Sheesh. Man, it's a good one. It's a good one. You know what? I think I'm going to combine the two. because I already had a story in mind. I think I'm going to combine the blockchain idea with the bears idea, with the bear stories idea I had. I think I just come up with a new idea already. You know what? Man, I'm going to give you a shout out for that. I'll write your name on the book, Mr. Awesome. And for that name, I told you earlier, I don't know if you were there. I'm already working on my next design for 10,000 subscribers. It's going to be a similar project like this. Like you see, the word engineering is full of names. There's a bunch of words combining together, creating the word engineering. I'm going to use the same concept to make a drawing, and it's going to be a man holding something, and that man will be made a bunch of words, and it's going to be people that contributed on a significant way. Most of them will be support like consistent super chats. People that are consistent, like J Bones, for example, super chat today. Mr. Peter Investor M, who was my first super chat on my PayPal forever, right? So the first super chat I have for the year 2022 came from J Bones. So these two people are already there. I'll not only I'll put your name in that design too, Mr. Awesome, but the book itself, I'll give you a shout out because I think I'll use that. Blockchain Bears. It's it's perfect, man. Perfect. I'll go 10 pages instead of 5 because the story I had was perfect for 5. I'll have to increase the cost of the book. So now it goes to $600 instead of $300 to have illustration. But I'm going to find a way to explain blockchain through my story, and we'll call it Blockchain Bear. And yeah, man, thank you for this, man. Thank it. I love it. I love the name though, Blockchain Bears. Shout out, thank you, Mister Awesome. And yeah, man, I'll give you your proper credit for this. It's very creative, Mister Bear and Mister Bull. Man, you are so creative. You are so creative. That's book number 2. That's book number 2. It's so perfect to use that to explain people investing. Because let me show you what I was thinking. Because this is what I was thinking when I saw this thing. Um, it was the ABC series, right? Because I'm going. That means book for babies. Um, there was a first ABC. I'll show you what I mean because I can't find it anymore. When we were going through the pictures, there was an ABC book, right? I'm not crazy, right? Yes, that's what I'm saying. So I'll show you what I mean. So you see this book right here, $12. I can sell mine for 11.11. I love 11.11. I think I'll probably do it. 11.11 US dollars. Right below this guy. This guy has ABC of engineering. I'm literally going to buy this book. I'm also going to buy a couple of them that I saw. I already sent the link to my wife actually. So I'm going to buy a book like that just to understand what they're doing. But these guys are too. This is just too complex, man. Like they literally have a circuit boards on their cover page. Like it's not fun. It's just school disguised as fun, you know. So I'm going to be a competitor to this brand. That's that's what it's going to be. I'm going to be a competitor straight to this guy, and instead of going ABC, it's going to be like the bear play, right? So I'm going to have one for blockchain, like you said. Um, we can do wait, blockchain bears, man. Just Straight fire, man. Straight fire. Let me let me save that. Yeah, bro. Because not because you know why I love this idea. You know why I love this idea, man. It's because of the ability to um because I was going to do one bear story and then one blockchain story. I love the idea because I can basically instead of doing two books, I just make one book, and I can have a perfect story with that. Make it a story, and within that story, I'm explaining a basic concept of blockchain. And at the end of the day, that's all they need to know, right? Basic concept, not even in a technical term, just like exchange, something like peer-to-peer exchange. So I don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. So it's the same thing. So this guy has engineers, he has mathematics, biology. So I'll have blockchain, I'll have finance, right? And that's when that story that comment will come into play. Mr. Bear, Mr. Bear, Mr. Bull. That's so funny, man. It's so funny. That's so funny. It's funny because my kids, my it's my wife that came the name Mr. Bear, and he understand Mr. Bear, man. So I'm literally going to buy him a bull, and we're gonna call him Mr. Bull, and I'm going to take a bunch of pictures of him playing with Mr. Bear and Bull. But voila, right then and there, you got a story. Interesting. I did my personality test. All right, let's Google. Just want to see. I am on for if you want if you're curious about me, I'm ENTP. It says I'm a debater, but as an E, you're an entrepreneur, you're extrovert. So, and that tells me you're creative. Mr. Awesome, you need consultant. You need Mr. Awesome. You need consultant credit. You have good man. Yes, yes, he has amazing ideas. But yeah, that makes sense. E. The E tells me you're an extrovert. Extroverts is correlated with creativity. Let me see. ENFJ. ENFJ. So he says you're a protagonist, right? ENFJ. But yeah, charismatic, inspired leader. I like personality strengths, man. It's the first thing I look at: strengths and weakness. And let's understand why he's so creative. Charismatics. Wait. Receptive, reliable, passionate. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Over idealistic, unrealistic, dreamer. We have a lot of common points. We have a lot of common points. But yeah, I am on. This is who I am. I mean, according to the 16 personality test, I'll show you. I am this guy here, the debater. I don't know if I'm an A or a P or T, but I'm one of them. All right. Smart, curious thinker says, look at that. Look at the first word. That's so true. Cannot resist an intellectual challenge. Oh, man. Yep. That's me. That is me. Yep. Strengths and weakness. Quick thinker, knowledgeable, original. You see? Excellent brainstormer. But that's what I'm saying. As because I'm good at that, that's why I can tell. Tank man would put someone like you on a think tank. You have three, four people generating ideas together. Sky's the limit, man. Very argumentative and sensitive and tolerant. Yep, that's me. Can't find it difficult. Yo, bro, tell me about it. And now imagine this. Add that with the bipolar and ADD. Dislike practical matter, and that's not necessarily true. Not me. All right, so that's basically it. I'm very curious. Sorry if you didn't. want me to go through all that, but I'm very curious, man. I like personality tests. But yeah, it's very creative, man. And these are signs of entrepreneurship. Like business might be a good side for you, man. Um, hey, did you know that on the 16 personality test there is a recommendation for careers? Let's see what it says for careers. Career path. So do you like logical riddles? Not really, no. I don't. Not logical. I'm not good at them. That's why I don't like them. Hey, salute Simsi, how are you doing? This sounds fun. Feel free to email me. I can think of some stuff for you. I'm pretty heady. I mean heady. Love thinking. Oh, I do not doubt you love thinking, my friend. Hey man. Me, that's the thing. Me generating idea is the easiest thing. Literally. My son brought me a book this morning. I'm working on a business model. This is how easy it is for me to generate an idea. My son brought me a book this morning. I'm looking at the business model on how to achieve this book by next year, by this year, end of the year. Publishing, selling, like generating. But it's just that I'm looking at this and I'm like, interesting. So generating idea is not the hard part for me. But yeah, man, like thinking about anything I could earn their places. Do you mind sharing on which field you work or what do you do? I'm just trying to see how accurate this thing is. Wait, it's career, uh, emotional intelligence, social skill. So I hope whatever you do, do not be an engineer who works on a desk because that will make you sad, man. Just like I was. It doesn't list the career path. Energize, versatile, workplace. Anyway, I have to read, and I don't like to read it. I just want to see. Hey, this is what you do. What you didn't say. Uh, Man, how come he doesn't even say? They're being so general. Without without public interest. All right, that's now. Now we're talking. How are you doing, Simsia? If you want, you can call in later. By the way, or now the link is on. The link is there somewhere. Pin. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Salute Simsia, Wealth Engineering. This man is an intellectual. Talking about Simsia? Yeah, man. So it says that you can do career as altruistic bent, such as social work, teaching, counseling, coaching, healthcare. Oh yeah, that's what he was showing earlier as being super empathetic. Yeah, so coaching and healthcare and public interest could work. I'm very interested. So, which area, field? You don't need to tell me exactly your title or anything, but is that true? Do you recognize yourself in things like that? Mm. Let me see if I recognize myself in the career part for me. Uh, I have a crazy idea, guys, for a personality test. Something that does not exist in the world that I would be inventing. But if my theory works, I'm going to have an unfair advantage as someone who invests in people and talents. One of my dreams is to be an angel investor, and if I have that skill, or should I say that tool that I'm going to create, watch, it could be the next Jeff Bezos. Oh no, what's an investor? that made a lot of money off someone else's work. So whoever that is, that's what I could be. Jeff Bezos had to do the work. I don't want to do the work. I'm lazy. So I got to invest on other people and I have to be good. See? See, this is what it says for me. Entrepreneurship. But there are those that not every career allows this level of unbridled brain power, but there are those that demands nothing but entrepreneurship, engineering, very even acting, photography. That's so weird. This is so weird because these are all things I want to do. These are all things I was talking earlier in the stream that I want to buy a franchise that's going to be do photography and then use that as a way to also have a podcast uh, for my channel and invite other guests. I did engineering already, transitioning to entrepreneurs. Now I'm working where I do engineering and entrepreneurs at the same time. Yeah. So yeah, for me it's very accurate. Very accurate for me. So I'm very curious. Mr. Ransom, if you want to share, it's fine. If not, it's okay. No worries. You don't have to. All right, guys. So 5 hours in. Jesus Christ. Eeh. So recap. We got a business idea. I did some market research, see what's available out there in the market. For black books, right? Books for diversity, that's a perfect niche for babies, right? I'm a black guy. I mean, if you didn't know, here's my IG, right? I'm a black guy. Kid technically falls under the realm of blackness, although it's super white. He's super light skinned, man. But I could go in that niche. And I think I can have two niches at the same time, which is the mixed kid and the black kid. And then not only I have a niche, I also have another niche where I focus on black wealth, which is everything I stand for. Wealth engineering is not just for black people, but I am a black guy. So yeah. And my kids loves bears. He loves books. I like investing. I didn't want to have a brand just for, like for example, invest ABC of investing, for example. I wouldn't go with that for my kid brand. But hey, blockchain bears, I could do that. Blockchain bears. Mr. Bear and Mr. Bulls, I could do that. Because my kid's favorite toy is called Mr. Bear. Right? So we gotta get a Mr. Bull. So that's a perfect niche for me. So black kids inspire. Now we just have to, motivate kids. And because it's $10, $11 that we would sell the book, it's not that much, right? And so we just have to make a brand, promote the brand, market the brand, find ways to get articles written about us. So that's my job. And my kid's job is going to be making scribbles all year long and come see me and work with me when we go wash cars for money. And we're going to raise some money so that we can build the brand, pay an illustrator, publish the book. I have to go check that publishing company. And once we publish and I understand how to ship it to people, we good. We'll make some merch, buy a shirt for my kid so that he can wear his own merch. I'll promote that book at the garderie or daycare where he's from. Yeah, simple brand. and all we have to do is $2,000 if we invest 2,000 in launching the brand. That's all we got to do. So yeah, that's going to be my business plan for the my with my kid this year. So what else we need to look at if we're launching a business? So I understand the costs more or less. I understand how to work it. I guess the other part is how to publish is mostly that, and where to go. I guess you can do more research on other competitors out there, but I can tell you from fact, just from the research alone, there's not many brand that goes specifically on mixed kids. Like look at that. This book is a bestseller. Dream Big's Little One. That's a beautiful name. Dream Big, Little One. It's a beautiful play. And then this is like a book for diversity. So we would be like a diversity brand, which perfects, and a diversity finance brand, which because you might find diversity brand, and then you did find a finance brand, but you don't find a diversity finance brand, and that's where we can find our niche. Skin like mine. Like, that's like obviously trying to push diversity, right? I don't want to be obvious. I like it when it's subtle. That's the other thing that inspired me from the book. That inspired me to launch this business. It's my I can't still remember his face carrying the book, trying not to fall as he's carrying the book. Uh, yeah, Red Brown Babies. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. So for those who didn't know or who came late on the if you came late on the stream, my kid has this book right here. Let me show you what it is. Someone gave me my kid this book for Christmas, Count to Love, written by Andrea and Brian Pinkney. And as he so my kid always bring me books so that I can read to him. He's 1 year old, and then he brought me this, and I'm like, this is the guys. This is the book. 5 pages. One page has two texts. Like it's not even a sentence. It's like one line and then the second line, and another page has a picture, like a picture like this, for example. All right, and then this is what it says. This literally could be a page in the book. 1, 2, 3, 4. Touch your nose. This is literally the first page of the book. I remember because I read it this morning. 1, 2, 3. Touch your nose. Page one, done. Page two has an illustration of a mom and a kid touching their nose. And I remember this because I was trying to get my kid to touch his nose, and he couldn't understand that. But if I keep trying, he'll get it. And then the second page was 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, like I love you or something like that. Very simple, simple. And then a picture, and then 5 pages, $10. Like you can buy my NFT is $3, guys. This book is more expensive than my NFT. It's crazy. And it's so simple to do. So yeah, I don't so I would and this guy was an illustrator. So technically he didn't have to pay on the illustrator. He had to just make the illustration himself. So it didn't cost him much to do this book, selling it for $10. I'm all over in Canada buying it, or someone in Canada bought it for me. And cool business. So that would be my kid's first business. And that's where I got the idea from. It's that book that inspired me. So I'm like, okay, we can make more content. I'm like, if it's only going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, I can put slightly more and make it like rhyme a little bit and storyline. and try and have a purpose, right? What at the end of the story, what did you learn, right? That's basically what I like a moral, the moral of the story. That's what I want to do for the kid. And then hey, we can use blockchain bears as a way to get to that moral of the story. So shout out to Mr. Awesome for this awesome name. But man, yes, I have to start a list now of all the names I'm going to put on that design when if we get there or when we get there. But so far, man, your name is definitely there, and your name will be on that book as well as inspiring for the name of the book. So thank you again for that. Let's see what's going on. Hey, you can call me by the way, Sincere, if you want later. I did a Photoshop in high school, and I designed a brand logo. I call it Alto Production. Nice. It was enjoyable. I'll see if I can pitch a design for your brand. Really? Ah, man. All right. All right. You know, I'll wait. Cool. Where's my phone? Okay, man. Okay. Let's make it happen, man. It's JC the black guy. We'll talk, man. We'll talk. That's your yo. That's your IG, bro. Is that true? We got this. There's many you got this. Which one is it? You got this with two T's. Yeah, man. There's many you got this. I don't know which one's which. But man, there's only one JC the black guy, bro. There's only one JC the black guy. So if you can add me and talk about it, let's do it. I'll definitely listen. That's for sure. Diversity. How is how to plant a seed? A book for urban growth on how to invest profitably in their dreams. All right, all right, all right. I'll check that out. Uh, yeah, put my government so I can flex on my friend. Oh, you mean like your government name? It's up to you, man. I mean, don't list your name here, by the way. But yeah, if you want to, man. I mean, I'm nowhere close to 10K. I would only release this design when I'm very close. I mean, when just like I did for 1K, 1K celebration. I did a stream. I unveiled the new design, and then we create some shirts. There we go. So I might create the same thing in a giveaway of the shirts, but yeah, definitely. But Peter Investor M Coates was one of the things that was in this shirt here. So we'll do that. But I'm talking about in the book itself. Yeah, I could give you a shout out, man. Could give you a shout out for sure. No matter what name you want to use, so it's fine. My bad, my bad. Yeah. No worries. I'll check that later. Let me see. So yeah, that's basically mostly what I wanted to talk about, guys, today. Launching a business. So I guess the other part, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to refill my water cup. Please don't go. Leave the things open. I'll get back in 10 minutes. And then if you guys want to join after, you guys can come and join. I'll be more than happy to receive you guys. I'll definitely ask for a check. I'll do a check. So the link is pinned in the description. There is also a gal that is posting the link for the StreamYard. So the link is there. And also what I can do later after the break is yeah, we're going to talk about different types of business that I can do to make 6K tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, but in 2022. I have a couple in mind, and I'm going to think about it and we're going to decide which one I'm going to do. Actually, the one I think I already decided on, I may not want to share it until it's done. But at least I'm going to show you my thought process, and then I'll put some ideas out there. But many of them actually was from these ideas I got from the streams that we've done in this podcast. So you'll understand exactly what I'm saying. All right, so I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to be try to be within 10 minutes. Give me a second, guys, and leave it open. Still get the likes up. How much we doing? Oh man, we're still at 36 likes, eh? Rough times. Same see ya. If you're still here, please hit the like button. Please the like button as you come in, sir. It really helps. And let's try. I was hoping for at least 50 likes bare minimum, and then maybe 100 likes by the time we finish. But I don't think we'll reach 100 likes. We're already 5 hours in. Let me see. So I'm going to leave this here. And yeah, hey, we're at 5 hours into no, not 8 hour live. It's nine, 9 hours and 45. But man, I might have to cut it down to eight. Man, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to pull through. I'm going to pull through to make sure that it's not I need those watch hours. I don't know. We'll see. But if I have some people joining in later and have conversation, maybe it might be easier to do. So we'll see. We'll see. If it's just me alone, I don't know. Maybe eight might be enough. But we'll see. Give me a second. So I'm going to take a break, guys. I'm going to leave the countdown. I'll try to be back within 10 minutes. But yeah, we'll talk about business later, and stay tuned. Thank you again, guys, and we'll see you soon. What's up? What's up? What's up? We're back. We're back. Back again with another video. All right, yo, guys. How are you guys seeing on the chat? So let's see. Not much. Not much. Really love this stream. This long stream. Well, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Oh, you mean you'll join in the panel? Sure, man. No worries. Let's talk. Let's talk about those ideas you have there. 5 hours to go. Absolutely. Yeah, I took some break to grab something to eat very quick. Man, I was getting low on energy here. Yeah, still have got some chocolate as well with me, so we're good. We're good. And let me remove. Do you guys know in these new features that you can actually? I don't know if you guys are using Streamyard, SMCA, maybe Gail at Night, Elisa. I found out about this new feature where you can kind of like highlight a comment and then you can come back to it later. So you can put it a star. Today's the first day I tried this. It's pretty good. Didn't realize you could do it, but I think that's going to be very useful, and it might be very useful also for a big channel. Like if you have like tons of chats, and then you see like a comment you want to tackle very quick, you put it a star. So yeah, Melissa, if you're here and you want to do a tech tip, that could be one of them. Could be one of them. Can make one of those tech tips and show people how to use StreamYards for streaming on their YouTube channel. But yeah, this tool, this is so easy. Uh, you're well, you're well. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you guys took some breaks too to revitalize yourself. We got 5 hours to go. 5 hours. Fun fact: I actually forgot my food at work. I mean, at home. But good thing I'm not at the office now, and I had some stuff in the fridge that I can eat. So I grabbed something very quick to eat, and we're back in business. We're back in business. So what are your goals, guys, for 2022? And specifically your financial goals. We did a stream about vision board, right? And many of you were saying every year you do kind of like you readjust your vision for the year. Well, technically, what you're doing is you're adjusting your goal for the year, right? And when it comes to a vision board, it's something that is more constant, and then and it doesn't change much. So, but what are your every year? It's something that people do. What would you say are your financial goals for the? I mean, some of you might say, "Hey, I want to lose 10 pounds. I want to lose 30 pounds. I want to." What else? Most people do, right? I want to travel some places. So fine. But what about your financial goals? What are your goals? Are you trying to achieve? Y'all acting like Snuggles on one go up. Easy here. Snuggles, where is he? I didn't see him today. Uh, hey, the same goes to you, gal. But yeah, if you don't know, if you guys don't want to go on a panel, let me know in the comment what you guys what are your goals are for 2022. Your financial goals. Like, what are your goals? Is there? Do you want to do side business? Do you have goals in when it comes to saving? Maybe it's an amount you want to save. Do you have a goal when it comes to your income? Do you want to achieve a certain number before tax or after tax? What is it? What would you say is your financial goal? Me personally, okay, yeah, I know. No one has goal. But yeah, Snuggles is funny. You know, I don't never seen him called on any panels. It's a funny name, Snuggles. Reminds me of my son, the teddy bear. All right. Um, I think yeah, Mr. Awesome said he was gonna come later So no worries, we'll wait for you, sir. We'll wait for you. I know since he came the other day, so he needs a break. He needs a break. Let me see. Get a second stream of income to finance college. Huh. Interesting. Finance college, cool. Um, I'm hoping to do this stream. I'm going to reach out to her. I know someone who, I guess, she's a specialist at finding ways to make money online. Kind of like jobs, gigs you can do. Like she's the perfect when it comes to gig economy. There's a wealth of knowledge of where you go to find certain jobs, and some jobs pay you on a weekly basis. Some jobs pay you on monthly basis. And it's like easy things you can do as well. So many. I'm trying to get an interview with her. If I get the interview, that could help you out. But I could refer you to her channel in the meantime. I think she's called Living Delightful Freedom. Her name is Delania. Living Delightful Freedom. Check her out. You can find tons of ideas on what you can do while you're at school, right? Can work as a freelancer and earn some money online by subscribing. Like for example, someone on Fiverr, they have a skill. They're putting those skills online, right? Remember Fiverr? This website right here, where I was looking for someone to hire for the book that I was going to do. So if you had that skill per se of illustration, you can go on Fiverr and get a gig. And someone like me would be looking to hire you for a job. And then if you do enough of these jobs, you can increase your income. So yeah, if you can consistently get like $200 per call, and let's say a week you do 10 of these, right? It's basically almost $4,000 a week. Pretty good, eh? Guys, 3 orders are on queue. Let's assume the standard is $50, right? That's a legit 150. So yeah, that could be a cool idea if you want to go online. But if you want to go like maybe on a physical job, like sales, for example, it depends on what you want to do. Here's what I recommend: if whatever side hustle you're going to do, I would recommend something that can add on high income skill, right? Something, or it doesn't even have to be on high income scale. It could be a skill that you're going to need to get to a higher salary, right? For example, let's say you wanted to get a job as a video editor, but you know that this job as a video editor would help you in your own YouTube channel, right? So that you can make your own income, for example, right? One thing I love to do is sales jobs. Sales is not that easy to do, but the fact that you're doing it will teach you how to sell, and you can put sales in any industry. You'll do good. You'll do great, right? So I guess the only industry that I don't necessarily see sales is healthcare, like at the hospital. But if you're working for a pharmacy company or a drug company that was selling to doctors to other places, then yeah, I remember I was working for a tech company that were making techs for healthcare. For Yeah, so they needed salespeople. So I guess it's not directly in the hospital, but in the industry, you can still find some. But yeah, other than that, sales can go anywhere, right? Lawyers, they need people, they need salespeople because they need to be able to get more customers and make sure that these customers goes to them. They can't really do all that by themselves, right? So that's one of the things I did when I was working on my startup. When I needed a job part time, so I did work as a salesman. And I was selling those water filter for $10,000. Yeah, and then if I made a sale, I would get like a percentage of that, which was pretty good because I nearly almost $1,000 per sale. But it could take me 2 weeks before I could make a sale. All right. Well, because it wasn't like the leads were a bit weird and it was close call, man. Like I knock on someone's door, they don't know me. 2 hours later, they're signing $10,000. So yeah, it wasn't easy, but I made it work. It taught me what I needed to know about sales, and it's definitely the faster way to learn sales, but it's not easy. But yeah, I would definitely say learn a skill that you can leverage to get to either a higher salary or yeah, that skill in self could help you to reach a higher income, by the way, right? But focus on the skill, not necessarily the money, and see how that's going to contribute to all your other projects in the future. If you could do that, then yeah. We can talk offline if you want, Mister and Awesome. I found this was something I found. It's business. It seems you can leverage YouTube for it. I'm going to look into it further. I don't know much more about it, but that seems to be something that could make side income if you focus on it. So I'm going to look into it myself and try it on the side and see how I can pair it with anything else I'm doing. But again, my goal this year is to make a business that makes six figures. So it's not necessarily wealth engineering, but any other business, whether it's a franchise I buy that makes six figures, or whether I start my own company. Like I was thinking about the cleaning company. The reason why I'm not going to with the cleaning company, I literally thought about it for 2 days because I'm trying to find something that I can mix well with everything I'm currently doing right now, and I don't have to work too much. Because even sitting here, technically working, at least I can sit and work. But once it goes physical, it's like super lazy. I am super lazy. I don't like that. So I would rather choose a job that doesn't require me to stand too much, that I can still do six figures, and that I can automate. That makes it easy for me to automate so that I think whenever I retire, I'll take at least 6 months off. I need that, man. I'm at a point where I'm like, too many things. Like I don't mind doing YouTube videos on my retirement per se, but it's just the work. Going to work, responding to a boss, having to be there at 9 or 10 for a meeting. It's like I don't want to break, man. Mentally, I'm exhausted. I just don't want to do it. So yeah, so that's what I will do. I would do. So that's my goal, and I have a couple ideas. Hence, that business I can leverage like affiliate marketing. I've already tried something like that before, but this one is quite different. And I can leverage a team. That's what I love about it. I can leverage a team that do the work for me. All I have to do is the time to manage the project and financing, financing the team, paying the team to do it. And I think it could fit in my budget because I'm pretty tight right now because I'm doing so many things at the same time. I don't know, but I'll try that for 3 months. If it doesn't work, then I'll need a plan B. But yeah, that's going to be my business, and I'll give you more details as I'm doing it. If it works, I'll make more videos about that, or even interview the guy who's going to teach me this business model, the mentor. I think that would be great interview if I can lock that down. But yeah, that's my ideas right now. What about you guys? So Simcia Roth IRA. Yes, I remember you were talking about the fire movement. So you have it. Is it? Do you mean maximizing your Roth IRA? Is that what you plan on doing? Let me know in the chat. Roth IRA. But yeah, that's these are good plan. These are good goals. Maximize if you want to maximize your IRA. Then yeah, I don't. Does that also helps you with taxes if you do that, Simcia? I know on our side it does. I'm curious on your side. What does it do? And do you invest those on a specific stock or fund? That would be interesting. Let me see. 2022, I'm aiming for 100K in my portfolio on getting established as a front end developer. Man, that's a lot of goals, man. At 20, what did you say you were 24 earlier? 24, 100K already? Because you're not talking about 100K salary. You gotta be, you're talking about 100K portfolio. That means after you pay all your bills, right? That's what you're talking about. After you pay all your bills, you still manage to save 100K. That means you probably have to make at least 150, if not 200, to be able to save that in 1 year. Unless you started already, right? If you started already and then you think you might reach there by 2022, then yeah, I'm with you on that. But if you're starting from zero, like you're still at school, and then you're going to work on the job market as a front end developer, and yeah, how is the market, Paris Johnson? Do you know? Because I've been hearing front end developers for a while now, and I'm wondering, is it the point where it's almost saturated? So yeah, I know full stack developers are definitely in demand, backends. So I'm interested. Is that something that you looked into? The current job level market right now, how long it takes to get a job, things like that. I'm curious to see because I've been hearing front end developers as a hot market for a while, and I know many people will jump on that. Hit the like button, guys, as we come in. Hit the like. How are we doing on likes? Let's get to 40 likes to right now. If you haven't if you haven't done check the like yet, just check it to see if it's there, and if it is, let's get to 40 at least. You may not reach the goal, but at least if we can reach 50, I'll be okay with that. B9, B9 Nizzle, stocks, crypto, land, invest, crypto, sports, fund. Man, you do a lot of investing. Metaverse stocks, crypto position. Metaverse stock. I haven't even looked into metaverse stocks. I looked into metaverse, like gaming stocks, but I wouldn't invest in stock at all, especially not next year. I prefer crypto right now. Right now, I prefer crypto, man. I prefer crypto. So, metaverse crypto. I already built my position, my metaverse crypto. I was doing that all December long. So, I'm going to take a small break, especially after those Christmas gifts purchases. Starting again mid January, I'm working on the next big thing where we started a position on that, but I have to do more research. More research. But yeah, so often on the cryptocurrency, there is a new narrative that pushed the new bull run. I'm talking about within a bull run, right? It's not like every year. So yeah, we're in the exclusive club, guys. We're working on the next phase, getting ready for it. Never know. So yeah, shout out to you, B9, and good stuff, man. Metaverse stock, metaverse in general is a good play. Very curious. Is that something you want to share? What stocks are you looking into for metaverse? I mean, obviously, one would be Meta, but anything else in particular that caught your eye? Let's see. I think I could look at. I mean, I know I wouldn't be investing in stock right now. I'd rather put some money in real estate. But I'm interested. Oh, I gotta check this out. Two metaverse stocks for investors right now. Oh, it is legit. There's one called Unity Matterport, can capitalize on the metaverse. Okay, that might look like something I might want to do a watch list for later. Disney, Unity Games, Nike, Meta. Yeah, okay, okay. Unity, Unity seems legit. You guys want to look into Unity? Let's look into Unity. Look what we can learn from Unity. I'm curious. I mean, I'm not going to invest in any of these. I'm just curious. But yeah, so you do you have a YouTube channel, B9? I don't think I've subscribed to it. If you do, do you Gail? Do you know if B9 has a YouTube channel? If it does, could you drop the link as well on the chat, please? I can literally I'll click on it and subscribe as well. I'm curious because if you do investing stuff, we could probably collab one day, man. Maybe we can do one on metaverse stocks and teach the panel what you're looking into and all that. But I'm curious. I'm going to look into Unity because I don't like the ones everyone talk about, like metaverse, Nike. Everyone talks about those, right? But Unity sounds legit. You know what I mean? Let me see. Let me see. So I'm currently opening my computer, guys. I'm going to check this Unity. Oh, that's it. Is that it here? B9. Benizzle. Benizzle. Let me go and subscribe to your channel. All right. Just did. Subscribe to you, sir. Benizzle. Let me see some of your videos. Snapchat is down. Right. Oh, that's the shorts. Yeah, we're competing in terms of views. Cool. Oh man. I mean, I'm slacking, man. Let me see. Let me see. Uh, Perfect Storm, Crypto Crash. All right, all right. Yeah, you talk about a lot of things: crypto, stocks, land. It's almost like my channel. Talk about a lot of things too. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. We got you. All right, all right, all right. Give me a second. Let me see what we can learn from Unity. I'm going to show you guys a process I do when I find something interesting, like Unity, for example. Like I don't know much about it, Um, don't know much about it. It says you from NY. Okay, so let's share the screen. Okay, let's remove that. So this is what I do, guys. So first, I go on something like so that's the article I was reading before. Two metaverse stocks to buy. The Motley Fools. These are good. I'm actually going to subscribe for them for a year and read their articles and post them on the Discord group. Um, but yeah, I like information like that. It keeps you alerted. Not expensive. Can get into it. So it says you, right? It says Unity you right here. Oh, right. You can see. Right. It says it right here. Unity you. And I see it says Matterport. All right. So let's say Unity, right? Then I like to go on Yahoo Finance and then I'm gonna show you why. I'll show you why. I like to go on Yahoo Finance and then I'll put you. Let's see what we can find with you. It may be too much. There you go. Unity software, right? It's all red. It's red. So it's just an easy way for me to look at the market cap. All right. Look at the market cap and I like to do something like this to see the trend. But 41 billions for me is high. Okay. Oh, is this one? MTTR. Just curious. Are 5 billion. See, this one might be better for me because, guys, I don't do 100% anymore, man. When I get 100% return, like, sometimes you have a gas in your stomach, and then you fart, and then you feel comfortable. To me, that's what 100% return is. It's kind of like something that bothers you a bit, and then you release it, and you're like, okay, but it's not important. Or 10x is like, oh man, happiness, and 100x is like, it's like heroin. It's like ecstasy or something. It's like super excited, but man, and the reason why I'm looking at the market cap is because I'm looking at the market and I'm looking at where they are, and I'm like, yo, what's the percentage of chance that this company double or do a 10x? Now, it doesn't mean that Unity won't be able to do a 10x, but it will be much harder for Unity to do a 10x than it would be for a company that is below 5 billions with huge potential to reach the $1 billion, right? So that's the first thing I look at. And one other thing, a way I do, so I look at the chart. So this is the chart for Unity. We're talking about October 2020. The trend is high, $69 to 120. RSI is good, below 50. So around this level would be a good buy, right? Things like earnings. What can we learn from earnings? Now here's the game that I do, guys. So I'll open this platform and I go on more financial. So it says here is a sell. When it says sell, that's when I buy. But wait. So the first thing I do, can you guys see? I don't know if I can zoom this one though. Yeah, I can zoom this. Okay, so I like to go net, right? Net income. I click on net income and I want to do expenses. Um, Total operating expenses. So because if you get net income and then you get the total operating expenses, so income in blue, and it says income is negative and expenses are, whew, that's a lot. Because, so what's the review looking like? So you see, if you look at this orange, if you would take this blue, you would add on top of the orange, it would be about the same height as the green, right? So the total revenue is basically comes from the expenses on its income. Now the income is negative. I don't like that, especially for a $40 billion company. I don't like that. And basically, the operating expenses have been high, and in 2020, they have risen 500 million, 600 million, 1 billion in expenses. But the income is not rising. 131 million, negative 131, negative and 100, negative 163 million, negative 282 million. So the more they're increasing their expenses, the more the negative the income. Total revenue, right? 200 million, 500 million. At least the total revenue is there, but man, why are their expenses so high? Why are their expenses so high? So these are the things I ask, you know. So these are the first thing I look at. I kind of like look on the overview. I look at their income statement. I try to understand the relationship between expenses, income, and yeah, the total revenue. How much is coming in totally? How much they have to pay their bills, and how much they basically keep in their hands, right? And they're not keeping anything in their hands because the negative income is negative. The income is negative. Then I go on a balance sheet. Um, yeah, I do exactly that. Total assets, total liabilities. Now that's good news because their assets are growing. So at least that money. So right away that tells you this money that they're dumping, that whatever they're doing with this money find its way to the asset column because there are correlation in you saw it. They had $1 billion in expenses, right? $1 billion in expenses, and that same year you got a column for assets. They got 2.6 billion in assets. So without even looking too deep into it, that tells me that that asset column is growing, which is good because a company you want them to have assets, and their assets are in the billions. I think 40 at this time. I need to look more into what they're doing because 40 billion is too over evaluate, but it's it's good to see that. It's you want to see the assets way higher than the liabilities. What you don't want to see is you don't want to see a company being in a negative when it comes to income and then the liabilities are high. That would be a catastrophe. So yeah, so far so good. Okay, so I like this cash flow. There's no way they're going to cash flow. Not with this amount. Not with the negative income, right? You see, cash flow all negative. Cash flow from financing activities, however, is high. Is positive. So they're investing in what? Insurance, retirement stocks, insurance, retirement, total cash, all that zero. So basically, it's all that. Sales of common. So this company is buying other people's shares and they're getting a cash flow from it. So it's not even from their own work that they're getting that positive cash flow. It's from other people's work. But if they own shares, it's technically they own part of it, right? But that's interesting to see. And then that I don't do much with that. I just look at it. PRE, I mean, I use this number sometimes to know if it's overvalued or not. But that's basically what I do. I look at overview, look at the entire thing, 40 billion, okay. I'm trying to understand how much money is coming in, how much money is leaving, how much money is staying in their hands, and then assets and liabilities, just to have a broad idea. Right now, for me, it's not too. I mean, I, the value proposition would have to be so good for me to look into it right now. So I wouldn't say. And me, period, stocks is not for me at this time. Stocks is not for me. I wouldn't be much rather invest in crypto for now, and maybe hopefully at the end of the year start looking to start there. Now, with that said, there is a stock that I'll be buying. I mentioned you guys this Vuzi. This one I'll be buying, regardless of the market. Bull bear, I believe in that one. But for I won't go aggressive in the stock market. That's for sure. But yeah, it was cool to see. Thanks for sharing, though. I definitely it's definitely worth for me to start a watch list for metaverse stocks. In terms of an investing possibility, I much prefer that other one they were talking about, MTRR. You guys want to see that one too? But wait, let me read the chat. What's going on, guys, in the chat? Would love to collaborate. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. Let's do that. We can do that in 2022. Let me see. What's your cooking cooked up? Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Hello, Kima. Hey, happy New Year. Happy New Year. Please make sure you hit the like button. Help with the algorithm. Hope you're still here. Definitely help us with that. And also, please, if you can you keep one of your tab open? If you can't stay with the stream, you can turn the stream volume off, so you can help us with the watch hours. Really, really helps doing those long stream here to get up with the watch hours. So yeah, thank you very much for the like, um, Mister Awesome. That's a good process. I know you have Tesla stocks. I used to, not anymore. I got out of Tesla for a while. I got out with a profit, but it 10x, and then I wasn't in it. But I did that 8 times in cryptocurrencies. So yeah, I'm no longer in Tesla. But trust me, it's I Tesla was the first stock I ever bought. I learned how to trade so that I can trade. I can buy Tesla stocks. So they are pretty safe, ironclad stocks out there. Yeah, the thing is, that's the thing. Me, if I was like long term, like I had the money, right? I had the money, and then I'm good. I don't want to go in a risky market. I just want to keep my money for a long term. Then I would be looking at Nike, for example. Nike, Apple, Meta, like a lot of them would be. Even Tesla, I wouldn't even look into it much because it's quite volatile. I would Nvidia. I would put Nvidia for sure. Yeah, I would much go Nvidia. Tesla is. I would get into Tesla if we had a market correction. Then it was cheap, like to around 500 to $300. Yeah. No, I don't. I don't own any Tesla anymore. I don't, as of last year, I sold all of my stocks, all of my stocks, and I put them in crypto. So right now, I'm literally like 99.6%. And I guess it's less now because I bought a land. I haven't finished paying for it, but I guess now it's crypto's real estate. All right. Let me see what else. What else? What else is going on here? Is are talking about mac and cheese? Gouda. What's Gouda? So yeah, let's look into MTRR. Okay. If you're talking about, I was talking about diversity for human being, not diversity in stocks. No, man. I don't believe in diversity for stocks or diversification, I should say. Not for people starting. I think diversification is a millionaire's game. If you have money, then you diversify so that you can limit the risk of, if you have one that goes down, then you probably have another portion of your portfolio that goes up, it stabilizes and maintain its overall value, right? What you don't want to do is you don't want the entire portfolio to lose its value, which will happen anyway if you stay long enough in the stock market. And if you stay long enough in the stock market, it will also gain more value, right? But when it comes to diversification for someone who's starting, You have $1,000, you have $10,000, and then you're gonna have 20 stocks. Man, it's useless, man. Nah. If you don't have enough, if you don't have like me the way I do it, whether it's stocks or cryptocurrencies, focus. Focus on one, two, five cryptocurrencies or stocks, and you load up. Load up. If you have 10,000, I would say focus on two, 5,000 and two stocks. Boom. Then when they go up, you sell at profit, and then maybe you can start on the third position and build your position that way, right? That's what I would say. Before you get to 100K, you should have no more than five position. Because look, and especially in crypto, you see that so often. You can have a crypto, that crypto made 100%, right? That could happen in 2 days in cryptocurrencies. You bought it at $5, it got up to $10. If you put $1,000 worth on that, then you end up with $2,000. Great, right? Awesome. You made $1,000. But imagine you put 50,000 and then you get 100% return. You get an additional 50,000. This is a salary for an entire year. And it's the same gain. It's the same gain. But it's the difference between $1,000 versus $50,000. So what I like to do is you find investments that are high quality and you develop a high quantity in those investments. That's what I do in cryptocurrencies, guys. It's the wealth engineering. That's one of the principles that I teach. Find high quality projects, get high quantity in them. Because high quality means more likely to grow, right? The higher the quality, the more likely it is it's going up over time because it's going to have value over time. And the more you can guarantee that it's going to go up and you have more position, even a third, if you put $100,000 in one position and then throughout the year it only got up to 30%, well, guess what? That's $30,000 extra, which you still can pay for your lifestyle, right? Could pay for your rent, could pay for a lot of bills in the house. You're good. So that's what I do, guys. That's why I don't believe in diversification. Not for when you're like another millionaire status yet. All right? Because look, so many people invested. I know that because some guys in the group, man, I beat that idea into their head. Because man, they were coming to me and be like, "Yo, I have like 62 cryptocurrencies that I invest." I mean, come on, man, 62 cryptocurrencies. You invest in 62 cryptocurrencies, and we're not even talking about $50,000. So you have like what? $500, $500, $500, $1,000, $500 everywhere. One of them 10x, great. You made 5,000. Another one 100%. Another one didn't move. Right? Most of them do a little bit. Are you up in your position? Yeah. Are you up in your portfolio? Yeah. Are you at $100,000? No. Versus you put 10,000 in five cryptocurrencies, you get one that 10x, you 100,000. Now you had one that 10x, one that 2x, one that made 30%, another one that maybe 100x. Forget it. You're done. You're done. Win the game. Because that money that you 100x at $10,000, it's $1,000,000. If you get 100x at $1,000, $100,000, sorry, 100x at $10,000 is a million. So you could do that and you break it down and then you're gonna reconstruct it again with another investment. You don't even need to chase the 10x anymore. You can do 100%. Now 100% is going to be a lot of money to you because if you have $1 million at 100%, that's another million, right? So it's not about, and 100% investment is not that hard to find. And crypto is like, could happen every 2 weeks. You can get 100%. It's not that hard to find, which is why to me I focus more on the 10x, and I load up and I try to find them way early and I load up before it happens. But yeah, that's the way to play the game, man. See what you guys saying? Yeah, man. How are then? How? I mean, what are your thoughts on mutual index fund? Same thing, man. If you're good, like you're a millionaire, you're done, retired, go for it by all means. I'm not a financial advisor, man. You can do it if you want. To be honest with you, let me tell you this. If you choose a mutual fund or anything that pays you percentage guarantee on your investment, you do that same thing every year, you're going to have the compound effect. 20, 30 years from now, you're like legit wealthy. But first, you're going to need that consistency to keep on and going, which is a safer route to do. It's a lot better than not doing anything, right? A lot better than not doing. And that's a strategy that I'm currently doing right now. I'm currently doing a strategy right now where I'm investing with a firm and they're doing it with kind of like index funds that are away from North America. So we're doing that in Asia, tapping into the Asian market. Why? Because the American market is overvalued, been overvalued for a while. So I do that with Asia, and that's what I do. I put like what, maybe 200, $250 a month, not much, compound. If I do that for 30 years, legit. But while I do that, what I do is I look for 10x opportunities, 100x opportunities, and try to time myself in the market to leverage it. Right. This year we had debt, we had VRA, we had CRO, we had T Fuel, right? We had many cryptocurrencies, Shiba, SafeMoon, many cryptocurrencies that we were talking on the group for that made some significant income, right? More than 100%, to say the least. Some of them 10x, some of them 100x. But yeah, that's why I prefer that. That's why I don't like the mutual fund because it gets me to my goal and it saves me more time. Right, it gets me to my goal faster, and I can save that time because if I stay with the mutual index idea, then I must work. I must work for at least 20 years before I can leave off of my portfolio. Whereas if I want to retire early, I'm not going to focus on my index fund. I'm going to focus on something with a high potential growth, like for example, a Tesla before it blew up. If you could invest into a Tesla before it blew up, and you were focusing maybe on Tesla and Facebook and Apple, and that's it. You're buying just these three. Tesla alone would have put your like a third of your income would have come from there. So shout out to you for that question. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Gaming site that can pay you $100 a day. JR, what's up, man? Have you tried NFT gaming? If so, have you found one that pays $100 a day? Not NFTs. Not NFTs. You want to do crypto staking, and $100 a day. It depends on how much money you make. It depends on how much money you put in there, right? I can tell you many cryptocurrencies that you can stake, but how much you're going to put in there so that you can generate $100 a day. Like for example, that one, that VRA I was talking to you about earlier. It paid 0.007%. This is how much it pays. 0.077 0.007%. So if you want your 0.007% to be $100, then you have to make sure you put the capital for that. Then yes, you'll have it because that is a guarantee 0.007% every day, right? That's how I would play it, and it doesn't change. It doesn't change per like it's not like the yield farming that the rates changes slowly goes down over time. This one doesn't change. It doesn't change for an entire year. Then it's going to go to a new rate at the year, and after it will stay there for a long time. So that's how you would play the game. It's not necessarily it's finding a crypto that you're comfortable with when you would like to invest, and then based on the returns, it's not even about the money per day. You got to look at the return. That's the thing. You got to look at the ROI. You need to have a constant ROI that is high enough that you can do your thing, and then from there, if that's what you want is to 100x or $100 a day, then you put the amount of money necessarily to get that. But that's going to require focus to put, and you need to be comfortable with the level of risk. If you need to put $10,000 to make $100 a day, like is the crypto you're putting that on worth it? Is that a risk you're willing to take? Right. So that's how you play the game. Um, I get the logic. It's pretty sound. Yeah, I'm looking at long-term plan. Give me a second. Hey, thank you very much, Gail. Thank you very much. This is where you can get the shirts like this. Wait. You can get that shirt like this. Yeah, I love this design, man. I already get compliment on it on the street, so I love it. And let me see. I'm looking for a long-term plan, but I do have my Roth IRA, so I that covers that for now. All right, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, it's good to have a long-term plan. Is the way to start. You start with the long-term plans, and you work on the short term, and you put most of your investment, if not all, on the long term, and then you put a small percentage on the short term. Because if the short term crashes, short term is also the more riskiest, right? If the short term crashes, then the long term is there to work for you. Appreciate the info. I am on a minimal income, so I try to stake cryptocurrencies based on the return. I was just curious if you tried it as finding other way of income. Yield farming, staking for me is the way to go. It's not like maybe there might be other ways. It's just that for me, it's just constant. I know one of the guy there was going to make a stream about another method that he found, so we might do that on Discord. But again, these are the exclusive Discord. But yeah, other ways to make money to me, it's just the simple way. You make money today, you make money over time, because again, it's two ways of making money, right? You make money with the cash flow, and then you make money with the value appreciation. I don't know a better way to make money on crypto than that, right? And VRA is a perfect case study for it. Perfect. TFO, another one, perfect case study, but mostly VRA. 25.5%. You won't find that anywhere in the stock market. And then that gave you 25%. And every reward they give you, they done 8x. Same thing for CRO. 10%. And every reward they gave me, also 10x. It's like, yo, of course. VChain, ADA, and Cosmos. Okay, man. Yeah, this sounds like a nice safe bet. Go for it. I would start looking into yield farming if I were you. That could be the next phase for you. I made a crypto called crypto staking. Talk about yield farming. Earlier today, I did demonstrate yield farming. I did a yield farm. Um, but yeah, you can join the Discord too, eh? Join the Discord. You can have those conversations on Discord as well. You can ask around. You can find other people. Maybe try ask Mackie, man. Mackie goes. That's exactly what Mackie was trying to do. $100 a day, but I know it depends on how much you put though. So if you're not willing to put a lot of money in to get those $100 a day play, it may not worth it. Okay, let's see. So we were going to look at which one? We were going to look at this one here, MTR. This one is $5 billion. So that to me has a higher. Again, I have to look at the website to see what they're doing. But if they're on the metaverse splash play, like for example, if they're on a metaverse, they could reach to 40 million, right? Or if they reach 40 million, they could reach 50 million. If they reach 50 billion, that is a 10x. So yeah. Yeah. I don't maybe you will stay for 8 hours, but I'll try to stay for 9. But if no one joins, I'll stay for 8. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm getting it's catching up to me, man. I'll answer that. Let me go through that first, and then I'll answer that. So okay, so the Matterport. Curious of what they do, right? So 5 billion, right? 5 billion. That could be a good timing for it. That's in the metaverse stock so far that I've seen. That's the one that I'm like, okay, that to me is something that I might want to look into. $20. Okay, was at $10 at some point. Okay, been going up for 2022. Look at that. Got some overvalue here. We got some overvalue here. I don't want to break this. If we create a lower low, it's over. We're going down, and we could get it at the cheaper price. All right. So the next step is you look at what do you do? Yeah, you look at this. Oh, something else. Something else very quick. Notice that it's also at the green level. Whenever it's green, it's a good time to buy. Look at this. This touched the green RSI. Great time to buy. If you had bought this, you could have rolled it all the way high going up. Right? So whenever it's reached the green, if you're interested in that, you can look into it. So let's see how their finance sheet are doing. Wow, not much. It's fresh. It is fresh. Holy cow. Net income negative, 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 zero revenue. 25 million to zero. 2 quarters of zero revenue. And this quarter has 27, this quarter has 25. Are this company like a seasonal company or something? This is Look at this. The net income is $900,000. At least it's not negative. This one is. Sheesh. I don't like this already. Total expenses. Hmm. Total expenses, man. Jesus Christ. These companies, man, they're just plowing money, eh? Not, but this company is weird. I need to understand what they're doing because I don't understand how come you have 2 quarters flat like that. Because this is what I do. Look at how much money is coming in. Look at how much money is staying in their hands, and look at how much money is leaving. And what I want to see is a trend where the amount of coming money coming in is higher, the amount of money leaving is stable or slowly growing at a slower rate, and then expenses. Yeah, that's basically what I said. So let's see. Okay, more assets. Assets are going up. That's good. So where are the asset located? Total long current asset. Long term investment. Hmm. Long term investment. 345 million. What is long term investment? Other investment. It doesn't say. Hmm. Cash flow. I don't think there was cash flow. There you go. No cash flow. So, I don't know how I feel about this one. This is a red flag to me. I don't want this. This is not like a $50 billion behavior. MTTR. Oh shit. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one, guys. I was excited about the market cap, but from what I see on the balance sheet, we need to understand what they're doing to stay up, like to be excited about it. But right now, I'm not too excited about it. Yeah, how do you go to a website? My dear company. Why is it good? Says the matter is a stock. It's good long term investment. Okay, so but why is it good? Went public. It's fair. It's new. Ooh. Matter receive a 600 million net cash proceed to pursue its growth. So this is the company responsible for the 3D home. And how come it's not making money in the quarters in 2 quarters? Oh, that's interesting. Like things like this are interesting because you can make a lot of money if you understand it and you play it well. But oh yeah, sorry, Gal. I mean, you don't have to stay, right? Like it's you can stay as long as you want, but you don't have to. Me, I'm going for almost 10 hours because the limit for StreamYards is 10 hours, and so I'm going to push it to the limit. I know if you stay longer than 12 hours, it doesn't count on YouTube. So I definitely less than 12 hours. And then StreamYard, I have 10 hours that it can hold a stream. So I'm going to stop it around 9:45 to be close to the 10, and then as many people I can stay with those watch hours, then that would work. So yeah, it would be useful. Yeah, Exodus. I've heard about this platform. I haven't personally. Did I? Think yes. I think I have done maybe one stake there, but go ahead, have fun with that. What are your thoughts on stable coin like USD Terra? I love USD Terra, and the thing is, I'm kind of concerned about what's happening now. So I got to observe why they're being delisted to see if that's a trend, a pattern. But other than that, I love Terra. Out of all my ecosystems, like your Cosmos, Avax, Polkadot, Ethereum's, all that, I prefer Terra because all of them have very unique features. You can build application on them, but when it comes to a stable coin that is backed by something else other than the US dollar, Terra has that. And I want to stay away from the US dollar as far as possible. And if I can get anything from Terra where the UST that is being created is burnt by the amount of Terra that is available, then yeah, that's uh that's a perfect stable coin. And that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I love it. I love it. And then also he also has that real estate tokenize. I like Luna. It's fast, you know. I like Luna. So I love UST, and the part that I love about it is that the deflationary aspect of it, and it's not backed by every stable coin available out there is backed by US dollar. This one is not backed by US dollar. This one is backed by Terra. So it makes Terra more valuable. And then the fact that you need to burn more Terra to get it, then yeah, just guarantees Terra's. All we need now is more project that people are interested in, like the real estate projects, for example, like more projects like that, so that people can want to convert their Luna into USTs to go buy those projects or get sign up on them, right? Yeah, they make Insta 360 action cameras. Um, are they profitable? I mean, it didn't look like it. It did not look like it. Total revenue they were make, and they only need. And we're talking about like they haven't even had a full year yet, right? Total revenue 25 million. Net income, negative. And look at their expenses. So if we're looking at this, revenue, income, negative, right? Income negative, income negative. This one it was income positive, but their expenses are high, getting higher. But I think their assets column was still high, so legit. But it's like this new way of running companies these days. It's like you go in huge debt. They make MC 250. The heck? The heck is that? They make MC to 250. which does the 360 scan for real estate. Many real estate companies are entertaining a virtual. Yes, in Toronto, it's pretty popular. I actually knew someone who started a business with that. Bought that thing, and then realtors would call him, and he would go and make things out there instead of personal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's pretty popular in Canada now, but it doesn't mean that they have a good business model. If The thing is, here it is. A lot of companies, what they're doing is they're doing an option where they go online, they take a lot of money that is coming in, they take a lot of debt to go get market domination, but that creates a lot of debt. And the more they grow, the more they're getting more money. So it seems like the investors are okay with it now. But when we go in a bear market, we go in a recession, right? All that will catch up. All that we will catch up. So and that's why I don't like taking advantage. I don't like companies that are abusing this. And to be honest with you, Tesla abused this the most. Tesla is probably the leader in companies that are doing that, going in serious debt to acquire the market domination. But once they get there, they stay there long term, right? So we'll see. We'll see over time. But it's a good product. Now here's the other thing. What happens when every realtor has a product like that? Are they going to? They're not going to buy a new one if they already have one, especially if it costs $4,000. So how do they make money that year? So these are will be an interesting question to ask. So yeah. All right, guys, we're pulling on 7 hours. I see no one's calling. Man, I'm getting tired too. So yeah, I'm definitely going to stop it at 8 hour if no one's calling. That's for sure. That is for sure. He's still at it in his life. Wow. Hey, what's up? What's up? She stole my thunder. No, no, man. I do not want to go infinity and beyond. I'm just trying to solve my watch hour issues because I gotta make those watch hours count. It's How are we doing on likes, guys? 41 likes. Thank you very much. Hopefully, we can reach by 50 likes. Can reach 50 likes before we close the stream in like 2 hours, maybe. Hopefully 2 hours. If not, I'll close it at 8. But yeah, no, man. Infinity and Beyond now is 29 hours and up. Uh, I'm just lurking in the back. Hey, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Hey, you guys are the courageous one. Me, I'm just here, man. I'm just here working, trying to be like you guys. 12-hour streams, 10-hour streams. Yesterday, Gail did a 8-hour stream. Was that your first 8-hour stream, Gal? Have you done this before? Like you got BCB before the billion doing what was it again? 29 hours? Crazy, man. Same here. My watch hour has been staying at 2.7K. Don't seem to want to go anywhere. Yeah, exactly. That's why hey, 2.7 is pretty good. Not that long ago I was on 2.7 too. It's the only reason why it's changed now, to be honest with you. It's because of one video that I did last week did good. So now it's at 3,200. So you have to make way more content and way more watch hours than you were doing at this time last year. That's basically what it comes down to. Because if not, if you make about the same watch hours that you were making last year, then every time day you lose watch hours, every day you create watch hours, and that's why this 2.7 watch hours stays the same. Yeah, man, we'll see, man. But that's the thing. You guys go nuts. You guys go nuts. 12 hours. I think 12 hours. I think there's a limit on what YouTube's goes like actually save, right? Which is why I'm cutting mine at 9:45. I'm going to do this experience where I do the watch hour. I cut it at 9:45. I think for the most part we're above 10 people. For the most part. So if I do 10 hours, 10 people, 10 hours, I should be close to 100-hour watch hours. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'll see. I'll let you know, guys. I'll let you know if it works. We can talk about it offline. Um, let me see. Let me see. How many watch hours do you need? Oh, actually, let me show you. Let me show you. Look at this. So it says I have 3,224 public hours. Now this number change every almost every day. Why? Because every day I'm losing maybe 10 watch hours um, from last year. So every so often, I notice this number changes. So I have to make more watch hours now to cover this. And like as I explained earlier in the stream, I need to do this before, uh, basically before February, if I really don't want to lose my work from last year. Otherwise, I'm going to lose a lot of work and almost having to start all over again. Let me see. My first stream was over 5 hours. Second stream was over 3 hours. But last night was my longest stream and probably won't be doing it again. Oh man. But you're doing good for a new channel, man. You're doing very good. Like you're pretty much halfway there on your subscribers. And yeah, if you keep doing streams like that, you'll probably reach the watch hours. Not that the one thing I would definitely say is don't give up, man. Even if it's one stream a week, don't give up because that giving up time that you do, it's going to pay it a long time. You're going to have to start all over again. And that's what I'm going to right now, which is why I'm doing this stream so that I can catch up with remember I was explaining, I don't know if you guys were there, Mr. Investor. Like you see all this work here, every day I'm losing the watch hour that I did from the previous day. And then you have because this is when I restarted my channel again, doing podcast and streaming. The green line is watch hours, the purple line is views. So this one was more views following the same watch hours. This one was like different. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to lose this giant spike. So I'm trying to finish it around here so that I can get meet my 5,000 my 4,000 watch hours before I come close to this thing. Because if I lose this thing, it's just going to be a pain in the ass. Going to be a huge pain. Yeah, I hope that answers the question. Let me see. YouTube Reels helps with watch hours. Reels. Oh, you mean the shorts? No, 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 not watch hours. The views, yeah, but not watch hours. Um, yeah, if I needed to increase my views numbers, yeah, shorts would be the best, but doesn't cut for monetization. Seeing as I did no content last year, doing more than zero is easy. Huh. Okay, okay. Another thing I noticed too is maybe it takes a time, like maybe it's not something that updates often. Mine seems to be updating at least once a week. And sometimes I would say like every 2 days I see a different number, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe something else is going on that we don't understand. Okay, if you didn't do any contents last year, then yeah, that could be a problem. We need to understand what that is. Let me see. YouTube 12-hour. YouTube stops taking the stream. Yeah, there seems to be something, and I think what's his name? Before the billion did a test where he did a 29-hour stream, and we could only go back 12 hours at the time. So I think it actually chopped the stream and only count the remainder 12 hours. And when it comes to monetization, I guess we're still going to wait what it does. But me, I'm going to do my 9 hours just in case it works and see and go from there. But from what I see, I remember back in the days, I used to be on YouTube and many people were doing like long streams to come up with that number quickly. But hey, make sure you hit the like button, guys, as you come in. What YH? What do you mean by YH? Oh, sorry. Mr. Awesome. Yeah, that's why I go after. I want to find a way to save the entire video. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man, do it with below 10 hours is good. If you're using StreamYards and you have that pro account, 10 hours is good. I think for the basic account, it's 6 hours. Yeah, good. Hey, congrats, congrats. Yeah, you're doing pretty good, man. At the same rhythm, you'll have 1K in no time. Like I was surprised to see Uncle Stu already get the 1K, but he was working hard on training other people's panel, TLA at the same time. So he got the 1K. So he just need to work on his watch hours. But he's doing pretty good numbers for his channel size. So I think it's a matter of time before it gets monetized. But yeah, you on your side, you just keep doing whatever you do. Just don't give up though, because if you give up, you're going to have a giant gap like that, and that is painful, man. Because once I get here, I mean, it's going to cut almost half, not half, but it's going to cut a lot of my watch hours, and it's painful. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, we are over 7 hours. Crazy. If no one calls, I'll close it at 8, man. I'm getting tired. If no one calls, I'll close it at 8. Watch a movie or something after. Eat more. Oh yeah, there's something I want to watch. I have a video, an interesting video that I'll be watching tonight. Don't know if you guys believe in psychics. Every year I watch these psychic videos of prediction of the year. See all the doomsday scenarios that could happen. So I'll be catching up on that today and see if we and review the last year prediction to see if anything was true. I'll be doing that tonight. Uh, it's not a movie that I watch. I watched a Demolition Man yesterday, but tonight I won't watch Demolition Man. I like to watch those crazy and psychic predictions of the year. Some people might say, "Hey, we might have a forest fire or something. Oh, we might have like rain in some places." So I find one. Every year I look for different people that I follow, and sometimes I find good ones. So I'll be looking. I found one that I can compare the prediction from 2021 and seeing if things like this actually happen in 2021. And then I found another one that says, "Here's the prediction for 2022." So keep the keep it exciting. All right, twin your live videos. Wait, wait. I was I was happy to go from 218 to 230. Took me like 4 months. You nailed it after a month of being serious. Yes, 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 yes. And only 3 videos. You should be proud of yourself. Absolutely. Yes, yes. Doing very good. Me, it took me 3 years to get to that point. So shout out to you. Where's Simsia? He said, or was it Mr. Awesome that said he was going to call? Maybe someone to call soon. But I'm surprised I'm lasted this long. To be honest, I did not. I was waking up early this morning. I'm like, what am I gonna talk about? Like, what am I going to talk about for 9 hours? Crazy. But yeah, looking into this kid stuff. It's going to be a nice business. And I found some good leads already. We even found a business name. Not a name, but we found a name for the book. Going to make a kids book. Hey, I don't know if you heard She Stole My Thunder. So to recap what we were discussing earlier, um, I'm going to start a business for my son so that I can teach my son about business. And the idea is basically to do a book, like those kids' book. So yeah, I'm going to do a book for him. I know my son loves bears, so I'm going to do drawings of bears, and I'll try to do a story, like a kid story. And then my kid, he loves books, right? Every time he sees me, every time he sees his mom, for at least 5 times a day, he's going to grab a book and he's going to splash it on us because he wants us to read him the book. So I wanted to do a business about something he's passionate about. He seems to be passionate about books. I'm like, all right, we're gonna make a book. And then we had someone in the chat here, Mr. Awesome, proposed that we name the book. Um, was it Blockchain Bears? So whatever story I end up doing, I'll try to find a way to find a clever way to explain or promote or mention what blockchain is, and then yeah, it will be a nice story. So I'm definitely excited about that. So we were doing like market research. It seems to be a pretty cool business. I can sell it $11 a book, like 5 pages, 10 pages. It's pretty cool. Didn't know if you had a son. Hello, yeah, yeah, man. I have a son. Hey, where's Mister Awesome here? Um, I need to do a check, sir. Sorry, I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. You don't need to go on camera when we go live. You're not live yet, but I see you on the back end. But yeah, just do a thumb up. I mean, okay, good, good, good. If you don't want it, you can turn the camera off. If you care, if you're okay, I'll put you in. How are you doing?
How you doing, man?
You're doing good, doing good, doing good. So, how did you find my
Yes.
channel? Sorry.
I saw you on both. I think was it Lapeef and the lead attorney.
Oh, okay, nice, nice. Yeah, yeah, those YouTube streets, eh? So, how do you
Yeah,
find the
yeah.
channel so far?
So far, you have a lot of information, very valuable information in terms of like even just now when you were talking about how you analyze, stocks and or crypto, how you look at the company and then look at their the revenue versus the income versus the that graph you showed us, and I haven't seen that before. Like I knew you were supposed to analyze companies, but I haven't really seen anyone breaking it down without a paywall in front of it. That
Mm,
is. So that was some gems right there. I definitely took notes on that. Um, and even earlier, just the process of writing up a business plan. So I'm not from this. I'm not familiar. I'm not as familiar with the the tech and business side of things. So whenever I hear things about writing up a business plan and all this entrepreneurial stuff, it all seemed like something kind of grandeur. But seeing you just do it, do the research and then um for the book that you're planning with your kid, for the business with your son, it's way easier. It's not as complicated as it was in my head, you know.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I mean, I like to keep things simple, and I'm pretty lazy too. So there's no way I'm gonna write like a freaking 20 page or 100 page business plans. These things, this is like the more formal way of doing it. If you want to go to the bank and ask them for money, right? You don't want to ask them for money, or let's say you want to go to, there is something called a BDC here, a development bank. If you want to go ask them for money, then yeah, you need like a official business plan. But if you just a matter of starting a business, you just do basic research on the market. You need to understand the market though. That you need to understand. And you don't have to write it down. As long as you understand that, you're good. You need to understand your market. You need to understand like the niche, if it's overcrowded, if it's not too crowded, if there is a spot for you. How do you distinguish yourself from the market? Right? So, and for me, it's pretty good because based on what I see popular on Amazon, which is and the reason why I was looking into Amazon, because that's where a lot of people go and buy books, right? Not just books, but that's where a lot of people make purchases. So, for kids, it's a good place to start searching. It doesn't mean that's all I need to do, but the purpose of this stream was more to do give like a generic idea. What is the question kind of you ask, and then if you want to elaborate on this question deeper, like maybe you can go on a different website to look at different books that are out there, but that gives me kind of like some sort of good idea of where the niche is, what the market is, where I can fit in, the price per product. I see most books were like between, 8 to $14. So I'm like, okay, okay, this is how it works. And then yeah, and then after once you understand that, then you try to find how much it would cost to create products or service that you want to do, right? And again, I only did a random search. It doesn't not mean that this is the maybe I could find a cheaper way of doing it, right? And the cheaper you find ways to get into business, the cheaper your price could be. But if you manage to keep the same price, like let's say 11 or $14, and then you get in, instead of paying $600 to get in, I pay $300 to get in, then my margin is much higher. And at the end of the day, that's the game. You're playing a game of margin. Business is a game of margins, and you want to have the highest margins possible. And yeah, and after that comes sales. And then the more you sell, the more you're in profit. And if you're in profit, you're good, honestly. If you're in profit, you're good. After all expenses are paid, you just get on profit. And then after you generate the sales you make to make more profit. It's a simple game. It's not like I went to school to learn it, to be honest with you. I did basically hustle my way in, trial and error, made many mistakes. I can tell you for a fact, a business like that, though, although the product is simple and cheap, a huge part of the product success will be marketing. Marketing. But how do I fight that? And by the way, I wealth engineering is my 14th business. I failed in 13 business before that. I was basically doing business since I was a kid, selling bootleg CDs in my neighborhood of Spider-Man, the movie Spider-Man. So I was a hustler back then. But the reason why I'm saying, but marketing has been the number one reason why all of my business fails. So wealth engineering, one of the way I tackled that was with the YouTube channel. So now, as you heard from me from YouTube, and now we're doing the stream. Then you can probably understand what I do, the courses that I provide, my Patreon, my Discord, and all that. It's much easier for you to hear about me versus before I did YouTube, right? So that's one of
yeah,
the things. And one thing that I'll be doing for my kid, the YouTube channel won't be enough, but I'm going to leverage the story of a 2 year old kid having his own business, selling to parents that are buying kids for their own babies, right? And not only that, there's the aspect of my baby is coming from a black dad, right? He's a black kid, technically mixed, but it's like, technically he's black. So I can jump into that aspect of it, which is rare, right? That right there, it's a small niche. So uh, I don't you don't see any book about, although the society is pushing for diversity, you don't hear many books for diversity or for interracial, for example. So I can get there. You don't hear many books about black people and black kids, so I can go there. And then you don't hear any books about promoting black wealth. So that's like a unique niche for me. So that's basically what I'm looking at. The story, the uniqueness of it, the niche, how I can look at myself and be popular and be, you know, dominate that sector, how expensive it is to start, what are the barriers of entry, and how do I launch the book as fast as possible. And yeah, if you understand that, you can apply the same principles in all types of business. You should be good, man.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You cleared up a lot of, like, I'd say, mirages that I might have had about the process of starting businesses. And that book idea is pretty good. Like, I never realized, because I've seen it, like those small children books, and they're like what, 3 4 pages long with like 2 words in them. But I never thought about that market before. And
Oh
yeah, if
yeah,
you
man. Like, trust me, I didn't even know about that market until this morning. I had the idea, and I read this book to my kids for like 4 months. It's just something you don't even imagine yourself doing. But I know what you mean. But you don't even have to start with a book, right? I'm purposely doing it for my son. I want my son to be involved in it. I want my son to do something that he's passionate about, and that's the only thing I can think of as of now that he's passionate about. He loves bears and he loves books. I'm like, all right. Whereas me, I'm passionate about many things. Like, look, I had a stream where I made, you see this shirt here, the wealth engineering. Like, I
yeah.
literally, you could start that business in less than an hour. Yeah, you could start that business in less than an hour. And I literally did that on my stream. So if you go on my 1K celebration stream, that's a business idea right there. You could put anything. So, and then you will understand the true, the real skill of business. It's not the product, it's not the service. It's, can you sell it? That's the thing. And that's why I was saying earlier, I forgot who mentioned that, but they were saying that looking for skills to pay for, looking for something to a side income. And I was saying that find a way to do side income that can lead you to a high income skill. And I was alluding to sales as that way of doing it, because if you could do sales, trust me, you can do it for your own business, you could do it for someone else's business, that they will be willing to pay you more. You could do it whatever you're studying, you add sell with that, that puts you a higher salary already.
Yeah, that
So
was me earlier.
oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to say thank you, man. Thank you for that name. That was a beautiful name. So I don't know if you guys know, she stole my thunder. So I was asking, we were talking about the idea for the book, right? And then Mr. Awesome was proposing that we name the book uh, the blockchain bears. And I'm like, I already had a story in my mind that I wanted to describe on that book, but I think I'll mix it with blockchain as well, so that I can teach kids what is the blockchain. And man, that's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome. So I'm very excited about that. Very excited. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. I was thinking, because you said you're talking about bears, and I'm thinking, what popular children's bear characters do I know? And the two that popped up was the Bernstein Bears and the We Bear Bears. This is a cartoon on Cartoon Network
Yeah.
about three bears, a polar bear, a grizzly bear, and a panda bear, and they're like they stack on each other. So I'm like, oh, blockchain, you know?
Dude, that it's so funny you said that. That's exactly what I was thinking about. I'm like, man, I can find a way to describe those blockchain bears, eh? Oh, I know, right, man. No worries, man. I'm getting some ideas, but man, it's yeah as well. Write the book for me because we think a very similar way, man. Funny, so shout out to you for that. I'll definitely give you credits for that name, man. Whatever names you want, I'll add you on whenever I do this book. I'll give a special thanks to Mr. Awesome, aka or your real name, aka Mr. Awesome.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I got a baby brother. I got a 2 year, a 1 year old. No, actually, he just turned two.
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
2 year old and a 5 year old little brothers. So whenever that day comes, I'll gift them that book and they'll see their big brother's name in it.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, don't worry, man. I'll send you one. I'll send you one for real.
Yeah, and even
Yeah,
with
but
the
take
sorry,
sorry.
no, I was gonna say even with the story writing, like if we're gonna like integrating investing concepts in there in like a fun childish way for kids, like like how I did with the market with the bear and bull.
Yeah. That one has so much potential, man. We could literally start a whole series with Mr. Bear and Mr. Bull, man. Like in my country in Haiti, we have this thing called Timalis. Um and it's story between someone who's dumb and someone who's super smart. It's kind of like the same thing with the
Pinky and the
tur-
brain.
tur- with the turtle and the rabbit or
That's
something.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, but it's like a kind of like Asian version, right? But yeah, it's kind of like you can have a many stories about the same two characters. And yeah, this is like Mr. Bear, Mr. Bull for the finance world. Oh man, bro. When you said that, I was like, gee, this guy is creative, man. But you are very creative, sir. Whatever you're doing, man, I hope you can apply some of your creativity.
Thanks, man. I'm learning the trade of construction. My dad is a carpenter,
Okay.
but I also have a like an itch towards digital art, whether it's like website design, web designing, or Photoshop and whatnot. So I got a computer recently, and I'm learning code, but I'm also going to get the Adobe back on there and dust off my skills because I made some pretty cool designs back in the day, and I
Yeah.
actually remember them. And they weren't hard at all, but they came out looking pretty much like how I wanted them to. So, like with your logo, how you wanted the similar to the LeBron James logo,
Yeah.
but you wanted what was it? Was it black something?
Um. So yeah, because I gotta for those who don't know, or if you just come here, I want to create a brand for my kid. So and this brand is going to be like it's going to be using that pretty much almost his entire life. And my kid's name is Cashel, like his middle name is Cashel, and it's something that we came from. We name it after this castle here in Ireland. It's called Rock of Cashel, so that's his last middle name here. And then also you have that, and then there's also Casual Black from the Game of Thrones. Shout out to She Stole My Thunder with our Game of Thrones series. Let me read her comments. Actually, that was a good point. That's awesome. Great idea. It's important to teach the next generation about finance, business, and incorporate what your son is passionate about. Absolutely. Yes. I've been thinking about that for a while. I really wanted to do that. I thought I was going to do it when it was like, starting talking. You can actually understand what I'm saying and all that. But I'm like, this is just too fun to do. And I'm thinking about doing it and say that, hey, this kid is 2 years old and he has his business. And I'm going to be talking to other people that's going to be like, oh, I don't know. I'm 25. I don't know if I can do this business. And I'm like, my son is 2 years old and he has his own business. So he got no excuse. So yeah, yeah. So I was thinking about all that. I'm like, man, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. So yeah, I my every day my son just give me books. We have no TV home. It's only his toys. I bought him a basketball net so that he plays around with it. And then he has books. He has like at least over more than 10 books right now. And we almost go through them every day. He loves bears. Every day, man, he gets his book with bears and he opens his own book, put it into a page that shows all the bears. So he loves bears, he loves books. And I don't want to enforce exactly you need to do this, right? But I want to use some things that he's passionate about to create his own business, right? Because technically that's his own business. So I want to do it based on what he's passionate about. At the end of the day, I want to encourage people to monetize things that they're passionate about. Because if you can do that, then it's like you're not working really. You're like, if I can monetize YouTube, it's like I'm not really working. Technically I am working, but I don't feel like it's work because I'm passionate about it, right? So it's the same thing. I Of course, as it grows, it'll have more passion, which means more opportunity for business. But yeah, at least right now that's the obvious passion that I can see in him, books and bears. So I'm like, hey, why not find the books? And you should see. I wish you could see the book I was telling you, man. It's ridiculous. You see this book right here? This is the one I was reading to him this morning. And
Yeah,
the reason why I got it motivated to do this thing is because of how easy it was. This is She Stole My Thunder. This is how it was. This book had maybe 5 pages. Okay, 5 pages. And the pages are thick like a huge cardboard. And it says, so in one side of the page you have one, two, three, four, and then another sentence like this. So this is literally the first page of the book on one side, and then on the other side you have a picture of a family, of a black family. So on the first side it says one, two, three, four, touch your nose, and then on the other side it shows you a picture of the mom and the kids touching their nose. And I remember that because I was telling my kid, I was trying to get him to touch his nose. He couldn't. I'm like, touch your nose. But yeah, that was one out of 5 pages, right? And then the entire book was like that. And I'm looking at Amazon and I'm like, $10 for this, right? Even my own NFT is like $3 right now. So I'm like, if this is a legit business and it's only one, two, three, four, touch your nose, I mean, I can do better than that. I can write a poem, I can write a story, like very small story for children, make it fun. And then yeah, we can make it like finance centric and bears. And yeah, I'm sure he'll see bears and he'll grab it and he'll want me to read it to him. So I can't wait to jump on that project. It's just a beautiful way to educate kids, do something fun, building bonds with my kid, and yeah, learning about publishing kids and publishing books too, and how to operate Amazon and all that. So I'll be learning too, and these are skills I can apply for a bunch of other businesses. So yeah, that's a nutshell what we were talking about the entire 7 hours so far. And let me go through it very quickly. I still don't know what I'm doing. I just kind of wing it in every live. Honestly, I quit almost every day. Thank you so much for your support. Don't quit, Gail. Don't quit. You have so much potential. But man, moderator, I want to see you do a course or something with moderating or agency, like I don't know, man, moderating for hire or something. Like do something with that. Definitely, I like that. I would like it. Is it true, Mister Awesome? You have been on Before the Billion channel before?
yeah, I have a couple times.
Oh, nice, nice, cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll say, let me see. I want to through my computer every day. I want to through my computer every day. I'm on YouTube. Really, you hate YouTube that much? Come on. And you're welcome. It's important to support each other. Yes, you guys are doing great job at supporting each other. Great community. Probably the best thing I've done since I started YouTube. To be honest, it's meeting you guys. Sam Sia, how are you doing? Sam Sia, yes, we were at the stream yesterday. We were giving tips on camera live on the stream. I spent the same amount on my MacBook Pro in 2020 only. Oh my God. For my fun to be allowed on my stream. Really, eh? Wow. Crazy, man. Thank God I have a Windows. Don't have MacBooks. Hey,
I was
Mr.
about to say the
Awesome.
same thing.
Do you have a Apple or
Hell no.
Windows?
Hell no.
What
Windows
do you
all
mean?
the way, man.
Which one?
Windows, man.
Ah,
Come on
man,
now.
yo, my man, my man.
Of course. What kind of apple? Apples are meant to eat, not to work on. That's why you have all these problems. Come on now.
Ah, okay, okay. But I see a lot of
Now they
creators that
stop.
actually use Apple products.
Yeah, they do that, because it's because of the market, man. Can, Apple consumers are like, once you do Apple, they're easy. They'll take anything Apple feeds them. So it's good to have that type of consumer with
Mm,
you.
yeah, 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 for sure, for sure. But yeah, man, that's basically what I want to talk to you about. But yeah, you said that you had um wait. There was something I wanted to ask you. Um, yeah, you said that you were going to start illustration, correct? That you were thinking about that LeBron James thing. So yeah, going back to that story, that's what I was talking about. I'm like, okay, so if we're going to do a brand for my kid, his name is already kind of like based after a castle. There is also this Asian castle here, and he's stubborn as a castle, as a rock. So I could take inspiration from this, the crown, and an L. This is an L. This is a J for LeBron James. So I could put his initials somewhere and then put that into a castle shape. If that's something like that would be cool. But yeah, I need like I mean, my ideas on it would be to do a 99 design to have many people to work on it. But hey, if you wanna have some ideas on how you can do it, and I like it, bro. I'm sure if you have a base model, I can tell you exactly. Maybe do this, do that, make it better. And then yeah, hey, you'll get the job. I'll hire you to do it, man.
Yeah, I was
Can
thinking of the castle. Is it because LeBron's that's a rook, right? That's a specific part of the castle. Do you think you want like a full castle or just like that signature part of it? Because Disney, that Disney logo at the beginning of the movies with the star, they
yeah.
have a full castle there.
Ah, no. I don't need anything like that. Let me put you this way. That's and again, if you're interested in business, that's also a good game. Also, when it comes to business, the simpler the design, the better it is. If you look at it, every $1 million, $1 billion company, they have a simple logo. Look at Nike. Look how simple that is, right? Simple logo, right? But where it's billion. So look at Under Armour, for example. Like choop, choop, simple. So yeah, if you can take that's why it's not an easy. It's not easy. I'm telling you right now. It is making it simple does not mean it's easy, man. But yeah, that's why this to me is a genius logo because it does so many things at the same time. First, it's simple in terms of it's 2D, right? It's 2D. And right from looking at it, you can tell the castle theme in it. You can look at the crown. The crown is obvious, the king. And then it's call him King James, right? And then look, this is clearly an L. If you look at it carefully, you're like, okay, this is an L. And in the same shape, like the same shape is the J. That's why it's symmetrical. And then right away, it's LJ. So it's LeBron James. And then it's showing you the crown, which is the king, right? The crown, King LeBron James, and together, all that together shows you his kingdom, his castle, right? So this logo is amazing in logo because if you would, and the reason why logos needs to be simple Because imagine you were going to print that logo in millions and millions of shirts, in millions of pants, in millions of shoes, right? Hats. The more complex it is, the more money it would cost, right? The more materials it would cost. Like, right? So that's why they make simple logos for companies that are exporting a lot of merchandise. So I'm not planning to be $1 billion worth logo, right? For my son, for just from a book. That's not what I'm saying, but I want to at least be more simple as possible versus complex as possible, right? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, definitely. That makes sense. And even the psychology behind it, a simpler logo is more recognizable, which helps with marketing. So yeah, definitely. Um, I'm just like brainstorming ways I can incorporate um, a castle into the name. Like I'm thinking of like I have. Did you ever, as a kid, right? There was this thing we do where we'd like draw a picture, but we draw it using the words that it is. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, yeah,
Like
that's kind
like
of the same thing I did with this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Is it
well, no, 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 not that.
typography? Is it typography?
I don't think it is typo. No, I don't. Not quite. It's like, for example, right? We draw a dog. Like, you'd actually draw a dog, but instead of using lines, you'd use the letters to connect them together. You'd write the word dog and then connect the letters together in a way that makes a dog shape. Like,
Man,
you draw the
I did
dog
not
out
do
of the
that as a
letters.
kid. That sounds pretty clever, man. Let me give Simpsy a shout out very quick. So sorry. Let me see. She Stole My Thunder. Shout out. Thanks. The book is finally starting to get interesting. Yeah, yeah. It's got some great ideas today. That's for sure. Simpsy, the M1 chip, man. I'm not going to read that. That's too complicated here. The Nike logo did not start out as a simple logo. I bet, eh? Man, let's see. Well, you know what? I'll do my best. But I actually don't feel like spending $1,000 for this logo. But what is the Nike logo? Let's see. Early form. Well, that's true because some companies, as they get the money, then they're like, okay, we're losing some money because you have to print that logo many times. Let's just make it simple. Of Nike logo. Let's see if I can find. Man, is that? Come on, SMCI. It was still simple. What are you talking about? Look at this. A brief history of Nike logo right here. Right? It says 1971, a check mark, Nike written on it. 1978. I mean, that one right here is pretty much the same one we're currently still using. And then you have this, and then you have that. Literally make it even more simple. Just remove the Nike. Sheesh. I bet you in 2020, in 2030, they'll shorten the length of this, make it smaller so that they put less print material. Because, hey, you print billions of these, it adds up, right? It adds up.
Yeah, it's called the swoosh. They call it a swoosh. Like, it's a trademark and everything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, I mean, simplicity. It's definitely simplicity for sure. And this one is classic, man, for classic. So iconic logo right here. But yeah, it's fairly simple. It's not too many lines and stuff. But yeah, if you haven't done something like that before, it's not that easy. But if you want to practice with because I don't know when I'm going to start all that. But if you want to practice, man, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I can show you more detail. I can talk to you in offline. I think do you have my IG?
Yeah, yeah, I followed you.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
sent you a
Okay.
message, so yeah.
Send me a DM, and then we can I'll tell you more details about what I'm looking for. But the brand that I'm going to create for my kid is Casual Black. The is
Castle
going
Black.
no, castle, like
Oh, castle.
but it's basically it's basically means castle,
Okay.
like a castle, and then black.
Okay. So
And
CB.
and what
Okay.
I'm going for, it's kind of like a black empire. That's the subliminal message I wanna put in there, like a black empire.
Mm,
And then shout out to Game of Thrones. Are you still there?
okay.
She's still right on there. What do you think of this? Naming a business after Castle Black from Game of Thrones. Is that a good inspiration? Because they used to send people there for correction purpose, eh? Oh man, those the bastards, Mr. Jon Snow. That's where they would send him. But yeah, Castle Black from but that's where I got the name, but the subliminal message I wanna put behind it is the kind of like a Black Empire.
I got you, man. I got like three different images in my head right now. My yeah. Okay. Do you mind if it's you want the would you like that name on the logo, or do you mind like just the initial like CB?
I don't even care, but I don't even want that to be very clear. Like it doesn't even have to be clear. Like LeBron James, that shape, it wasn't clear that it's on J, and it wasn't L. Like if you look at it
I got
carefully, you
you.
like, okay, it's on L, it's a J, but it's not like clearly on L and on J, right? So it could be
Yeah.
anything like that. But try different things. But yeah, I like that. I like that it's a castle. And I'm going for that.
I
Let me
got you.
see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, to practice with that, man. Practice with that. If you can do something, I'll hire for that too, man. Because either way, I'm going to hire someone for the logo. So hey, why not someone who named the book? Man, but I was going to have your name all over the place. You're going to, as you said, you're going to flex to your young kid. Hello.
Yeah, with my friends and
Yeah.
everything. Definitely.
So that's going to inspire me to do it even more. So let me see. Wealth Engineering. Their first logo is from. What do you mean 194? What do you mean, man? 194? You mean 1984? No, because this one was we were looking at 1970 something, right? 71. Do you mean like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think Nike was older than that. Was it 1971? Is it 64? Is that what you, oh, 64. Okay, let's see. Nike logo 1964. That's Nike? RBRS? Bruh, what is this? This is completely different. It's like an entire new company. I don't know, man. Yeah. That doesn't mean I need to follow on the footstep, man. I
Wait,
know
can you
what
see
we're
that?
doing. It's simple. I'm going to go with simple.
How to look?
So what?
How does it look?
Oh, this thing here. Look.
Oh
B-
wow.
Imagine that was Nike, man. I think we're losing your audio. So what do you say? Sorry.
No, I was just saying, wow, I didn't see it. But yeah, BRS, wow, that's
Yeah, that's
completely
crazy.
different.
Oh, we ain't signing ish. If you want, do you want to come in? Let's talk about this thing, man. I want to hear your feedback on my business. Maybe you can find things that I didn't think about. But come in. Let's talk about this. I'm going to pitch. I'm going to tell you again what the business is all about. Let's see. Let's see. Um, Marlin TV, how are you doing? Happy New Year, Marlin TV. Happy New Year. Wish you health, wealth, and success. And please hit the like button, guys, as you come in. We're trying to go for 50 likes. We at first we said 30, 100 likes, but I think 50 will settle for 50. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Let's see. Mr. We ain't signing ish. You're not live yet. Do you mind doing some sort of? It's okay if you don't want to see your face, but just put your hand in front of the camera or something. Is it possible? I just have to be careful these days, man. And you probably heard what happened to the Anton group, and I've literally saw a channel with 1K subscribers, and someone on the chat actually copy a name of some of there, and then they went and put inappropriate stuff. So I gotta check. Is there a way? Wait, let me see. Uh, okay, okay. So, all right. So here's a question for you. What was the country that you have your business in Africa? So let me know that on a private chat. Okay, okay, all right. That's enough. All right, good. I think that's good enough. Well, I'll go with that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect. All right, we in signing ish. How are you doing?
Yep, it's 100% me. We can come up with a code word next time. But yes, sorry. I'm in my office because we're right now we have to submit our taxes for fourth quarter of last year. So I
Okay.
for a bit. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure I issue all my FAPIAs and all that so that I'm current because my visa and work permit is dependent on my business being doing business here. So
Mm.
like the visa requirements are kind of strict. So right now I can talk for a little bit, but so sorry, I just tuned in. I was just like had it on in the background. So you're starting another company for your kid?
So remember we were talking about a generational wealth. That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you about this because that's really funny. We were
Okay,
talking
yeah,
about, sorry, Mr. Awesome. So I did a stream with Wayne Signing Ish, and he's actually in China, and he's a businessman in China, having several business there, making some good money there. So shout out to you on that. But so yeah, we were talking about generational wealth, right? We're talking about kids, how do you pass that wealth, building 100-year brand and all that. So I'm like, man, I've been always looking to do. So the way I want to teach my kids is literally by doing things, and you can learn along the way as a kid. But I thought maybe I can wait until he's 3 years old. Maybe I can wait until he's 4 years old when he can actually understand when I speak to him. And then this morning, right? I This guy woke up super early this morning, and one thing my kid loves, he loves books. Okay. This guy, since he was like 7 months old, he was like changing the page of books. And then whenever he cries, you read the book, he stops crying. So he loves books, and he loves bears. He loves bears. So his first toy was a bear. Since then, he plays all the time with bears. I'm like, okay. So this morning, I want to show you the business, the thing I saw. So here's what I found out this morning. So we got many books for Christmas as gifts. And then what he does, my kids, he grab a book, and then he walks towards me, and then he give me the book, and that's a sign that he wants me to read it. So someone gave
okay.
us this book here,
Mm-hmm.
Count to Love. And
Right.
then he grabbed the bear book first. And after I finished it, he went and grabbed this one. I'm like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
fun. Now here's the thing. This book is so easy, man. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, touch your nose. And that's the first page of the book. And then this book
Okay.
has 5 pages.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second page has like a picture of a black family touching their nose. So I'm
Okay.
like, yo, this is such an easy thing to do because I could do something like that too. I can have a different story, and then I can toggle the niche of, the diversity slash black
Right.
culture niche
Right. Right.
for
Right.
$10, right? It's not that expensive to do. And I'm like, that would be a great way to use something my kid is passionate about to make a business under his name, his own brand. Remember, we were talking about brand. And then I'm
Right.
like, okay, I think I'm going to do that for 2022. So since then, I've been thinking about this idea. And since I had to do a 9-hour stream, so I'm like, why not just discuss about it, finding ideas? And this is how I met Mr. Awesome, who had an awesome name for the book, right? He said, "Hey, why don't you do about financial because he knows I'm interested in finance and all that." He's like, why don't you do a book about blockchain, right? And you can call it the blockchain bears. And I'm like, bro, that's genius, man. Because my kid loves bears,
For
right? And I was,
children,
yeah.
blockchain for children.
Oh, bro, this is a legit niche. Blockchain for children. There is I found other books that talks about that. So it's a legit niche, bro.
Then okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know the education sector for like children's book, but I mean, if there's one, okay, blockchain for babies.
Oh, at $14, bro. What is this?
Yeah, but I mean, but is it
Yo, look at
is
this.
is it children reading this or this adults reading this?
No, this is for children, but I think they have different age. But me, honestly, I would not go deep on blockchain, man. I would literally make like I would just find a way to give a story where a bear gives someone another bear, like gives someone a product, and it save on a tree or something.
Okay, right. Yeah, give the bear gives another bear an NTF or something like that.
A honey,
Yeah.
a honey pot, and then that's save on the tree, and then everyone can see that bear A give a bear B a honey pot on the
Yeah, I
tree.
mean, okay, okay. So how can I help you?
Oh no, you can.
I
You don't
guess.
need to help. No, I'm just sharing the idea. I'm like, what do you think? Do you think it's crazy? Do you think it's fun? Do you
I
think
I
it's
I don't know. I mean, I don't see a market for it if we're talking about something that's going to last 100 years,
Oh no, hell no, 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 no.
right? But I mean, because the thing about it is, right, with kind of like passion projects, right? Because this seems to be like a passion project, right?
That's exactly what it is. Yeah,
Sometimes they can be a bit pricey, you know. They can be a bit pricey.
yeah.
Because I
So
mean, right now, getting self-publishing is easy. You
yeah,
know, audiobooks is pretty easy, things like that. But I
yeah.
mean, if you want to keep it around for a while, what's the maintenance on that?
Yeah, that's basically the other part I'll do because I think from what I'm understanding here, I will have to publish it, print it, and maybe send it to Amazon so Amazon can take care of the delivery. I think
Yeah,
that seems to
I
be
mean,
the. They said that this
but
one
what
has
is
16 books.
yeah? So what about the warehousing fee and stuff like that? Because like they can warehouse 16, but you got to talk to the publishing. What is their MOQ, right?
Yeah,
Or you got to figure that out, right? Or do they do individual printings,
yeah, yeah,
or
yeah.
do you want to?
I found a company that talks about that. That's one of the question I'll be asking them for sure. But let me put it. Let me be clear about the expectation for this business. All I
Well, I
care
mean, it's
about,
just a passion project. I understand.
yeah, yeah, passion project. All I care about is, let's say I spent less than I'm hoping to do less than $1,000 to launch everything. I want to
Hmm.
do basically $1,000 in sales. That's it. Like, you see what I'm
Well,
saying?
yeah. Well, I don't know the mechanics of book selling, but I mean,
Yeah.
but I guess like from the operational standpoint, you probably like 500 something like that. Like because everybody sells published. I seriously doubt you'll spend over 500. I
That's
seriously doubt
exactly
that.
what I'm saying. So if I do something like that, let's say I do $500, I'm only hoping to make $500 in sales. I just don't want to be down. I want to be at
Yeah.
least break even, or if I sell any books after that, it's profit, and then that's it. At the end of the
Okay.
day, it's my
Yeah.
first son's business. I just want
Right.
to be able to say the guy is 2 years old. He has his own business. And he's
Well, I
reading his
think
own books. And yeah, man, and he can take pictures and show it to him when he's older, man. That's
yeah.
basically it.
Well, I mean that's going to really depend on the manufacturer, right? Like, are they are they cool with like manufacturing illustration, right?
Yeah.
Like you're like who's going to illustrate for you and can they do it at a reasonable price because I guess it's like a 5-page book, right? Something like that.
Yeah,
five
it's like
page 10-page
very
book. Yeah,
and
so I mean your biggest cost is going to be the illustrator
yeah,
because you can write it yourself, so the illustrator,
yeah.
and then the print shop, right? Like can they do 16 books?
Yeah, that's basically it. You're right. I found like at first I was thinking maybe I can hire the illustrator at Fiverr or something like that. And then I
Yeah.
found another place that I'll contact soon. But yeah, that's basically it. That's basically like, look at this. Dream big, little ones, like
Yeah.
$7, simple stuff. But yeah, that's basically what I wanted to tell you, man. Like just like, and then I found this thing. I'll be asking them questions about all that. Some of the
Hmm.
questions you're raising, how to print kids books and all that. But uh, but yeah, that's basically it, man. So hey, my son might be a business owner. So we were talking about the logo. with I was talking about the
But
logo
not
with
not for a book.
bro, what are you talking about? Me, you know me. Come on, come on.
But I mean, look at the Harry Potter lady. What's her name?
Yeah,
What's her name?
J.K.
J.K.
Rowling.
Rowling.
Yeah, Jake. She doesn't have a logo. Not for a book.
No, you don't understand. You don't
Yeah,
understand.
I
This is the
guess I don't
first
understand.
product of my empire. I mean, of my kids' empire. You know,
Man,
come on. We ain't signing age. You know me.
no, I would not make a logo for a, like if I'm publishing books.
Nah, bro.
I
That
just
money,
wouldn't.
I'll spend it, bro.
Right?
that
Because I
that
mean, like
we'll
a
call this
logo has
expense
to
off the book.
identify, right?
We'll call
A
this
logo
expense
has to
off the book.
say again.
We'll call this expense off the book.
But I mean, but the thing about it is the logo has to identify with your products, right? Nike swoosh, sneakers is
Oh, don't
recognizable
worry about it.
immediately.
Don't worry. Hey, guess what? The brand is going to be Casual Black. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
So my kid's middle name is Casual, and
Uh-huh.
then there is a castle in Ireland named Castle. Yeah, Casual Rock, and then you remember Game of Thrones? There is Castle Black.
I've never seen Game of Thrones.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. You were mentioning that, but it's basically
Wait,
it's kind of like it's a subliminal message for Black
Mhm.
Empire. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I no man, don't man.
no, I think
I, that's my pet peeve. Like when we get into like like politics and racial identity, you don't need all. Just say empire, just your empire or your family crest, your family name. Like you know what I mean? Like there's no like the Asian empire or the white empire. Like you know what I mean? Like
Oh no,
because if
I'm
you
not gonna write it. I'm not gonna write it. It's just it's just subliminal.
well, okay, all right. I mean, if you want it to be that, I think. But I think when it comes to marketing and branding and logo,
Nah.
you want to make sure that your logo is easily identifiable with your product.
Oh yeah, for
Because you
sure.
got to be careful with the Walmart approach. Because it sounds like you're doing a Walmart approach,
What does that mean?
right?
The
So
Walmart
like with
approach.
Walmart they sell everything, right?
Yeah.
Right? And so you kind of gotta it's one stop shop, right?
Yep.
So like it sounds to me that you want to build this company and then you have kind of all these other companies under it. So you want to build a parent company first, right? So it's kind of working backwards. You kind of want to build a successful company first, then establish your parent company, and then start your next project.
Mm.
Right? That's how I would do it. I wouldn't just make a parent company, right? Then have a
Okay.
book company and then this company, that company, right?
All
And then
right.
even with parent companies, like let's say like Viacom. Viacom is a parent company for a lot of different media outlets, right? So you have
Yeah.
like Viacom matter of fact, Perfect is Disney, right? Disney is the parent company to a bunch of small media outlet companies
Yeah.
and other things as well, right? But Disney has its own brand, right?
Yeah.
You see, like, so that's, people have to be able to recognize you. And so that way, when they see you, when they see that, because the thing about it is, when you're advertising and they see their brand, they see their logo, right? It's encouraging them to buy your product or services,
Yeah. Yeah. I
right? I
I'll
mean,
think
that's
about it. I'll think about it. But I like this approach, like building the product first, then build a parent company.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would like so for example, if you like right in like probably next year I will have a parent company, right? Because I have an agricultural business, I have an e-commerce business, and I have an educational company, right?
Yeah.
But I did each one of those individually first. I didn't like, oh, here's my parent company, and then I just start on something first, right? I started
Okay.
on the small company. I started on this startup company. Then I started on another startup company, right? Because the thing about it is that, and I think we, especially us in our community, we have to understand. the object of doing business is to either become rich or wealthy. So either you build your company to sell it, like a lot of entrepreneurs do that, right? They
Mhm.
build companies for one day to sell it off for a big payday, right?
Yep.
Or you manage your company to where you become wealthy, where you're trading assets for money instead of time for money, right? We kind of got to get outside of that side hustle mindset or that hustler's mindset, right? You want to make sure that you're making a business that you're making money while you sleep, right?
Yep.
Right. So that's the thing, right? So so a book is a good thing because you're trading assets for time. I mean assets for money and not your time for money,
Yep.
right? So like these coachings and webinars stuff like that, you can make good money, but you're selling your time for money, so you'll never get wealthy that way, right?
For
The
sure.
the object is to sell the asset for money, and so that way you can be asset rich, and that way
Mhm.
you can like sustain your business after your retirement, after you pass away to your third and fourth generations. So a book does do that, but the point is just that if you have an idea of you want to build like an empire, which is cool because we all have that. But I think that if you want to do that, you want to start with stuff that can endure, right? Like recession proof, right? When I started my first company, like my e-commerce business was the last company. I started two recession proof companies first, right?
Mhm.
Food is recession proof, education is recession proof,
Yeah.
right? So despite what the market does, I have these two. Then I started my cosmetic company because cosmetics is not recession proof. So it's two foundational businesses that can back up that third business,
Mm.
right? And then the next thing I'm going to do is real estate, right? Real estate.
Recession
After
proof.
that, like real estate development, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because out of these three, I can start. But my foundation is recession-proof businesses,
Yeah. Hey
and
man,
both
thank.
of those, and now with both of those companies, I'm just doing paperwork, and now it's exchanging. I'm exchanging the asset for the money,
Yeah. Hey man, thanks for dropping games, man. Thanks for dropping games.
right?
But yeah,
So
I think
so
I'll take that into consideration because yeah, I don't need to rush on the brand the because yeah, I gotta put my time and really think about that. But yeah, right now
yeah,
I already have a rough idea on what I wanted to do as the logo, and yeah, it would definitely reduce the cost if I don't go the route of the branding part. But yeah,
right,
it accelerate the time to launch the product to the market. I'm going to do a storyline where I already have my kid drawings, some mock-up drawings. This guy is 1 year old, so he's just scribbling, right? But I'll
right,
use that
right.
as a way to build a story on how those
So
scribbles
I have a
inspired the drawing.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's say it does well, right? And now your customer's looking for book two.
Well, yeah, we were talking about just that actually,
Yeah,
Mr. Awesome. He was the one who proposed the idea too, Mr. So I guess my niche is financial education for babies, and then we're using kind of like black babies basically. So kind of like a black wealth creation, right? And I was saying
right,
Mr. Bear because he has a toy called Mr. Bear, which is literally
right.
a teddy bear. So we're like, hey, Mr. Bull, Mr. Bear, right? And then I think with Mr. Bear and Mr. Bull, we can have an entire new series. I can teach him, booms and bust by
Yeah.
describing the stories of these animals, like a market going
Well, I mean,
sideways, right?
then do that. I mean, maybe I mean do the book, but maybe just have the idea of having some kind of financial services for children, right? Uh check out ASDN. They're like an education company that does something similar to what you want to do, but they do it for high school students. ASDN, can check it out. They do like business and financial competitions. It's supported by Harvard University, I believe. I'm not sure. It's either Harvard or yeah, one of those two. And they do business competitions around the world. And maybe
Amen.
you like just like get some inspiration from that because I know you want to do it for like babies. So that's fine. But I mean, but maybe just start with that. Start with like an educational service and then call it Mr. Bear or whatever, right? And have a logo of a Mr. Bear or Mr. Bull, something like
Yeah,
that.
like you know those yin yang, those yin
Yeah,
yang symbol, and then it's like basically
yeah,
a bear and a bull.
yeah. Bear and Bull. Yeah, yeah. So Bear and Bull Market. Yeah, there you go.
Bro, that's legit. That's a legit logo right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can have a Bear and Bull Market in a yin and yang type of like East Asian design kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be hot. That'd be hot.
All right, we got it, man. All right, so good. I'll work on that, man. Thank you for your insight, bro. Dropping
Yeah,
knowledge.
no problem.
Was it ASDN like D like the
A S
Donald
D ASDAN,
ASDAN?
like Asdan, I
All right.
believe.
British Education Charity and Awarding. Um,
Or do like Asdan? Yeah, Asdan. No,
incentives
no. Do like Asdan China then.
China. Okay.
Yeah, Asdan China. Maybe it's only in China.
All right, I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
And you're like, or business. You'll see like business simulation.
Oh yeah, I see that.
等一下, oh, give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay.
等一下，我买过来。
Gee, this guy's working, getting them working.
Mandarin.
Yeah, yeah, it's legit. Oh yeah, this guy's legit running China right now. China,
Yeah,
Shenzhen.
I don't know about China, man, but hey,
But yeah, yeah.
Hey,
But you're,
sorry,
you're
sorry guys. I gotta go because yeah, because like I said, like this is the end of the quarter, so now we have to do all the filing and reporting. So I gotta go.
no worries,
Take
no worries.
care.
Thank you very
Good
much
luck.
for your time, man.
No problem.
All right, see you. Bye. All right, man. All right. So we got some the business wisdom from the business guy. The guy is doing it himself. Man, I like this idea, man. What do you think? The bear and bull yin yang idea?
yeah, I haven't seen the yin yang. But
What?
wait. You talking about the yin yang Chinese
Bruh,
symbol?
bruh, bruh. What are you talking about, man? Wait. Let me show you, man. Look at this. Look at this. Remember that symbol? You don't know that symbol?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, you don't
Obviously,
know. No.
no.
So what I'm thinking about is think of it this white side as the bull and this one as the bear. You see
I
what I'm
can do
saying?
that.
Yeah. And you can have those paws. Like this guy is trying has a paw trying to scratch the bull, and then this bull with his horn is trying to scratch the bear. That would be awesome, man. But yeah, and then that could be the series for financial education for kids. And then we'll go from there, man. But yeah, I like these insight. I think I'll consider some of them. Yeah, there's no need to start with the branding, like the empire branding yet, because that logo I was telling you about. Oh yeah, look at that! Someone already tried something like that. Check this out. You see?
Wow, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, that does looks cool, man. That does looks pretty good. So yeah, it would be something similar to that actually.
What if we do the bear paw and the bull horns instead?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The bear paws because there's no pause there, so you could and he's still happy, man. Should I? It's a kid, right? She should be happy. All right, let's look at this. Yeah, but yeah, man, Mr. Bear, Mr. Bulls. Now I gotta buy my kid a bear, man. You know. But anyway, yeah, there's so many things that can be done with this thing for kids. So yeah, man, that stream was so enlightening, man. Getting so many different ideas. Me thinking all that alone it would take some time, but doing the stream, discussing with you guys, it's so easy. But yeah, man, if you want to work on that, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Then we can inspire a drawing from that as the cover page. I'll ask the company about where it works. and work from there.
Yeah, definitely. If anything, it'll be a good exercise to get my Photoshop back to how I want it.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Now give me a second. Let me give the chat some acknowledgement here. We changed the we changed the target. Hey, Gail. Yeah, rough times out here. Eh? Come on, guys, hit the likes up. Almost at 50. Almost at 50. We're trying to get to 50 likes. If you haven't hit the like before, please verify it and make sure the like is you hit the like. All right, thank you, Gail. GC will be working for the boss, baby. Yeah, man. Yeah, gonna. And again, this money is not going to be a money that I'm going to fund his entire account. Like if we launch it for $500, that means he has to work for $300, 250. Right? He has to work half of the money. He has to be him that works that works somehow. Whether he helps me clean a car, whether he helps me sell a lemonade stand, or whether he models for a ad or something. Yeah, whatever he can do for money, man, we'll get this kid to work because he has to understand. He has to work to fund his entrepreneurship ideas, man. Yeah, I don't
yeah,
play
have
with
you
kids.
con-
What?
yeah have you considered for that logo, the Cassius Black logo you're thinking of,
The what, sir?
the logo that you thought of, the Cassius Black? If you use that for like maybe sort like a line of products, clothes for toddlers or something, maybe like a mask or something. If
Yeah,
it
I could do that at one other time, but it's because, like you were saying, right? I can focus on one. Basically, what he was saying is, do if I'm doing a logo or a cover, make it more towards the book idea as opposed to a major idea, and then later I can tie my other brand with the book. Or something I'm saying. I can say, hey, that brand owns the Mr. Bear and Mr. Bull's series as opposed to starting straight with the. So I like that approach. Um, so I think I'll focus on that only on the Mr. Bear and Mr. Bull for now, and then later work on that parent company because I can do it just like you said. I can do a book if that goes well. Maybe I can do the shirt. Then I can do maybe like you were saying. I don't want to do the education part because I would like my kid to do it and my kid doesn't want no much to educate other kids. So, but the shirt part can be done easy, right? You just put a design on the shirt, and then people buy it, right? So that's easy enough to do. So yeah, I'll be thinking of other things to do that my kid can do, and maybe looking into partnership with existing companies that are tutoring kids or foundation for kids or something like that. That's what I would be thinking about. Let me see. What is it like? This comment section saying, Peter Investor, hey, you back? All right, all right. I come back to hear the devil's advocate going full steam. Well, it's always helpful to have more than one perspective. Absolutely. I agree with that. I agree. How are you doing, Okima? You like the shirt? Thank you, anyone. Well, hey, thank you. Thank you very much, Gail, for posting the link. Man, Gail, shout out to you, Gail. You are on point. Always right there to rescue. Thank you very much. Thank you. Salute to you. Yes, he was dropping gems all the time, man. But hey, that's another quick way to review an idea, right? Like this is a someone from someone who literally study at Harvard University and for business. He's doing international business. So just by listening to an idea, even though he doesn't know anything about the niche or the product, like he can tell you some insights that are pretty good. And that took what less than 10 minutes, right? That he was able
yeah
to give a lot of gems already. So these are great ideas. So yeah, man, that's the whole point of discussing your ideas. That's why I learned that early when I was doing my business. A lot of people, if they have a new idea, they'll keep it for themselves and they work on it on secret, and that is the wrong thing to do. discussing your ideas, challenging your ideas, more likely than not, you'll find more people willing to help you out and willing to give you like different perspective, like you were mentioning earlier. And then this perspective can make you create a better product. So I'm happy that I call him in, that he was able to call in and talk about it. To the panel, what do you think of trust for wealth building instead of owning assets? Trust for wealth building. Nah, man. I prefer owning assets. I mean, for me, I prefer owning assets, and then maybe I can do a rabbi trust. But owning assets first. The real value is in the asset, right? So definitely go with that first. I mean, that's to me. And I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice, but that's what I would do. All right, guys. If you want to call in, you can call in. Absolutely, can do that. If not, I think I'll close the stream at 9 hours instead of 9 hours and 45, because this is a long time. But I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised we lasted this long. Surprised that we were able to do this stream this long. Can't wait to see the numbers on the watch hours and see how it does. But this is the last time I'll be able to do this for this month. And I'm going to need some time off, man. Crazy time after this. But what do you think so far, Mister Awesome? Did you get any value from this conversation?
Yeah, most definitely. Um, so as someone who is young and knows next to nothing, any conversation is valuable to me. So, um, yeah, especially I'm really interested in into more of what I'm not signing ish has to say, given his experience and what he does. So
Oh yeah, man. We did a stream, bro. Go check the stream we did together. I'll the thumbnail has two people shaking their hands, and then you will see a flag of China. So if you see that thumbnail, then that's the stream. So if you're not doing anything one day, put that stream up, check it out. He dropped knowledge, my friend. This guy dropped knowledge, like
how to leverage
life
Asian
changing
Africa.
knowledge, like things like if you apply them in your life one day, you'll do good. To say the least, you'll do good. So man, this guy was dropping knowledge. I'm so happy I did a stream with him this year. And yeah, so check it out. And as I was saying earlier, someone in your age group, I have the most to gain from my channel because it's everything that I'm doing as a content is things that I wish I learned when I was 16, 20, 25, or even 30 years old. So if you are in this age range, you have the most to get. But you will find that many things that were being discussed, that even people that are in the 35 and 40s, some of them are not doing any of the things that we're discussing this. So if you are young, you are way ahead of the game, because most 20 years old are not thinking about things like that. So you can definitely have the best way you can make the most out of this channel. So yeah, man, feel free to like the videos, man. Share it with friends.
Yeah, I'll definitely be looking through your catalog. I actually just found a video, so I'm gonna play that after. I'll have it
Yeah,
playing in the background while I work on some things, so I can listen in.
yeah, yeah,
Cool
no
beats.
problem, man. Yeah, you'll love that one. You'll love that one. And yeah, you said that you're learning a trade skill, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's one of honestly, man. I went to engineering, and right now that is one of the things I would definitely tell to people. So, man, try to learn a skill, man, a trade skill, because trade skill now you can actually make as much money, if not more money, with a trade skill than with someone who went to like university, engineering. Like some doctors are getting, some electrician are getting paid more than doctors out here, man.
yeah. The important thing is that why it's so such a. I'm sorry, hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
with trade school, there's always work, so you're not gonna run out of, like, for example, construction or carpentry. There'll always be houses, whether it's residential or business, and you always need to have your doors trimmed, install doors, windows, etc. And it's something that you can pick up and make money on tomorrow, and then you can scale, build, get your material tools, and then even eventually get an LLC, turn it into a full business with employees. So it's it's one of those, carpentry, electrician, masonry,
Yeah.
landscape.
Do you have any expectation on salary from this position? Thank you, Gail. Not financial advice, absolutely. Yes, do you have any expectation for salary, like people that you know in this field? Like, what are they making on average or something? Like, what would you say about that?
I haven't the average carpenter in Florida. I'd have to look at the market value because the contract I worked under, he has about, let's say, about 5 employees, and we get consistent work in the area. So let me look that up for you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. These are the things you gotta do early, man. Because you were learning the skills. That's good, but you gotta know how much you can make from it. But what I can tell you for sure is trade skills right now are in demand. But there are some trade skills that are more in demand than others, right? So if you can align yourself in the areas in the niche that are good for business, where you can, there's not many people doing it. If there is not many people doing it, you can raise your price and you still find people to pay for it. Then it's just just beautiful way to make money, man. But yeah, if you can get there early, you get on the market early, you make money, you don't get with too much debt. Um, yeah, and then you're making money fast. Then now you have more money you can save and start a portfolio, right? Start a portfolio in stocks, start a portfolio in crypto, or even invest in real estate if you prefer that. But that's how you're going to make that money, and then you keep that money and you multiply that money to work more for you. So
Yeah, definitely. So the median is between 58 and 68,000 or 66,000, and on the upper percentile, about the top 10%, you go up to 75,000 a year. But that's just as a carpenter. And the beautiful thing about it is, as you gain experience, and you can actually start your own um, contracting with your own clients, and then hire people on. And at that point, it's an easily over 6 figures, and it's not
yeah,
even like a grand scale thing. Just like a simple maybe 3 to 6 employees working under you, and you
yeah.
have these projects. That's a lot of money right there.
So you remember earlier you were talking about something you want to do on the side to earn to get money. So what I would do, man, sales and marketing. If you can learn sales and marketing, work for an agency, for example, marketing agency, or if you can learn sales, but definitely sales and marketing. If you could learn that, that's going to be invaluable for you later on when you want to do your own business, because you're going to have to sell and market your own service, right? So that's going to be the difference between you and the next guy, is who can market their service better.
Yeah, definitely. I have a small amount of experience in sales because I did about 2 years. I was like 18. I worked for the Primerica, and but I did that for the financial education, and I also just got my license to sell term life insurance. So I know I have a little bit of experience in sales, and really with marketing in this particular carpenter field that I do, networking is super important because of what I've realized is from working with Roger, that's my contractor. He always so there's a relationship between the clients because they're out in the country and they're the families, rich families with these horses, the jumping horses and the show horses. And so we work on their barns, which are these extravagant, these huge things, right? And they'll recommend you to different peers, and it's an entire market just on horses, right? So
Oh
being
yeah,
able to
that
tap
that
into
those. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's so
yeah,
many things you can do. You can be very creative, and if you already are a creative fellow, then man, you can come you can design many things, right? I actually have one of my friends. He made a startup called Mossify. I think he found a way to find cheap wood from like people are throwing it away. He recycle all that, and then he makes like artistic design with that. To he use that for his 2D printer, and I think that goes back to one of the comments I saw here. And I wanted to ask you. So first, DJ Flip, salute MC in the chat. You're back here again. No worries, man. No worries. Salute. Hey, we had signing Ish here. Man, you should have hear his Chinese, man. These guys had it on lock. This guy's legit Chinese, man. And DJ Flip, how you doing, man? Great job. A lot of valuable information and concept was given to JC. You're the man. Thank you very much. Yes, and I guess you're learning it with me as well, guys. That's the beauty of this channel is it's not like I know everything. I'm learning it along the way. I'm just bringing you with my on my journey. That's exactly how I wanted to start my YouTube channel 2 years ago, and it's the same thing now. Still learning along the way, and we're learning together. If you're on a journey, you can apply the same knowledge with me. Um, Shout out to you, Peter Investor M. They are now building houses in 3D printing. Now, here's a question for you, Mr. Awesome. What do you think of that? The trend of 3D printing in houses is where do you see that moving in the future? And is that something that you think might affect you as a carpenter?
um, yeah, we actually had this. He brought this up before on before the billion streams. We had a little conversation about it. It was pretty interesting. So currently, the technology only allows for you to build houses in pretty temperate, moderate regions, like nowhere with crazy weather, like hurricanes and storms or whatnot. So it's a pretty limited region that you can do that in. But as the technology improves, they were able to use stronger materials to 3D print.
Yep.
I think it might. There'll be a market for it. Erecting quick homes. I see it like an emergency shelters. That'll be a good use for it.
Mhm.
Um, but I think, and so the market that we're in, it's mostly most of the clients are pretty wealthy, high prices. So people in that range are more likely to just get the classic homes, for the big houses. Um,
Oh,
and
the
even if,
architectures and the stairs.
yeah, that's the thing. So if they're 3D printing the walls, you'll still need the electricians and then the soft carpentry. So it's basically cutting out the rough carpentry and maybe the concrete mixing,
Yeah.
and the foundation is still going to need to be put in first.
Yeah, that's true. But this is something you got to keep your eyes on. And that's what I'm saying, man. You got to invest. I think anything, no matter what you do, you need to invest in stocks and cryptocurrencies. Why? Because you can buy the technology that's going to replace you. That's what I think. Instead of letting the technology walk all over you, you can own part of the technology so that you know it's working for you, right? So I definitely encourage people to learn more about things like that. And as you work in, make the money now, but already put that in your mind that you have a timing bomb, regardless of what you do. So it's the same for me. It's the same for my wife. It's the same for, and my wife is she's coding AI, right? It's just that for her, the last jobs that will be eradicated will be her job versus me. I could be 10 years before her, right? So from that logic, that's what I'm saying. Having a think of it as you have a timing bomb in your hands, and the faster you can build a portfolio that you can live off from by leveraging those technologies in the first place, then the better it is. If you approach it from that perspective, with that said, I'm pretty sure there is a lot more jobs that will go first before this type, because of the safeties issues. We're going to have to wait for those 3D printer and robots to be reliable, tested, mass produced, and and trying on a mass level first before we can really go for them. But as you said, it takes away the rough carpentry, but those especially with high luxuries, they're going to be needed some like handcraft stairs, handcraft like those uh, tableau they call it in French, those paint jobs with that they sell so expensive, like you can buy a paint for like a freaking 100 $200,000, and then they need to have a special frame in wood that they make it at. I know my mom loves this type of frame, so things like this are art, man. It's not something you can do in a robot. I don't actually I You could do it in a 3D printer too, but
Yeah, you're right. But the thing is, the novelty is having it man-made by hand. That's the craft of it. That's what you're paying for. That's why it's so expensive. Like even we see with everything today, even with like we have digitally generated art pieces. You know, machines can do a lot of things, but people would pay top dollar for a mediocre looking painting by an artist rather than like a cool looking image from a computer. So that's always going to be a factor. I don't think
yeah,
it's going to die out.
I agree with that. And that's the thing, because their carpentry is so versatile, and I can already tell you're a creative brother, then you can find a way to turn that into an asset. And your creativity is your wealth. So I don't want you to be scared. Trust me, you are way better than Lars. Lawyers, man, will be one of the first one to be gone, and they're making lots of money too. So imagine all the six-figure jobs lost because of AI and blockchain. So that's not going to be fun. That is not going to be fun. But yeah, before that hits you, you're going to see it coming miles and miles away. But like I said, man, look into financial education, educate yourself, educate about innovation, what technologies are going to dominate the future, how you can leverage them right now while most people don't know their value. And that's how you own the technology that's going to replace you. And then at that point, you're just chilling, you're doing your carpentry anyway, you have your portfolio working for you. And then yeah, man, you make the most out of the working time you had.
Yeah, let me make this clear real quick. Carpentry isn't my the career that I want to go into. It's just something I'm learning right now, currently. So it's just for now it's convenience. Like my dad is that's his trade, but I actually want to go into biological engineering, microbiology research, and
Really?
yeah.
So
So
if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, 21. Look, I'm not a counselor by any means, I'm not a counselor by any means. Honestly, man, definitely look into the salary, all right? This is what I'll tell you. Look into the salary. Look how many people are studying it, and you need to understand. You need to have a clean prediction of the future. What's going to happen in the future with this industry, right? Because right now, man, from what I understand, is the really the what the engineering part that's doing the best is robotic, AI, blockchain, coding. Those things are doing great. Anything that is not that, you know, it's kind of like okay. But you may look, this is what I'm saying. You may go with a carpentry job and make 60, 70K, and then you do 4 years university, come out with 100,000 in debt, and then when you get a job, you still make 60, 70K. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not the plan at all. Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, which is why I recently bought a computer and I'm learning code right now. Um, I chose to go. Well, I'm still learning about the IT, but I'm definitely going to develop some technical skills because obviously there's a huge shift coming, and the IT space is about to explode with the advent of metaverse and all these different cryptocurrencies, and society's moving into the digital age. So
I
I've
would
seen that.
much rather you say that you would do something. You already have a passion in digital, in illustration, right?
Well,
Digital arts, man. Don't even look for. I mean, yes, look into coding, absolutely. But instead of the biomedical engineering, look into look into metaverse designing games in the metaverse. Like that's something that will fit very well with your creativity, and that is already in demand right now. Because let me tell you something. Like for example, I don't know if you heard, there's a project called Sandbox. There's another one called Decentraland. These are metaverse that has lands in them, and then they're looking for developers to create things. So people buy lands on them, but they don't know how to create things on that land. So you could literally be a real estate developer in the metaverse and create a building. I'm like, yo, I want to have a Trump Tower building on my land. Can you build it? And they're like, yeah, you're going to build it. So if you know how to build it, you're going to do the work, going to do all the things. And it's not like you're hiring an entire country to build your tower for you. It's going to you that's going to do it and design the parts for it. But that is worth something, right? That is worth something. You get paid for your work. You can do it at your house. Like I would look into that because it already fits with a lot of things that you're the fact that you say that you're willing to work just trying it on your own, it shows a huge interest into digital arts. And if you're interested in coding, I mean, again, it's your life, right? You do what you want. But I would seriously consider that as opposed to biomedical. And again, look into the salary. Look how many people are coming in. Look how many like your competitions. Everyone that's going to graduate. Look at the job demand, right? Every year there are new people coming out of university looking for those jobs. So are these jobs going straight for right? Or this goes rising high exponentially, or are this job declining? You need to understand exactly the supply and demand. Trust me when I say this. I made that mistake. It took me 7 years to get my diploma, 3 years in college, 4 years in university. When I got in, the market that I got in was great for electronics engineering. When I got out, it was okay. And within 2 years, it went down. Why? Because a lot of companies started shipping the job in China, right? So, what I didn't do throughout the university years is keep track and stay updated with the market and see the trend. And that I suffered that hard. Within 5 years, I got laid off twice. So, actually
wow,
pretty much. So yeah, it's not cool. You spent 7 years studying, getting laid off twice within 5 years, right? Thank God I didn't have debt, because if I had debt, that would be worse, right? So,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Make sure you look into that versus looking for a skill that you're passionate about, something you love doing, and then getting into a skill that is extremely in demand, not many supplies, and then the market is just keeps going up and up, and that's the blockchain slash AI slash robotic and all that. So if you can find yourself a niche on this area while you're doing that carpentry job, man, you're good. You're good because the carpentry job is still a trade that is needed. That is one thing that not many people are doing. And to me, knowing from what I know now in the industry, trades are a lot more in demand than engineering diplomas. So think about all that, man.
yeah. definitely look into the metaverse space. Um, but yeah, so my outlook on life, so I decided like a while back that I was going to focus on getting to a space where I can do what I want to do. So just whatever I have to do to attain financial freedom. So that's my number one priority. So when I say that I want to do biology, that's something I'm talking on the back end, right? So when I take care of my business, and some people want to travel the world or want to work on their hobbies. Me, I want to do research in the lab somewhere. So that's not my vehicle. That's my destination. So yeah. So all the stuff you're talking about, it's all viable. I don't have an issue in any particular field, like IT wise. I'll do all of that, man. Like the the priority is getting the bag, securing it, having that work for me, passive income, and then I can go wherever I want, do whatever I want, and focus on my passions afterwards. So I'm definitely into that delayed gratification. So yeah, but thank you for the insight.
Yeah, no worries,
Um,
man. No worries. Absolutely. Let me go very quickly. Hi, how are you doing, Lashes? How are you doing? Very good. If you build it, they'll come. Absolutely. In the future, technologies will place lots of jobs. They're already talk. They have talk about UBI. It's universal basic income. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, but let me tell you, Peter Investor M, I do not want to wait for those discussions. I want to be wealthy before this happens. And by wealthy, for those who are new to this channel, I do not mean wealthy rich. There is a difference between rich, wealthy, and wealthy rich, right? And poor. So rich is when you have a lot more money than you need. Um, wealthy means you have more money than you need for a longer period of time, right? For example, if my bills for the month were $2,000, and let's say I had $40,000 in my bank right now, where relative to my monthly expenses, I'm rich. Why? Because for the month of January, I have too much money than I need. I only need 2,000 and I had 40,000. But if we're looking at it from the wealthy perspective, then if we look at it from the wealthy perspective, um, 2,000 a month. If I have 40,000 and I do 40,000 divided by two, then yeah, this gives me basically a good. I have a lot of money that I can do almost 2 years that I can spend my living expenses without working. Right. So for this time, I will be wealthy. I will be wealthy because I have exactly the amount of money that I need for the month for almost 24 months. So that's what I mean by wealthy versus rich. Rich, you evaluate that in the present time, and then wealthy, you evaluate that over a long period of time. And what you want is you have a continuous system that continue to pays your living minimum living expenses as time goes on. And if you can do that, you're rich, you're wealthy. But again, if your system is paying you $2,010 and your billing expenses are $2,000, you're covered, right? You covered. But if your system is paying you $20,000 and you only need 2,000, then you're wealthy rich. And that's the secret. But of course, at that level, you're going to raise your your lifestyle. You're going to have more expenses. Then you're going to be wealthy, and then if your system makes you more money, then you'll be wealthy rich again, and so on, right? So that's the difference between the terms. So all I'm saying is make sure you have a system that pays your minimum living expenses, and you can go from there. Let me see if you're still here. Are you still here, Mr. Awesome?
yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, I switched from my from my cell phone to my computer. I was, yeah.
Hey, no worries, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. We're only 6 likes away from. Hey, do you have a browser on your computer? Two browser you can open
Oh
and
yeah. I
give us a
have
like.
Chrome. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, man.
Let me
I
get
thanks,
that
man. Thanks.
Chrome.
Hey, Lashes, did you hit the like button, Lashes? Yeah, I don't know if you did. If you, hey, 45 likes. All right, all right, all right. Yes, we're almost at 50. Yes, we're going to have to adjust, gal. We're a little bit too greedy there. But to be honest with you, it's almost 9. I think I'm going to wrap it up because pulling into 10 hours is a bit. I'm pulling a gal. Remember yesterday, gal? We were trying to cut the. Man, JB was trying to hold you, eh? Trying to hold you to so that you can last as long as possible on this stream, man. And you couldn't wait to click that um cancel that stream here. So that was funny. That was funny. But shout out to you, gal. Let me see. How you doing, Lashes? Yes, you did hit the like. All right, Lashes. Cool, cool. Paris Johnson hit the like. Yes, we need to build generational wealth. We don't need to be sitting on cash. Cash is trash. Absolutely. And man, I have a feeling this year we're going to be seeing that a lot more. Cash is trash. 40% of our stream of the cash were printed couple like last year, and that's going to create massive inflations. You're already seeing the government talking about, hey, the inflation that we thought was transitory is no longer transitory. So that's the way of saying inflation is here to stay. And with inflation comes higher price for gas, higher price for food, right? And then that's going to be higher price for rent, higher price in all aspects of your life, but no higher salary. So if your expenses are getting higher, your salary is staying the same, then you have less money in your pocket. Less money in your pocket that you can invest, that you can do whatever you want with it. So that's why you need to make every dollar count. Make every dollar count. Whatever you can invest, make sure you invest it wise. Invest it in something that pays you now and in the future. Cash flow value investing, and go from there. Give me a second, Mister Awesome. I'm going to put you on mute just because there's a sound somewhere.
Oh yeah,
But
I got it.
yeah, no worries. I'll connect back with you later. Just give me a second. Let me see. But yeah, man. Sheesh. I mean, at least people are calling, so it's good. Yeah, otherwise, I think I would have dropped before at 8 hours. So I'm happy that people call in. I'm surprised that we go that far, man. Can't wait to start eating. It's already 11 p.m. Started at 2. Craziness. This is madness. I don't know how people do it. I don't know, Gail. I don't know how we did 8 hours yesterday. I do not know. Let me see. Let me see what else. Uh, oh yeah, SMC too was there. Girl at night was ready for to go. Oh man, she was counting down. As soon as the number hit for 8 hours, she had that James Bond exit. That's a nice outro you have, Gail. So shout out to you for that nice outro, man. Let me see. Yes, man. Inflation been really been hitting hard. Yeah, get used to it, Paris. Get used to it. And that's the whole point of investing something that acquires value over time. And that's one of the reason why I want to do my 10x investments, because I need that investment to go high in purchase power and lock that purchase power, so that it gives me enough time to, when I sell it to asset to liabilities like rent, but at least have higher purchase power than I had before. Because if my investments are rising at the same rate as inflation rate, I have the same purchase power. So I need my investment to rise way higher than inflation so that I can feel that I have the gap in between. I'm wealthy. I have more purchase power than before. So that's why I like 10x investments. There are billionaire. What's a billionaire? Who started Oh, is it real estate? Okay, okay. There are real estate billionaire who started real estate just to pay his bills and kept doing it until he became billionaire as a result. Yeah, I think it's was it Robert Kiyosaki? Is it Robert Kiyosaki you're referring to, Peter Investor? Let me know. But hey, yeah, it gets addictive, man. It gets addictive once you start seeing that money coming in. Man, I'm going to do similar thing with staking. I see that money coming in, man. I'm just like, really? If I put more money, I get more rewards. All right. And then yeah, the goal is to pay all my bills with it. But sometimes I'm still stingy with it. I don't even want to sell it. I just pay my bill with my own income and I let it fly. But it's beautiful, man. It's a nice feeling. People always need a place to live. That's why real estate. That's why we buy real estate. Absolutely, it's one of the best assets you can have to hold more money. Um, the guy you mentioned at the beginning of the stream, XDMC, did my intro video. Really? All right, man. He did a pretty good job, man. He did. Okay, so this guy is he on the manosphere? Like, thing- all right. I guess I can reach out to him and find out. But yeah, I mean, I don't my outro. I don't know if you saw my outro, gal. Uh, it's creative to say the least. But I wouldn't spend money on the outro. But maybe I can contact this guy for some illustration or something. But yeah, okay, cool. Nice to see his work. But he's doing pretty good job, and I love it. Did you had to like model for this outro, like actually walking, and then he recorded that and put it in his outro, or is it actually someone else walking? Like, because it looks like it's you. That's a surprising thing about it. I'm like, it looks like it's Gal. So anyway, interesting, very interesting. Let me see. He's not active on his YouTube channel, but he appears on several panels. I'm sure you've seen him and just don't remember. Um, maybe, maybe. Here in these YouTube streets, you never know who you meet. Might meet Henton, a millionaire from, is it ATL or Boston? I don't know where he is. But or JB, right? A nation dude. Same, his parents are from the same city as me, which is pretty rare. It's a pretty unique city in Haiti that no one knows about. Small village, and his parents are there. And I think if his parents is there, we're probably related somehow, because everyone in the city is somehow cousins of cousins and stuff. So that was interesting. Let me see. I started with one FHA loan on House Hack, and now I can lay in the sun all day. Yes, you lay in the grass, you lay in the sun, and then you have to watch out for the snakes in the grass and lashes. And how long did it took you to do that? I think it took you like what, 3 4 years to house hack your way to retirement and working an average job. So yeah, you don't need a six-figure jobs, guys, to hack the game. You just need the knowledge, the dedication, and then the vision to lay in the sun, watching out snakes in the grass while you're listening to some Bob Marley. Eh? Shout out to you, She's 3 years. Wow, amazing, amazing. So yes, that's the name of the game, guys. And when did it took you a long time, like in terms of part, like you're working your job, right? So let's say you're doing 9 to 5. Did it took you a lot of time from you to look at those properties, research, learning? Is that something you were able to fit well in your schedule, or did you have to do a lot of sleepless night to fit that in? What would you say about that, Lashes? Um, and Gail says it does look like me. Uh, yeah, it does look like you. That's true. And all, but it's not me. The photo at the end is me. Which photo at the end? There's no photo at the end. It's only a James Bond girl walking. I mean, I'll check again, but you missed my comments. What comments? What comment? I just read it. No, you missed my comments. You mean this one here? Yeah. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Yeah. I didn't see a picture at the end, so I don't know. Maybe I'll check again. But I only saw someone walking and then that screen moving, and that's pretty much it. And then I guess yeah, if you don't remove that, then your old video still stays. And I see you trying to figure out how to cancel the stream. Nothing else. But yeah, 3 years lashes. That's crazy, man. 3 years. Real estate hacking, and once you start the momentum, you get addicted with it. It's good. How is your you had a fireplace lashes? I saw it on one of your stream. How is it? Is it good? Is it actually hot? I wanted to ask you about that. Is it something that you can use to warm a room, or is it just for decoration? But it looks like boss. It looks like you got money flowing in them walls, right? It looks boss. So a great purchase, and you install it pretty quick too. Wow, eh? No time at all. My realtor go look at them. I tell her what I want. I was looking for. All right. Get the realtor to work for you. All right. I'll watch the whole thing, and I'll just maybe I saw it. I didn't pay attention to it, but I'll check out later. But that girl walking black and white, she does look like you. So I thought it was you. All right. Fireplace is hot. Perfect, perfect, awesome. How about you, Mr. Awesome? How you doing? You're still awesome back there?
Yeah, I'm still rocking.
Yeah, good man, good man. Thanks for that extra thing right here. But
Yeah,
yeah, man, whenever you can, bro, check that stream. And then we made several streams too this year from guests we invited. Man, a lot of guests. There's one I made for everything you need to know about business, one about franchise, another one. So I made some streams about cryptocurrencies. Make sure you get on my Discord because I'm going to pull out one of the videos that I made. I'm going to put it on my Patreon. So while it's free, crypto staking, you want to check it out. All right. So make sure you check that out.
crypto staking. All right.
Yeah, it's also on my channel too, YouTube channel, crypto staking. And then if you check that video out, you're good. You're going to learn the game. And I talk about it earlier too in my channel. Give an example on how to buy some cryptos and stake them so that you can earn rewards. So yeah, if that's something that it was interesting to you, that's how you do. You play the game, man. You put that money that you take from your job, you reinvest it into a safe crypto investing. I think someone was using um, which platform it was again. I forgot the name, but someone was using that for VChain, staking VChain, Ethereum for 5%. Me, I like to go in double digit when it comes to my stakings. So I have 25%, 20%, 40%. That's what I go for. And yeah, man, I was doing a demonstration of that earlier today in the stream. So if you wanted to rewind back and see the demonstration, you can have fun with that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that one first since it's about to be moved.
You said that, sorry? You said what?
No, I said I'm gonna watch. I'll watch that one first since it's about to be moved to Patreon.
Yeah. You can watch that one first, man. It's pretty good. This is a legit course. I could have put that because I have a course too I sell. I could have put that video in one of my courses and just get when people pay for my course, they have something like that to guide them. It was at that level. It was pretty good, and it was one of my most viewed stream as well this year. So happy that people took advantage of this video while it's there. So yeah, I guess I'll leave it there for tomorrow, and then maybe tomorrow night I'll take it off, and because I'm almost done with my Patreon, I just have to update it and start releasing it. I'm not expecting people to jump on my Patreon right away, but hey, You got to start somewhere, right? And look at that. Look at that. Let me see. So, guys, I cleared my wallet from this. I just checked very quickly my T fuel and my T land, and I'm going to show you something. You're going to understand how fast this thing can stack up. It's all about stacking up. Yeah, there you go. So let me share my screen again. All right. So earlier this stream, I was sharing my cryptos that I was taking, called Tilan, and this was zero. This was at zero, and I had zero Tilan that I'm here. And then over this period, less than 5 hours later, you can check there is almost 10 Tilan there. So 8.55 Tilan. A Tilan is called it's worth 25 cents. So in a couple of hours, I made this, and this accumulates over time, right? It accumulates like, yeah, if I leave it for 2 3 weeks, I may have like 300 500 Tilan on there, and then I can going to take that and I'm going to put it so I can stake it for an extra 25.8%, right? This, I think it was earlier, it was 25.9%, but the more money is being added here, the slowly that this reduces. But while it's be reducing, I'm still collecting money from it, and I can make some gains from it as well. So the goal is to augment that number as fast as possible. Hey, where that number came from? And go from there. But yeah, man, that's the name of the game. So in another 2 weeks, I'll go check it out. I'll go remove like about 3 to 500 sealand, and then I'll put it here, just like I did today. And yeah, just one day, I'm hoping that my sealand will go from 25 cents to like $1, and at that day, I'll sell all of that. I'll sell all the one that I was able to collect for the reward, and then this one here that I used to create my liquidity pool, I'll either I'll keep it for more or I'll sell a portion. But yeah, usually what I do is I wait for these to appreciate over time, and I make those gains. So yeah, that's what I wanted to show quickly. But Mr. Awesome, you may not understand that yet, but you if you watch the video I showed you and you watch the demonstration I showed earlier in the stream, you'll understand perfectly what I just explained here.
Yeah.
Yes, Gail is holding it down. How much are we doing on likes? We're almost at 4 likes before the 50. So 46 likes. Have you hit the like button, Trash Can Waves? How you doing, man? Only 4 likes away. Man, yes, man. I think I'm going to close that stream soon. Either way, 9:45 I have to go because my limit cannot pass all that. Yes, sir.
Are you in the you're in the West Coast, aren't you?
No,
You're in the Midwest. You got to be in
no,
the
I'm
Midwest.
East Coast.
You're on the East Coast,
East Coast.
bruh. It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
What East Coast are you on? You're in. Because I'm on the Coast. Are you on the? You're not on the Coast.
I'm in East Coast, man. East Coast.
Nah, bro. The time zone ain't matching, bro.
Oh, you mean like? Oh, well, I mean, me. I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada. I'm in North, and then my city is called Montreal. It's not
Man,
far from New York.
you're like 2 hours difference.
Yeah, bro. So,
Canada's not the. I'm sorry, bro. I don't think Montreal is the East Coast, bro.
bro, what do you mean, man? Are you in the States,
Yes, I'm in Florida.
bro? We have
I'm
the same
actually.
time, bro.
We do not have the same time. You said it's
How you do not
9:25.
have the same time when you're in Florida?
It's 11:25 p.m.
Yeah, for me too.
Oh, you said it was 9.
No,
25.
I haven't. I've been going on for 9 hours and 13 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah, bro, what you talking about,
I
man?
thought you were
Come on.
gonna get off at 10. This whole time I'm here thinking, dang, you're
No, no,
not
no, no. I'm
okay.
good, man. I'm going off at the 11. I'm
45.
I'm looking at the time that I'm live, right? Since the moment I click live until now,
Yeah.
it's been 9 hours and 13 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
Are,
Okay.
are, are you from East Coast trash can with? Yeah. Are you from the East Coast, man? I know Gail is somewhere what DMV area. Is that correct, Gail? How about you, Simsia? I don't know where you're from, man. Let me know. Where are you from, Simsia? Are you from the East Coast too? I'm joking, man. How about you, Lashes? Where are you from? You like? I don't know. Do we have anyone here from the West? I think only Getty that I know is from the West. Uh, The best coast. Yeah, the East Coast, man. That's the best coast. No, man, it's the coldest coast, man. These them coasts are cold unless you're in Florida, man. Yeah, it seems here East Coast as well. Triangle Park. Yeah, I have no idea where that is, but I know where the East Coast is, man. So we're all running in the same time.
North Carolina.
Yeah. So is that where the music? North Carolina, put your hands up. Yeah, so that's what I know from that rap music. Is that is that where Lil Jon is from? Remember
Lil
back in the
John.
days?
Lil John.
Remember back in the days you had Lil Jon?
Yeah, man.
Yo, this guy was a
I think he's
class.
from South, bro.
Oh, it had to be, man. It had to be from the south. Yo, this guy, bro. This guy is a classic, man. All he does, man. Yeah. What? And that's a song right there, man. That's a song.
Yeah, he's from Atlanta.
Yo, man. Atlanta has the purest raps.
Atla-
Lil Jon, man. The most creative artist, man. The most creative rap artists. It seems that they're coming
E40.
from ATL. It's
Well,
ridiculous.
nah, E40 is from the West Coast. I think he's from California, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
E40. I think
Lil
he
Jon?
is.
I know Ludacris is.
Yeah, E40 is from California, but yeah, Ludacris is definitely from the South.
Yeah, man.
We had what's that
Really
guy with
though?
the
Lil Jon is not from the South?
Little John is was born in Atlanta.
Okay. Okay.
That's the South.
Yeah. I mean South, East-ish.
Man, Atlanta is the South, bro. That's the
I
whole South. Yeah.
I again I'm Canadian, man. Oh, dude, Lil Jon, bro. This guy's I was in Haiti, man. I was growing up as a teenager in Haiti, and we had cable, so I had BET. That was when BET was cool, you know. And man, every time Lil Jon music would play, bro, it was just cracking up, laughing, man. This guy, all he does, man, just talk, man, just yeah, what? And he was boosting up the vibe though, man. He was there. But he didn't need to say anything else on the song, and the song was an automatic classic. Yo, 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 girl know what I'm talking about.
Don't forget. Okay.
Oh, oh Lord. Oh man, I remember 2004, man. 2000. You went with no 2005. I had my first car. First thing I did, bro, changed the radio, add a subwoofer in there, put some Lil Jon's in. Yeah, and you don't smile. You let Lil Jon speak with you. Oh man, that was the days, man. Lil
That
Jon never.
that song he did with Usher was pretty good. You
I don't remember that one, man.
it's called Yeah.
Oh yeah,
with
yeah, yeah,
Usher.
yeah, yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that was a classic one too.
yeah.
Yeah, man. So fun. Yo, have you ever seen Lil Jon picture when he was a kid, man?
His baby picture? No.
Bro, this is the funniest thing. This is the funniest thing. Lil Jon, young kid picture. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, bro, you gotta see this. You gotta wait, wait. I'm gonna share my screen. Yo, look at this guy, man. Look at
Wait, hold up. That's a, nah.
you, look at this guy, man. Yo, you okay, bro? Yo,
Bruh.
Mr.
Hey,
Mr. Awesome, are you okay, man?
yeah. Yo. You know what that reminds
Yo,
me of?
yeah. What?
Look up the proboscis monkey.
What?
They got proboscis monkey.
Turbascus?
Proboscis.
Is that a monkey? You said?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, yeah. No, I would black. I won't do him like that, man.
No, they have the same shape nose.
Bro, I probably. Well, yeah, I would do the classic guy like that, bro. But man, that's so funny, man. Man, I remember I saw that picture, bro. I was like, God damn, that's Lil Jon, man.
Sheesh.
Look at this picture. Look at this picture right here, man. Look at this one. This is the transformation.
Yeah, they look like different people. How
Man, ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
is that
Like this
really
is a
him?
guy, this is he can this is like the new Genghis Khan, he can sleep with the entire town. This guy is like this guy getting no girls, man.
Mortimer,
Yeah, man.
Jonathan Mortimer Smith. Wow.
Oh, bro, ridiculous. Lil
Yeah.
John, bro. We gotta get Jonathan Barronville to be the next Lil John, man. Dave Chappelle is Dave Chappelle is from ATL as well, uh, and from the South too. I don't. No, he seems more like a California type of guy, right?
I think he's like
Wait,
Maryland. He's not from
Maryland.
California.
Yeah, yeah, not far
I think
from
so,
the
if I'm not
Bay,
mistaken. Oh no,
dirty,
he's from
dirty Ricky.
Washington. Okay.
I don't know if I had the
Dave
uncut
Chappelle is hilarious, man.
BT. I don't know if I had the uncut. What's did you remember BT uncut?
I heard a lot of things about that.
Ah, you're probably too
Yeah.
young to know, eh?
I
What
wasn't
what,
watching
what is it?
TV.
Is it
Yeah.
like dirty? Like, what is it? Because I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't think I had BT uncut.
it's uncensored, right? So the usual things they'd have on hip hop stations, like the music videos and stuff, they'd like blur out the private parts and sensitive areas. But in
Oh, you
BT,
know what?
yeah,
I think I had the real one. Yeah, I had the uncut version then. Yeah. Oh man, I remember that song. My neck, my back. It was pretty good back in the day. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh man,
yeah,
there's oh man, let's see, man. Here's a
it's crazy.
sister. Lil Jon, wait. Maybe I don't know. You have a sound in the back end. I don't know. I hope I don't get a copyright from because that would suck, man. If I get a copyright from this stream, man, I hope I don't get a copyright from the sound playing behind you, Mr. Awesome. That would
Yeah,
not be awesome.
yeah, I took care of it. It's
I
gone
I
now.
think I think. Do you remember MTV and the box? I don't remember the box. MTV. I had MTV. I had MTV. I had BT. I had a lot of channels like that basically taught me American culture, man. And I had a lot of channels for Canadian news, like the Mouton Noir. Shout out to Lindsay. You probably know what I'm talking about, eh? Le Mouton Noir, le samedi soir. Eh? Yeah, man. I had all this channel in Haiti, man, which is rare because in my neighborhood, no one else had cable. So I had cable, I had internet, I had a computer. Man, people are taking this for granted, but for us, it was literally a luxury, man. Luxury. So my parents did not have money, but they had these things, and we were living as if we were like rich because most people did not have any of that. So I see a lot of Lil Jones music videos, to say the least. Hey, guys, hit the like button as you come in. We're almost done the stream and we're trying to hit 50 likes for the day. So it would be fun. It would be cool if we could at least hit 50 likes before we close the stream because, man, 9 hours is no joke, man. 9 hours is no joke. All right. So please hit the like button. Really? Is that 6 feet? Is that Lil Jon? Do you mean Lil Jon is 6 feet? Nah, man. He doesn't look tall in his videos. Chappelle's from DC. Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. It
Yeah, he
just wasn't censored. Okay.
yeah he's not supposed to look tall, man. Throw off the
What?
whole brand.
He's what, sorry?
Said he's not supposed to be looking tall. His name is Lil Jon. The whole brand is off.
Yeah, yeah. I don't remember, but when you're comparing him with in his pictures, man, he doesn't look tall at all, man. Look at this guy's looking legit gangster. You look at his pictures when he's kid, it's just fun, man. Like you'd never think that, bro. Kia. Oh, is that my neck? Oh, bro. There was so many one-hit wonders back in the days, man. Right? So many one-hit wonders, man. BET was like rampant with one-hit wonders, man. But yo, that song is probably one of them too. Oh man, oh whatever, man. Rhapsody in the basement. Yes, I remember. I remember all of that, guys, and I was in Haiti, so I had access to all of this back in the days. Yo, these guys like leave John alone. But bro, man, come on, man. This guy's a classic here, man. I have to talk about him. Lil John. I know Getty loves music, so I'm going to talk to him about that later. Uh, about this the music's part. But man, yeah, ATL's been producing some consistently. He's been producing like not necessarily the best rap, but the best, like the most influential artists, rap and hip hop, man. Now with me, the Migos, it's on a whole new story again, right? So, but yeah, yo, he's what's his name? Is T Pain? Is T Pain from Florida, right? Right, Mr. Awesome. Remember T Pain?
I'm not sure. I know he's definitely from either Atlanta or maybe or Florida.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And Lil
Did you
Jon is
know?
not
Did you
over
know
six
the
feet.
2 years ago he filed for bankruptcy, man?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, bro, no joke, bro. So that's what we need. No, no,
Oh,
yeah, man, he filed for bankruptcy, man.
he's from Tallahassee, Florida.
Yeah, TB. Oh, yeah, that's Florida, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, man, crazy. He filed for bankruptcy. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like we need financial education in them streets because these guys they get a lot of money so fast. If you don't know how to handle it, man, it'll disappear. Though the white guy will take it all back again.
Bro, we had like a string of short wonders, bro. Ludacris, Lil Wayne, Usher, Pitbull
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not going to put Ludacris on that list, bro.
of short wonders. I didn't say one hit wonders
Oh,
because
okay.
none of them are there. They all had a huge reign.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yo. Ludacris is still reigning, man.
Yeah,
With them,
Ludacris.
with them, with them franchise.
French fries. Dang.
No, franchise like
Oh,
a Fast and Furious franchise.
yeah, and he also put out a song with recently, like I think
Really?
last year, called
Oh yeah.
"Silence of the Lambs."
Man, I haven't listened to Ludacris sing in a while, bro.
He can still rap,
Yeah. All right.
but
Man.
Little John is like 5'6", 5'7", 5'7", 5'8".
Yo, there's no way Lil Johnny's tall, man. Whoever threw that out, it was like crazy. There's no way he's tall,
Yeah,
man. But yeah, Mr. Crank Juice. Feel- Me, you know what we were wondering in Haiti? Because we saw like bunch of people, not just him, right? They all had their own cup, and then they would bring that to the club, and we're like, "What are they drinking in this cup?" Everyone was wondering, and we started making bunch of rumors. Oh, my friend is from ATL. He was telling us he knows someone who knows someone who knows someone that says, "Yo, all it was is water." We'd make like crazy stories about that in Haiti, man, because we have no idea what's going on.
there's a whole song about that. What's in my cup?
Yeah,
But no, I'm surprised at Usher. I thought Usher was taller than he is, because all the angles in this videos, he just looks tall, but he's only like
yeah,
5'8".
shit, eh? Man, when you got money like that, bro, you tall, man. Don't worry
Hell yeah,
about it.
that's true.
When you got money like that, man,
That is facts.
can stand in your store or
Look at
stash.
little Uzi Vert.
But yo, is this guy? Oh, to be honest with you, since I came in Canada, I haven't been following rap at all. So I'm completely disconnected, completely. But man, is this a one hit wonder?
Little Uzi Vert.
Yeah,
Now he has a big following. He's not a one hit wonder.
no, following, yeah, but I mean, he's I want the only music I can think of is was it Raindrop,
Raindrop.
Drop Top.
That is not little Uzi. That's the Migos, bro.
Oh, this is how
Completely
crazy
different
I am.
group.
I'm completely disconnected. Wait, let me Google that guy, bro. Lil
Little
Uzi,
Uzi Vert.
Lil Uzi Vert.
He said a raindrop.
Drop Top.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
he was
Migos.
there. He was there on that song. Oh, this guy, he
And the
was there. He
Migos?
was that last guy on the bike on the 4-wheeler,
I do not remember Uzi on that
bro.
song.
Don't play. Let me play that song, bro. Am I crazy, chat? You know, Uzi Vert was on that song, right? That famous Migos song. I actually forgot the name of that song. Whenever I want to find it on YouTube, I just type Raindrop. Then I find it. There's eating KFC fried chicken with like a Louis Vuitton napkin or something like that.
Oh wow, he was in that song. Wow.
Bro, what's wrong with you, man?
I don't no one I don't remember the verse, but that's not what he's famous. He was on the
He's literally on the wallpaper, like the thumbnail.
yeah, I see that.
Bruh, come
But
on.
he
Bad and
popped
Bougie,
off
that's the name of the
his
song.
Bad and Bougie, yeah.
Bad and Bougie. Some good looking women there.
He's
Yo,
like 5'4" or something. He's
yeah, man. Looks pretty short. Well, hey, I told you, man. If you got money, bro, just forget it. There's a guy from Florida called Kids Trunks.
Kid Trunks, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's Asian. He's pretty short too, but yo,
Yeah. He's a
if
part
you
of the round circle or the round table.
what's the round table?
It's a group. You remember XXX and Tacion?
No, bro. Sorry, I'm so disconnected, man.
You remember well, have you heard of Ski Mask, the Slump God?
I heard schemas, yeah.
Yeah, so he's they made a group with Triple X. Kid Trunks was part of that, along with
But
some other artists, including Ski Mask.
okay, okay.
Yeah, they all knew each other, and after X passed, then I think things kind of everything kind of went It was pretty sad. Yeah, but that's where he's from.
Wait, let me go through some comments. So you guys are wilding in here, man. Wait. Ludacris opened a restaurant in the airport. In airport. Which airport? It's y'all states or like California or something. But man, I hope thanks for him, man. This guy's a businessman. They're making money for a while now, so happy that he puts it to work. Yeah, Pimp Juice and a Pimp Cup, man. This guy is that what it's called? Like a Pimp Cup? Do you have to be a pimp to have things like that? Because man, I don't know, man. All the time as we were asking, what is this? What it's in the cup, man? Every time.
Yeah, it's called a double cup or stacked, whatever you want to call it. But it's usually a double cup, and it's usually some type of drug. More often it's lean
Ah,
or dirty Sprite.
what? Is it
Yeah.
liquid?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
A
Now I
mixture
get
of
it.
cough medicine and Sprite. Sometimes some pills in there. It's
No worries,
crazy.
man. No worries. Hey, let me see. Hey, we're almost done. 10 minutes left. I'll close off the streams. But hey, please hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Sorry to get off topic. Hey, man, don't worry. Don't worry, man. I'm just trying to kill time, bro. Sorry to get off topic. Did you talk about yield farming on this stream or another video we posted? I did talk about yield farming on this stream and on another video I posted. I recommend you check my video called Crypto Staking. Just go on my playlist podcast and then check out my, or just go on my Discord. I have it there as well. If you go on my announcement, you scroll all the way up, you'll see Crypto Staking. So yeah, two places you can find this video, but I'll be removing it off Facebook and putting it on Patreon because it's a legit course, like from A to Z, how to stake, why it's important, how to do it, understanding how it works. And then I also showed earlier this stream one of the yield farm I was doing with this cryptocurrency called Sealand here. This one right here. I was pulling my rewards from staking and putting it into my wallet, and I actually create a liquidity pool from start to finish. Meaning, I bought the two currencies, I mixed it together, and then I upload it here so that I can get this. So I did all that together. So that's a nice way to to see a visual example of all the theory I was talking about from the previous stream. But yeah, check it out. Check it out. You know what you think, and go from there. All right. So another question. He was featured on the Migos. Yeah, yeah. Lil Uzi Vert, bro. You guys I thought I was curious. I'm like, yeah, this guy. He's called. This is the only song I know him from. The Bad and Bougie.
Listen, man, I don't really listen to that type of music, so you
Yeah,
can't
me
fault
too,
me.
bro. But yo, when a song has 1 billion views, like check this out, bro. Look at that. This is 1 billion numbers. Like a billion and then 100 million views since
Golly.
2016. That's crazy, bro.
Wow.
So when a song has 1 billion views, I mean you're gonna hear about it, bro.
Wait, how much does Gangnam Style has now? Because that one was like the world number one song in the world for like a long time.
Yeah, but that was a fad though.
Um,
Okay.
so was
Right.
Man's Not Hot.
Gangnam Style, bro. Let's see. Holy cow. 4.2 billion views. Actually, no, the
Yeah.
original video, the original wait, what? The the original video have 20 million views and then someone copy it and then add an extra 18 million views from it. And then another person copied it and had a 4.2 billion views of it. So that's crazy, bro.
Wow. What the heck?
So that means everyone in the world saw this song at least, at least 4 times, possibly 10. Oh Lord,
Sheesh.
crazy man. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Stop looking at Lil Jon in the eyes, bro. I'm not looking at it. You never seen his eyes. That's the whole point. You always wear sunglasses. Last verse on the song. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was talking about. Uh, man. Yeah, one of the lines I remember, like 100,000 in your face. That line always pissed me off, bro. That line always pissed me off when I hear him say that because around that time my goal was to make 100,000 right in a year, and I'm working so hard every time, and I'm listening to this song 100,000 in your face, and then he puts 300,000 in the safe. I'm like, motherfucker, man,
Sheesh.
get out of here. Oh man, what a guy. Let's see, let's see. I don't know if we're going to reach it, the goal, but hey man, we're very close. That's good enough. 46. Keep the likes up. Absolutely. Actually, no, let's close in the panel for today because I'm going to be leaving the stream at my goal was to leave at 9:45. So just bear with me until 9:45, which is 6 minutes from now. So we'll go, and I just added you on Discord. I'll check it out. Yeah. So I check it out tonight. Click on here, Mr. J Air. You see an announcement. Go on this, and when you go on here, just scroll all the way up. You see crypto staking. This is the video that I made that teach from A to Z what it is, how to do it, things like that. How I talk about staking, and then I talk about yield farming, and then after that, and whenever you want, you can rewatch the replay from the stream. Just accelerate it until the part I talk about the stream, but I showed how to do a yield farm on Terraland, but the same concept that I use for Terraland is the same from anywhere you want to have you know you want to have a liquidity pool. Only anywhere that it's possible to connect your wallet. This is called a Web2 extension. Web2 extension is a wallet that allows you, it's kind of like walking in a mall with your wallet in your hands. So this is the wallet, and then this is the mall. The website is the mall, and the wallet is here, and then it allows you to securely process information or transactions, and you can make investment that way. So I use T-Land because it's just easy stick way to show it to you without showing everything of my ID and all that. But yeah, I showed an example on how to do it from scratch. But once you understand that, it's just applying it on a different platform. You need a decentralized exchange to create the pair. You need to stake the pair that you created, and then you collect the rewards. As you can see, it's almost like every hour I get paid about that, right? So yeah, that's basically it. That's how you use this, and I hope that helps. All right. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, it definitely feels like a marathon. Definitely feels like a marathon. Okay, cool. I need to learn because I am a noob when it comes to yield farming. If you are a noob when it comes to cryptocurrencies, yield farming is an advanced strategy. Okay, so let's set the expectation straight. However, if you go through yield farming, oof, your learning curve, you just skip many steps. And if you can understand that, then yeah, you're in the top dogs. And it's just a matter of practicing. Of course, you're going to have to make sure that you don't lose money as well when you do your yield farming. You have to understand the risk. And then it's very it's very tempting to abuse it. You might want to abuse it all the time. But yeah, in moderation, in do your due diligence research on a crypto before you yield farm on it. With that said, go at it, man. And with that video that I showed you as a noob, it's a perfect way to at least get exposed in it. And then you just have to find some nice way to practice it. Do you have a video on how to use your wallet to stake? Um, I don't have a video on how to use your wallet to stake, but the demonstration I've made in this stream today is a great way because I literally use my Terra wallet, Terra Station wallet, to create the liquidity pool and connect and extract. Like for example, you see this 8.5 T land. If I extract that and put it into my wallet, then I showed that earlier in the stream. But I could literally take that 8.5, which is on this website, and transition it to my wallet. If I go on my wallet right now, you'll probably see that I have CT land. I only have three. Actually, let me just do that right away. Oh shit, my bad, bro. My bad. I thought you were seeing it. Okay, so this is T-Land. I have 8.5 T-Land here. And then if I go in my wallet, which is the extension, the Web3 extension, you see T-Land, I only have 3.59. So what I'll do is I have to hide my code so that you see it. I'm just going to do this once so that you can see what it does. And right, so it's processing, and then and what it's going to do is going to take away that 8.5 and is going to add it on my wallet, which is the T-Lane wallet. But I mean, I have a generic wallet that can hold many cryptos in the Terra network. And then you see now it says zero T-Land. Perfect. So where did it go? It went on my wallet. So now if I click back on my extension, I showed you T-Land. You see now I have 12.89. So it's because this is taken away from this website and now into my wallet. So I can disconnect my wallet from this website and bring it into another platform and do many things with uh with uh with this. Like here's another one. I think I talked about this platform before. Was it Spectrum? Spectrum Protocol. Here's another platform where I can make investments or yield farms and all that. Auto Farm Vault, right? So look at that. I can stake this spec with UST at 80%. You know, this is legit. And I love making pairs with stable coin because the stable coin is stable. I'm not losing money on it, and I only have to wear at specs. So if you do trading and you buy the dip, right? When it's low, and then you ride it all the way up, you literally make money as it goes up. You make money also on APR that is making. So that's how you do yield farming. This is just Terra system. Many like Cardano with Sunday Swap. You have Polkadot. You have Solana. Every platform has some sort of yield farming platform where you can find things like this. But yeah, it's just a matter of connecting your wallet. Then you see it says connect your wallet here. So you would connect for the Terra system. The wallet you need is this one, Terra Station. So if I say connect wallet, Terra extension, and it's already connected, good. Now I can go and you see that I can go and start a new yield farm if I wanted to and go from there. So that's basically how it works. Let me see. I think Tesla 29.8%, 22%. So yeah, that's basically how it works. If you wanted to do a yield farming, I'm only use this for Terra. I tried this once, but the PSI, I don't like the PSI crypto. I like the N8ATH, but not the PSI. So it wasn't too successful for me. Um, Let me see what else is fun. And yeah, you can filter them by APR. Some of them can be super high and go from there. But anyway, that's basically all I wanted to share. I hope that answers your question. Yes, I'm still up. I'm just about to close. Just about to close, man. So I hope that answers your question, Mr. Peter Investor M. Still up. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Awesome. It was awesome time spending with you. It was great discussions. And yes, I'm going to close the stream to make sure I can save my stream before 10 hours. But is there any last words you have before I close? Oh, I think he's out. Yeah, I think you're on mute, Mr. Awesome. Oh. All right. Well, I'll take that as a bye. So that's it. That's it, guys. I'll close the stream. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much for your help. Really appreciate it. Hopefully, that will get me closer to my goals for monetizing the channel. Very quickly, I'm going to be launching the Patreon soon. I'll be putting some videos on my Patreon, especially that crypto staking video. So while it's available, if you want to watch it, go ahead and watch it. And if you want your shirt, maybe that wealth engineering shirt, you can get it on the description below. If you are a newbie, I have the technical investor course. It teaches you everything you need to know about investing, and I do that also. That includes a 1-hour consultation. So if you want to do that, we can go on all the information you need before you start investing, and I'll show you basically about 5 cryptocurrencies you should look into to start your portfolio. All right. So thank you very much, JR. Thank you very much, Sophia, Paris. Hope you had fun. It was great talking to you guys, and thank you again, Mr. Awesome. I don't know if you can still hear me, but thank you very much for your ideas. Definitely, I'm going to put a lot of that. And for my son's new business, Friendsgiving, thank you very much. Thank you for being here. And guys, all right, I have to go to make sure I save the stream. But with that said, Aldomi. Yes, man. Yes, tired. All right, guys. With that said, we'll see you on the next episode.
Boss, yeah. JC, bring that fire. Mentally taking you higher. Get the cash flow that you desire. Building that wealth, I should call you sire. You about to run it, I know it. We steady growing, this is the moment. You gotta subscribe, cause you don't wanna miss it. Wealth engineering, it's time to get it. Wealth engineering, stacking and stacking it up. It's time to generate wealth. Till you living like Scrooge McDuck. Hey, wealth engineering, it's time to show you the game. Till you living like Richie Rich. Till you ballin' like Bruce Wayne. Hey.